I just realized I had my mic muted, y'all. I just realized I had my mic muted. Don't worry about it. We're going to run it all the way back. Hey, I love it. Got a dog on pop. Go ahead and beat me. Come on, baby. Trey. I feel good, man. It's into my eyes. All for niggas. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, like, how dare they? Like, how dare they? Like, how dare they make a business decision like that? Like, how dare they back out of a trade for a top five edge rusher? Man, how dare they? Like, they are total scumbags, man. That whole entire organization, they are scumbags and need to be investigated. You mean to tell me you trade for an older Trey Hendrickson? Huh? You trade for an older Trey Hendrickson, give him a 4 year, 120 million, I mean $112 million deal, but you keep 2 first round picks. But Max Crosby better though. But what about Trey Hendrickson being top five, top seven for the last 3, 4 years in pass rush win rate? What about that? Like, what about that Trey? Like, but did you keep the picks though? Yeah, but so what? You could have got Max Crosby though. What a time to be a Ravens fan, man. What a time to be a Ravens fan. What a time to be a Ravens fan. I love seeing. Matter of fact, before I don't know, because hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Before I even get into that, let me read one comment. Hey, and good morning to everybody that's in here that typed it to me. If you are cool with messing up relations across the league, be my guest. Oh, man. Let me play 2 videos for y'all real quick. A lot of people are approaching and crashing and just saying anything, really, to be honest. So let me play 2 videos for y'all real quick.
For the Baltimore Ravens,
because y'all want me to believe what y'all think and how y'all feel over actual reporters / analysts. That's the problem. I'm not doing that. God, I'm not.
For the Baltimore Ravens, the term buyer's remorse is something that does come up a lot. Not just from Tom, but certainly something I've heard in conversations with general managers and coaches last night. To that, I would say the Ravens wanted this to work. They wanted Max Crosby to be on their team. They wanted to send 2 first-round picks to the Raiders for the rights of one of the best pass rushers in the NFL. They wanted it all to happen, and when it seemed like it was falling apart, they still tried to make it work. They just were.
So when it seemed like it was falling apart, they still tried to make it work. Okay? Let me run that back for the people in the back.
Make it work. They just still tried to make it work. They wanted it all to happen, and when it seemed like it was falling apart, they still tried to make it work. They just were not comfortable with the medical. They were not comfortable that the player they believed they were acquiring was going to be at a point where he could play to the level that they all thought. It all sucks. There's a lot of blame or whatever you want to say, responsibility to go around. But I think it is safe to say most people involved wanted this to happen. They just could not make this work.
Okay. So, Ian Rapp is going to lie for whatever reason. What's good, Birdie? He going to lie for whatever reason. I guess he a Ravens fan. One more video, y'all. Hold on. One more video.
The Baltimore Ravens essentially failed him on their physical. And my understanding is there were multiple doctors that reviewed his MRI scans. There were doctors that examined him, including Dr. Daniel Cooper, the Dallas Cowboys doctor, that performed surgery on Patrick Mahomes and elite neighbors. Many teams and players rely on Dr. Cooper's expertise. And Dr. Cooper was one of the doctors that reviewed the images where the Ravens then felt compelled to back out of this trade.
So, what I just heard with my own 2 ears, not only did the Ravens doctor or team doctor, I don't care if y'all can't hear it, I'll explain it. Not only did the Ravens team doctors, or whatever the case may be, have questions and concerns, it was also the Cowboys doctors as well. And it was also a doctor that's heavily respected amongst the league as well from a team and player's perspective. But y'all want to say, people want to say, oh, the Ravens backed out of a trade. Oh, the Ravens are back on the screen for y'all. The Ravens are scumbags. How could they do that? You know what's funny about this? When the trade happened, and this is why people inside of Fact and Stats are so funny, and this is why sports are so funny in general. When the trade happened, they was like, oh, people were lying about his age for one. People were saying Crosby was damn near 30, or he was 30, which he's about to turn 29. They were saying, I mean, damn, but y'all gave him 2 first-round picks. I'm like, okay, it's Max Crosby. Why would we not? Like, that's what he's worth. Oh, but you guys gave up 2 first-round picks, right? The trade falls apart last night. I lied to you not. 5+ texts, 5+ calls, 10+ texts, 10+ calls. Did I respond? No. What's the point? Because when good things happen, or when different things happen in our favor, nobody texts me, nobody called me. So don't do it when you feel like something bad happened. Like, don't do it. You have, when the shit happened, I'm live playing 2K. About to play my game that I got. Even Jordan Woods coming to the live and said, I feel sorry for you, brother. For what? God don't make mistakes. God makes 0 mistakes. Everything happened when it's supposed to happen and how it's supposed to happen. Anybody that watched my live yesterday can tell you my composure never changed. My energy never changed. My mood never changed. Niggas wanted me to be crashing over losing Max Crosby. Hell of a player. One of them in Baltimore. But I knew it was more to the story, and I knew it was more that they were capable of doing at the end of the day. The Baltimore Ravens made a great business move right here from it comes to an organizational standpoint. Now, the people that's on Twitter or people that's commenting in chats or people that text my phone saying, oh, you guys are going to mess up your relationship around the league. Oh, nobody's going to want to sign with you guys now. No agents is going to work with you for when it comes to signing big players or players in general. They back out the Max Crosby trade, keep 2 first-round picks, and then add Trey Hendrickson for $28 million across 3 to 4 years, 4 years. When Jalen Phillips just got 30 across 4 years. And he's better than Jalen Phillips. Trey Hendrickson is top 7, top 8 at his position. Is it top 5? Like I was arguing for Max Crosby? No. It's not that. I'm not going to sit up here and lie about Max Crosby. I'm not going to sit up here and lie about what he could have brought to the team. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and say I did not want Max Crosby. But from a business perspective, yes, they 1,000% made the right move because you still get a star pass rusher who's going to immediately bolster your defensive line, right? I had a fool, and I'm name dropping, bro. I even had Mish text me today, this morning at that. And not even just texting me this morning. Appreciate the follow. Not even just texting me this morning. She had the audacity to, what is it when your phone don't do not disturb and somebody hit the button again? What is that joint called? She pressed the button, bruh. She pressed the button when your phone vibrate or ding or whatever when you supposed to be on do not disturb. That pissed me off. Not even that alone. That grinds my gears. 2, notify anyway, thank you. That grinds my gears. 2, she then texts me non-factual stuff. Oh, you you are trading for an injury-prone guy. I'm like, what? I'm sitting here thinking in my head like, hold on. I sat here thinking in my head like, wait, what? Trey injury-prone? Trey be relatively healthy. Trey be on the field. Like, what is she talking about? Like, and if you look at Trey last 5 seasons prior to last year, he played in 15 or more games in every single season. I was confused. I stopped responding. Like, once you text me stuff that's non-factual, I'm not going to respond to you no more. I don't care if a guy's banged up and playing through the injury. We all know why he opted for surgery early last year. We all know why he only played 7 games last year. The real knows. I don't got to elaborate on that. Bengals fans would. It's ridiculous. Got people sending me photos. People sending me tweets. I'm getting DMs. I'm getting ats on Discord. I'm getting texts, calls. It's ridiculous. But I only see one person coming here today that be in here on a day-to-day basis and say, oh yeah, the Ravens made the better move. Only one person. One person that be here on a day-to-day basis that came here and said, oh yeah, the Ravens made the better move. When in reality, the reality situation is everybody knows that. Everybody know that. But they so stuck up in the fact that, oh my gosh, how could the Ravens do this? The Ravens need to be investigated. This is the tweet that this is the text that I got today. The Ravens are scumbags. Like, the Ravens are scumbags. Like, how could they do that? Oh, I'm sorry. How could a general manager make a good business decision for the betterment of the team? And by the way, Rap literally said they wanted to make it work. They tried to make it work. I can't believe this shit. I'm going to make this very clear before I go into the Discord. If y'all on YouTube, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. If you watch it on Twitch, make sure you hit that follow button. If you watch it on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button. In fact, that's the Daily Sports Show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm going to make this very clear, guys. Did I want Max Crosby? Yes. Was I fine with trading 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby? Yes. Did the Ravens team doctors, did the Cowboys team doctors see something they did not like in Max Crosby, knee, recovering from that meniscus tear, and also probably for later on throughout his career? Yes. Did they back out of the trade because of that? Yes. Did they sign the next best pass rusher, who is top 7, top 8, arguably at his position? Yes. All these things can be true. Oh, one more thing. Now, are the Ravens viewed as scumbags? Yes. Like, are the Ravens viewed as a team that do bad business or you can't trust now? Yes. I don't give a damn. All these things get one answer and one word only. Yes. All of these things. Get that. Like, whew, I had to get a lot off my chest. Let me read some stats for you guys. Shout out to Lamar Jackson, by the way. Restructured his contract. Shout out to my dog. Super duper appreciate it. No, am I Orioles fan? Somebody asked me that. Sort of, kind of. Ravens are cooked. Max is back in the silver and black. They woke up the beast. Cool. De'Aaron Morris, 6'5", 3'6". Cool. Shout out to you and Max Crosby, brother. I wanted him in Baltimore. I wanted Max in Baltimore, bro. I wanted him in Baltimore. There's a report going around, not saying I believe it, that they were trying to potentially even land Max and Trey. Not saying I believe it. But I wanted him in Baltimore, buddy. I want to make that very clear. But the Ravens did a smart move. I mean, it's great business. You get Trey Hendrickson, who is still going to bolster your edge, right? From a pass game perspective, right? He's not the level of player or the player like Max Crosby, make that very clear. But he's still one of the best at his position when it comes to getting to opposing quarterbacks in a passing game or in a passing scenarios. 3rd and longs, 2nd and 8s, things like that. Trey is one of the best at that. Top 5 at that when it comes to win rate from a pass rush perspective. Top 5 over the last 3 years. Top 5. You niggas understand. Like, this man had, I mean, guys, in his last 2 full healthy seasons, he had 35 sacks. The Ravens have not had an edge get over 4.5 sacks last season for the first time in franchise history since 1990, whatever, 6, whatever. That never happened. And we're adding a guy like Trey. Trey. You think Jamar was mad about Max? Nigga, Bengals fans are pissed. Bengals fans are livid right now. Rightfully so, by the way. Allegedly, I mean, not allegedly, reportedly. I mean, obviously, not allegedly, not reportedly, whatever, obviously. But yes, they did offer Trey more money last season. They ended up losing him for nothing, like we spoke on here in the show a week ago. And we get him for $28 million. While keeping 2 first-round picks. Great business, man. Great business. If you want to join the stage, y'all, this is the open stage to anybody to come on. I mean, open platform for anybody to come on the stage. The slogan is Speak Your Mind. I built this platform 4 years ago from a daily show perspective to give anybody the opportunity to speak their mind in regards to whatever the topic is. Obviously, we're talking about a trade going to Baltimore. The Ravens backing out of the Max Crosby trade. Bam Adebayo, historic night. Like, I can't lose. Tyler Hero, player of the week. SGA gaming niggas. Booker playing good basketball. And then Bam drops 83 points. And I got to witness it. I got to watch that. Kobe scored 81 points 20 years ago. How long do you think it's going to take for a nigga to score 84? A really long time. A really long time. Hey, a really, 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 really long time. Like, all of us might not be here. God's willing, I hope we all are if we do witness that. But 84 points, there's only one name floating around on Twitter, and that's Wemby that can potentially do that. But y'all saw how Bam had to get it. Like, why the fuck were the Wizards that petty last night? Like, I'm confused. Why were they intentionally fouling other players that did not have the ball if it was not Bam? So Bam don't get the points. Like, why were the Wizards that petty? Like, that's what blew me about that. Like, why are you doing that? Why are you fouling some? Just let Bam get the ball and just foul Bam. It's not that deep, gang. You are a part of history, nigga. Like, it's not that deep, nigga. You can see the night he was going to have regardless by the first quarter he had. How many points he had at halftime. What he did midway through the third. Like, you saw the night that was coming. Wizards, I'm not a fan of y'all for that, man. I lost some respect. I lost some respect. Bam Adebayo, though, we're going to talk about his 83-point historic night. And then AJ Dybansta kicked off the Big 12 tournament for BYU with a 40 ball. Like I said yesterday, he will be my number one pick at the moment. Darren will be too. Willing to flip-flop that. But yeah, AJ, man, special talent on the offensive side, especially at his size and everything that he can do with the basketball in his hands and or without the basketball. So we're going to be hitting those three main things for the show today. And then, yeah, I'll be watching some Kentucky basketball. So if you want to join the stage, you got to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. Shout out to the Ravens for making a good business move last night, man. I mean, like their last night for the betterment of the future. That's what it's all about. This is about the future, guys. Hold on, let me take my camera off the screen. Before I go to Discord, let me take my camera off the screen so y'all can see the screen really, really clear. Yeah, y'all don't need to see me. Just look at the screen. Hold on. Just look at the screen. Y'all don't need to see me, y'all. Just look at the screen right here. Just look at this right here. Just read. Read. Ravens are scumbags. How could they do that? Oh my gosh. Why? My gosh. My God. It's really just this simple. If you want Max Crosby, go get Max Crosby. Go get him now. Go get him. Go get him. Hit the Discord, man. Shout out to everybody that's inside of here right now. We got like 70 plus people watching across all platforms. I appreciate y'all. Process 0728. What a weirdo. Y'all, he triggered. He's the one that texted me the scumbag word, so he triggered right now. Don't worry about that, y'all. Y'all, if y'all want to pull up, join the Discord live show stage. I'm about to pin the Discord on YouTube. If this is your first time watching and you talk sports, you can come up as well. If this is your first time watching and you talk sports, you can come up as well. If this is your first time watching and you talk sports on Discord, again, and YouTube, you can come up as well. That is now pinned on YouTube. And, yeah, right, you know it, man. You know it. We're scumbags, man. I can't find, oh, thank you, Art. Yeah, there it goes. And is now momentarily pinned on Twitch. All right, y'all. Can y'all please give my brother Z-Farm the floor first? Please, if you are coming on the stage, can I hear from Z-Farm first if he's about to come up? Can I hear from Z-Farm first if he's about to come up? Please give Z-Farm the floor first, and then I will be open to anything that you have to say to me and or him or anything of that matter. If he did not come up within the next minute or two, process, feel free to say what. Never mind. Here goes the brother Z-Farm. Please give Z-Farm the floor, guys, and then you can say whatever you want to me and or him. I swear. Just give my brother the floor real quick. Because when I went to his space the other day, after the trade, he made sure to give me the time and opportunity to speak my mind really quick early as well and quick. Z-Farm, welcome, brother. What's your you see my stance, you hear my thoughts. I didn't get to hear your thoughts or know your stance. So where are you at with everything?
Yeah, good morning. Don't know what the Ravens are doing wrong. I don't know what the Ravens are being crucified for. He's got a fucked up knee. They went to 6 different doctors. Their own, Dallas's, who backed out of the trade before we even made an offer, and 4 others. So something's wrong. It's not just the MCL that was talked about, which is surgically repaired and has showed up on that MRI clean. So it's not the MCL that was talked to. So
Hold on.
smart decision.
They say it's an echo. I'm confused. What is that about? Why is there an echo? Is it me? Crazy echo?
I don't hear one.
Yeah, I don't hear it on the stage.
It's a meniscus, not an MCL, by the way.
Hold on. Let me leave the stage and come back. I don't know if it's me. Discord audio echo. That's strange. All right, let me leave and come back. Z-Farm, try to talk now.
Hello.
Is it an echo, guys, still?
We don't hear it on Discord, but maybe
Yeah,
they
I
hear
don't
it
think
on
y'all heard it on
football.
Discord, but I think they hear it.
I tried to tell you, YouTube's
It's
messing up a few days ago.
it's on Twitch. You can still hear it. I just checked.
Nah, I
It's
don't
like
got
the
it. I don't got
audio.
it. I don't got it twice in OBS. I'm just trying to figure out why. I haven't changed those settings. Testing. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Testing. I haven't changed nothing. So is it only when Z Farm talks, y'all, or is it when everybody hearing Ari echo? So it's when everybody talk. I'm the only
Yeah,
one
it's
without.
when everybody talk.
I'm the only one without an echo. Uh, all right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me just reconfigure Discord and OBS. Let me just do it all over. I can't even think to I'm trying to troubleshoot this on the fly. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. Let me just remove Discord as a source and then just re-add it and just go from there. Dang, I forgot which one it was as a source. I'm so hold on. Okay. Dang, I haven't re-added it in so long. I'm a guest display. Hold on 1 second, guys. If you are in here, I do not think it's display. Damn, why did I do that? Hold on. Which one is that? Sorry, guys. This is a bummer. Yes, this is a bummer. Internet browser. Why? That's so random. Like, this never happened before. We're gonna go with Windows, and then we're gonna move Discord over here, and then capture Discord. Fuck! It's not popping up. I can't figure it out on the fly, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I should not have done that. Let me try this. Real quick. Hey, hello? Can y'all hear me real quick?
Yeah,
Hey,
we're
can
here.
somebody talk and see if it's an echo? I mean, is it an echo, y'all, when they talk right now? Is it an echo when they talk right now?
Echo.
Huh?
It's an echo. That's weird.
Thanks, dude.
Brian, appreciate you subscribing. I don't. Yeah, I guess Chunks. What you think it is? That's weird though. That's random. It's never happened before. Like, why wouldn't happen when this happened? Why wouldn't this happen when? Um. Chunks, what you think it is, real quick, before I have Z Farm continue? What do you think it is, real quick? By the way, if you want to stage, y'all just go ahead. He up here. What's up, Chunks?
Uh, if you want screen share your OBS real quick, if you want. Uh, let's see. Let me open up my stuff. 'Cause it's only on. Is it not on YouTube?
Hold on, wait. Z Farm, talk real quick. Oh, somebody talk. All right, I can't hear y'all. Okay, so I can hear y'all now. They say it's on YouTube and Twitch.
So yeah, it's definitely whatever you're streaming it off of. So if it's Streamlabs
Oh,
or
wait.
OBS.
I should be good now. Try to talk now, y'all. Try to talk. Somebody.
Yo,
It should be good now. Is it echo
Yo,
now? It shouldn't be
yo.
an echo.
hello.
It shouldn't be an echo. They probably say no. I think I'm smart.
You say no?
They didn't respond yet.
You say you smart.
All right, yeah, we good. I
Yeah, I
figured.
think it's
Okay,
good.
yeah, we're good. Yeah, I figured.
But
Okay, that's on me. All right, go ahead, Z Farmer. That was on me.
Yeah, the Ravens are smart by doing this. This is a move that, it costs you 2 first-round picks, costs you this year and next year. To see a meniscus tear healthy and then I think seeing something else, it's a smart business decision by Eric DaCosta. This has nothing to do with Trey Hendrickson. that MRI. It has everything to do with what was on the pictures and what they saw. They wanted both. They wanted to find a way to get both. There was a reason why Lamar got restructured today. They tried to work an extension out with him, just to couldn't get it done. But they tried to have both on the same defensive line, which is kind of scary. But it's not like they backed out of the Max Crosby trade and it was like, oh well, we can just get Trey Hendrickson. They wanted both. They had the money to make both happen, and they were going to. But it's unfortunate. Things happen. This happens in sports all the time. This happened to us before, multiple times. Just recently with Ryan Grant, 2018. He didn't play 2 seasons after, so that kind of should show that the Ravens are smart with this kind of decision. So, yeah, not really mad about it. It is what it is. They tried to sell us a lemon. We didn't bite. So, glad we got our picks back. Glad we were able to make the right decision with that. And glad Trey's here. I'm very excited for that move as well. He's a good edge rusher, and that's what we needed. So, it would be very cool to have both. But, yeah, I mean, to get one and get our picks back and, kind of control our future, that's awesome. So, nothing really to say on it. There's not really a wrong opinion with it, but yeah, we didn't do nothing wrong. I don't think the Raiders did anything wrong. I think it was just a bunch of miscommunication, and I think that's the only way you can look at it. There's not really oh, the Ravens did this, the Raiders did that. No, it's both teams were in the wrong, miscommunication, and we move forward like it didn't happen. So, shout out to Trey. He's here. It's time to get to work.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Process, you got any words now? I know you got a lot to say.
Yeah. So they did do something wrong, in my opinion. I think that majority of people around the league think they did something wrong, besides the Ravens fans or Ravens staff. He clearly had surgery 2 months ago on his meniscus. So whether they saw something or not that they didn't like, they should have done their due diligence before.
I think he got a call, right?
His mic just went out, right?
I think he got a call.
Also, Eb, we can't see if you're sharing your screen in here. I can't see this.
Oh. Okay, I think
Oh,
he
he
got
said-
a call.
He said, "Hold up."
He said, hold up. All right. Mish, and anybody else in the meanwhile?
Yeah, I mean, I think from a business perspective, like Z-Farm said, it was smart. I wouldn't have done it either. I'm just here, to laugh at you for the shit that you said when y'all got him. You was so hyped. All these other teams, yeah, this team don't got him. This team don't got him. Now he's back with the Raiders. Like, I don't think anybody after seeing what y'all went through would want to go through that. So I'm happy, my team didn't do something like that. I think everybody in the world knew once that shit flew, like it flopped. I think everybody knew y'all were getting traded. Like this morning, like nobody was surprised. Like, oh my God, y'all got traded. Like, okay, we knew that. Yeah, I was going with the next best option, I guess. So, you back, Process?
No.
Oh. Yeah, so that's where I'm at with it. Like, the injuries concern me and just how much money, I understand, the talent and the stats that they produce, but it's just the injuries and how much they're getting paid for me. So,
all right. So you're here to laugh at me. You said about my reaction when we first got Max. Yeah.
oh yeah, you know how you are. You're so in the moment, and you say crazy shit all the time in the moment, and then when shit don't either go right or how you plan it, the coming back after that and seeing you, it's hilarious to me.
Okay.
So, but with this,
I'm back, by the way, just to let you know.
So
Sorry.
Okay, I'm right here.
So in the
Go
moment,
ahead.
I didn't say anything crazy.
You did.
No, in the moment, I had said that other fans are mad or upset or for the type of way about this.
And they weren't.
Rightfully so. 2, I also said that Max Crosby is top 5 at his position. That's not crazy. And 3, I said he's a superstar edge rusher. That's not crazy at all. So then now I'm gonna respond to the first thing you said. The first thing you said was, well, that you're here to laugh at me. There's nothing to laugh at. I spoke on how I wanted Max. I wanted Max in Baltimore. I was willing to trade 2 first round. I was okay with trading 2 first round picks for him. Still to this day, if the deal was to get done today, I would still be fine with that.
Even knowing his injury history, you'd be okay with that?
Still to this day, if we were to trade for Max Crosby,
wow.
we talking about Max Crosby? Talking about?
Yeah.
So if Max Crosby has injury history or injury concerns to you, then why would I be mad then? Like why do you
No,
think I'm
you.
mad if he has injury concerns
No,
to
no,
you?
no. No. You just said you would still do it though. Did you not just say that? Because
Because
he's top five at his position.
because I wanted Max as a player. So basically, what I'm trying to say is everything that I said then I would still say now. That's what I'm trying to say in the long in
Even knowing his history. Okay, cool. That's stupid. But go ahead.
what history? What are you talking about?
Bro,
Just saying, knowing what just happened,
But
that they
she
backed
said
out of
mansplain
the
it,
deal
please,
because of
process.
an
I'm at
injury.
work.
no. You
Mansplain it.
said injury history. This is like a reoccurring thing, like over and over and over. That's what when you say the word
Yes,
history.
Max Crosby has been hurt. He's been hurt multiple seasons. What are we talking about?
Okay, so what are you trying to laugh at me for then? That we backed out of the deal or that we have
Oh,
injury concerns in regards to Max?
okay. Never mind, F. Never mind, F.
You
Go
want to
ahead,
have a convo
process.
or not?
No, because
I
you like
know,
to
I
talk in
figured.
circles,
Yeah, I
and
know, I figured.
I'm
So,
start and finish, and
okay.
you can't. You talk in circles to make
Okay,
yourself
so
sound
you
worse.
came here and said you're just up here to laugh at me
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
because we
Go ahead,
backed
bro.
out of the Max thing. Okay, so be it. I said I wanted Max Crosby in Baltimore to start the show today. I'm not mad at the back out at all. If you want to laugh, by all means laugh. We walked there with Trey Hendrickson, another premier edge rusher, and then also keeping our two
But
first round picks. So
what she was saying is you would still do the deal today knowing what just happened. Like if they said, "No, we're going to do it again." Like just say the deal happens tomorrow. Let's just say the Ravens end up actually giving them the two first round picks. You'd be okay with it right now?
no, that's no. What I'm trying to say is,
No,
if
I
the
know.
deal,
I'm asking. That's what she asked
what I
you.
was trying to say is,
Okay.
if the deal still happened today, right? Like this, the little physical thing don't come out, and the deal happened, I'm still fine with giving them two first round picks for Max Crosby.
Right. That's not what she meant, though. That's why.
Okay. Well,
That's
that's
not
not
what I
that. Okay,
said.
that's not how I took it. So just
Wait,
So what if
I'm
what if
confused.
tomorrow? So what if tomorrow they still have Trey, and then they said, you know what, we'll take the risk, and we're going to still give the two first round picks and get Max.
Well,
You'll
that's
be
not
okay with
realistic.
it?
We wouldn't have backed out the trade. So
No, I know. I'm
yeah,
just
I'm
saying.
not. I'm not
I
playing the
know,
fake.
but that's why she.
Yeah, I'm not
No,
playing
that's
the
what.
fake.
Thank you,
I'm
process.
not playing the
Bro,
fake
I
woman
get what.
game though. Like I'm not doing that.
Ev, I get what you're saying. That's what
Okay,
she
well
was
then tell
asking
her
you. That's
that.
all.
Okay, tell her that. I just said.
She don't need to be told
Okay,
anything. She said it in plain English.
I just said I took what she said wrong. That is on me. At the end of the day,
Okay.
I'm good
All
with trade. There's nothing to laugh at. Literally nothing.
Okay,
Okay.
but that's not what she was asking you.
I
That's
had
all. So
to.
let me get back to my point, bro. Okay, so I was saying this is. I think it's bad business. I don't know how you could say it's great business. I don't know how you could say they did the right thing. Okay, he just got knee surgery 2 months ago. You knew 100% that he wasn't going to be 100% right now. A report came that majority of teams knew he wouldn't be ready until June or July. And if the Dallas Cowboys, like Z Farm said, backed out of this deal because they were unsure about his injury history, that means the Ravens should have known before they made the deal. So before they made the deal, if Dallas backed out because of this situation, then the Ravens should have known and done their due diligence before doing this trade, knowing they were worried about his injury.
What?
Second,
Process. I do have a question.
I'm
I
still
have a question.
confused on.
How would they know that until they looked at it? How would they know?
I let Z Farm. I let Z Farm talk with all the dumb shit I thought he said. I didn't interrupt them once, bro. Okay, can you just give me the respect or no? Because I'm the one.
It was all factual information. Nothing was dumb at all.
I didn't say anything
nonsense,
to you. I didn't say anything to you. Z Farm
we can have a
stated that
discussion after
Dallas.
this.
Okay, Z Farm said that Dallas backed out of the trade as well, not just the Ravens. Obviously, they didn't do the trade. They backed out of trying to get him because of the injury. That's literally what Z Farm said. So, okay, whatever. I'm just saying, to do this trade, then to find out, and I do not believe they were going to be able to get both of the players. You can believe that. I don't care if you believe it. That's fine. I don't believe that they were going to be able, with all the other needs that the Ravens have, to get Trey and get Max, in my opinion. They were going to restructure Lamar's deal no matter what because they need a lot of other players. They need a receiver. They need another backup tight end. They need offensive line help. So I think that they were going to restructure no matter what, just to free up more cap space for somebody else, not another premier edge rusher. If they did that, that would have been great. They would have been an insane duo on the edges and whatever. I don't believe it. You can believe whatever you want. The second thing is, it's not a coincidence that as soon as they found out that Trey Hendrickson, and by the way, it's a great deal. It's a bargain. People kind of saying they overpaid for him. He's getting like $10 million a year or $8 million a year less than Jalen Phillips and has been a better player and more durable than Jalen Phillips his career. So it's a good deal. Like, you can't get mad at the Ravens for doing this deal. What I'm mad about is they did it in a sneaky way. They said, fuck. we could get our 2 first-round picks back and get another premier edge rusher out of this. Now, of course, Raven fans are going to think this is a good deal because they got their 2 first-round picks back and they got still a really good edge rusher. Yeah, he's not the level of Max Crosby. No shit. Everybody knows that. But he's still a premier edge rusher in the league. He's still a really good player. And they got him on a good deal, and they didn't have to give up anything. But what I'm pissed off about is Ravens fans saying, we got our picks back. Everybody was okay with this. Every Ravens fan I've talked to said, this is great. This is a great deal. Max Crosby's this, Max Crosby's that, rightfully so. I even said it's a great deal. Yeah, you gave up 2 first-round picks. Yeah, you mortgage your future a little bit, not much, by doing this deal. But then don't come back and be like, oh, I'm so happy we got this and we got our picks back. You were okay with getting with trading those picks. So what they did, in my opinion, was wrong. They said that they were going to do the deal. They backed out of the deal as soon as they found out they can get Hendrickson for a lesser deal than what Jalen Phillips went for. And by the way, I don't think they would have gotten Hendrickson if they got Max Crosby because he was ready to sign a deal with the fucking Colts yesterday before all this shit went down. So as soon as I'm sure the agent talked to somebody in the Ravens camp saying that he's going to sign a deal with the Colts, they fucking said, fuck this. They can get their private doc. By the way, this is facts. They can get private doctors. They can do whatever they want when they do the physical and tell them, find something so you can fail him for this physical and it'll give us an out to do this. It's been done before. I'm not saying they did that. I'm not accusing them of doing that. But it just looks shady. It's shady business. It's not great business. It's a dick move. And now you lower – it fucks the Raiders over because there's no way anyone's – even if he's 100% and he's good to go and he passes a physical for somebody else, they're still not going to give him what the Ravens were going to give him because they know they got him by the balls now because they're going to have to move him with their cap issue now, getting him back. Because they had like $30 million open and when he was gone, and they signed a bunch of players. They signed Dean, they signed Linderbaum, and now they're getting him back. So now they're going to be in a little bit of a situation with their cap. So they know that other teams now that are going to be in on the Crosby sweepstakes know that they don't have to give him what the Ravens were giving him if they really want to move him. And you know he wants out. By the way, he said it, and he was pissed off that they sat him in the last 2 games of the season because they said he needs to get the surgery before. That's another crazy ass thing. He was going to play through what's going on. So the injury, a meniscus, is not the end of the world, in my opinion. I mean, dealing with what you see in the NFL, I don't think it was the worst thing in the world. It got fully repaired and everything. So I think they said, find something to fail his physical. We'll go get Trey Hendrickson, and we'll get our 2 first-round picks back, and it is what it is. Yeah, in the Ravens' eyes and in the players' eyes or fans' eyes, it's a good deal because they didn't have to give up picks to get another edge rusher, but it's shady and sneaky business, and everybody around the league knows it. Every reporter is saying it. Every GM that has talked to these reporters are saying it. Of course Ravens fans are going to be okay with it because they got their picks back and they got another good edge rusher. But at the end of the day, it is a fucked up thing to do, and it's wrong. And the Ryan Grant thing that they did when Crabtree became available, yeah, he ended up not playing again 2 years after. But the year they were going to get him, the year after the Colts got him, he started week 1 and played 14 games through the season and got another injury. It had nothing to do with his prior injury. So again, that's bullshit. Whatever he said. And don't give me this shit. They tried to sell you a fucking lemon when everybody fucking knew he had this problem going into this trade. So that's bullshit. And I guarantee you, whoever gets him now, he's going to play and he is not going to be a fucking lemon. And everybody that wears that fucking ugly ass purple fucking jersey as fans know that Max Crosby's still good. And today they would still take him right now. Even though he failed the physical. And I put that in quotation marks. So don't give me your fucking bullshit, please.
Okay.
Hey, can we talk in facts, though? Can we talk in facts, If?
What you about to say, Hold on, Brian. Hold on, Brian. 1 second. I'm going to get 1 second, Brian.
He just said a lot of lies. Like,
I
this
know.
shit is crazy.
I know.
He said a lot of opinions.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, a lot of hypothetical opinions and lies.
Yeah, but you don't have to
Actually, this is all opinions because none of us work for the Ravens.
And by the way, I never said what I said was facts.
Can y'all hold on real quick? I don't think anybody said you said what you said was facts, brother. Some people just feel like you said some bullshit.
Yeah, but he said I said a bunch of lies. Nobody knows the truth.
You did, though. Bullshit, and Z-Farm provided actual facts.
I said Z-Farm, in my opinion, said bullshit.
But he provided facts.
What facts? What facts?
What facts?
What facts did Z-Farm provide?
None of us can provide facts, Ev, because none of us are the doctor or the Raven.
Z-Farm provided facts in the doctor's aspect.
Hold on. What facts did he
I
provide?
just said as far as the doctors that reviewed Max
When?
Crosby. What do you mean when?
Did you not hear what I said? That the fucking team can tell the doctors to find something wrong to fail him at his physical. It's been done before with lesser players.
So the Cowboys doctor did that. So the Cowboys doctor did that as well, right?
So that goes back to my point that you said. Hold on, Z-Farm. Hold on, Z-Farm. One second.
Hold on. You said.
Wait a second.
You also said they were trying to get both of them.
Wait a second.
But also,
Then in the meantime,
how do we know for sure that they talked to 6 doctors?
What? Wait.
I don't think there's really anything to be upset about. I'm gonna be honest.
There's actual reported facts from Ian and Adam that they talked to multiple doctors. What do you mean? How do we know?
No, they are reporting what they are hearing. I'm not arguing. He can say what the fuck he want to say about whatever the fuck shit else is. You can't call it a fact unless we hear from the 6 different doctors that said.
I am now in a world where people are pushing back on what Rap and Adam report.
It's not that big of a deal.
I'm not saying
really not that big of a deal.
Adam and Rap also wait. Didn't Adam and Rap also report what the other GMs are saying about this shit too?
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm not pushing back to that. I don't care what the other GMs think. I text process that personally. I don't care what they think. I'm a Ravens fan, not a Raiders fan. I'm not a Texans fan, not an Eagles fan. I'm not a fan of those teams. I don't care if they have a bad taste in their mouth now. I'm a Ravens fan.
Saying that the information that even if those GMs are saying that the information that they backed out because of they could have had earlier on,
but we didn't. So what? But we didn't. So what does that do though?
Ed, you're pushing back to what I said. Can you answer me something?
Why would he care?
Why would I care about that? It doesn't matter to me.
It goes against the narrative of the timeline that Z-Farm tried to just lay out. That's why.
Wait a second.
No, Z-Farm laid out the timeline of the actual physical when he was in Baltimore.
Oh, okay. So Ed,
I'm talking to Jordan Woods, not you. Why do you keep talking to me when I'm talking to him?
Because you're pushing back to something.
I'm talking to him though. So tell him to shut up then. What the hell?
I just did. I said, Jordan, can you wait? I literally just said, Jordan, can you wait a second? You're pushing back, and you just mentioned the Dallas doctors again. And then I said, this is literally what I said, and you said, what the fuck? That's such a stupid point. You just brought up Dallas's doctors again, and you said that's why Dallas kind of pulled themselves out of the
yes, I got you in a second.
That was before anyone made a deal. That you guys just said the Dallas doctor said that he has problems too, and Dallas pulled out of the sweepstakes. And then I said, if they knew that going into this, then why did they make the trade in the first place? If Dallas doctors already said it's not good because he's fucked up, so why did they make the trade in the first place? That's why it looked like
the Ravens wanted their own doctors to look at him, my nigga. What did he not
You can't
get?
share medical you can't share medical things like that unless you had to get permission from him, and you had to get things from him. It's a different.
He never said that.
Did you just listen to what you just reacted to me and you didn't even listen to what I said? So I'm good.
You said that they pulled out. You said that Dallas pulled out because of what their doctor said. If Dallas was able to get a diagnosis on Max Crosby before pulling the trigger on a trade, why didn't the Ravens?
Yes, you can't ask that doctor.
No, he's saying that.
He's not saying that. He's saying, why didn't you get your own doctors to do it?
I said, why? You guys,
that's what he's saying.
If Dallas did it before they pulled a trigger on the trade, why didn't the fucking Ravens? They didn't do their due diligence.
Do you think all
down to
doctors
Max.
share the same brain, my nigga? Like,
No,
what?
it goes
It's
down
not
to
about
Max.
that. It's the fact that all process is saying
what are y'all
is
missing?
that they could have looked at him beforehand the same way that the Cowboys looked at him beforehand. They
like, I don't
chose
know
not
what you're
to.
missing.
And that is what it is.
Dog.
But like we don't have to try and make it seem like he's saying some bullshit.
Exactly.
When they could have.
Like,
He could have.
Hey,
like it's easy. Like it's
hey.
not that big of a deal.
Hey,
Everybody is
push back to me saying that shit. All I said, they didn't do their due diligence. That's what I said.
And who give a fuck? They did it. But when they traded for him, they did, and they backed out.
But
What's your point
pushed
now?
back to it.
So what's your
But
point?
My point is, you said
What's your point?
My
That's
point is, you
also
said
the
they
point,
did.
though, Ed.
You did the
Terrible
good
business.
thing. That's
So you're gonna
the
say
point.
a player that you know is 2 months off of knee surgery that
that's
you're
terrible
trading
business.
2 first
That's
for.
terrible
business.
You're
Yeah,
saying,
it's
well,
2 weeks.
fuck
You and the league. That's
fuck
bad.
doing
What
due
you guys
diligence.
are asking for is a
Fuck doing
violation of
due
HIPAA
diligence.
rights. So I don't
You
even know
can
why
just
you
do
guys
it
are
and
asking
fuck
for
it.
a violation of
Somebody
HIPAA
just
rights.
said
You would be
that.
fired from your jobs.
We gotta stop acting
You
like
would
this
be
is
fired
asinine.
from your
Like,
jobs.
this is
That's
fine.
as
So
simple as
Z-Farm,
that.
hold on, Ari,
No, I would be fine.
Ari,
Like,
hold on.
I agree to a
Bro,
fucking
can
deal.
one of y'all talk, bro? Can one of y'all talk?
job.
Bro, let me just deafen them, bro. Hold on. Heaven, so I'm going to explain the scenario for you real quick. They're freaking ridiculous. Like, they're so emotional over the Baltimore Ravens, bro. Like, they're worse than me. Like, look how I approached the conversation. Look how Z-Farm approached the conversation. As y'all can see, my screen is black because my other monitor went out. And look how they're approaching the conversation. Like, how are they more into it than us? How do they got more emotions involved than us? It's ridiculous. Let me say one thing to that new person. It's somebody new up here, and I'm trying to give him the floor real quick, and they're going crazy. Yo, Brian, Brian, when I come off Devin, when I come off, bro, hold on.
Like, stop going back to the HIPAA point. It was a dumbass point.
Is it my turn here?
Oh, no, hold on, Brian. Hold on.
Ravens
hold
fan right
on.
here with a different point of view.
Hold on. Guys, I am trying to remove everybody from the stage real quick. Please, I am trying to remove everybody from the stage real quick. Guys. With all due respect, I am trying to move everybody from the stage real quick. With all due respect. I am trying to remove everybody from the stage real quick. With all due respect. Again, with all due respect. I'm sorry. That was ridiculous. Brian, I'm leaving you up here.
Yeah.
Hold on, Brian. As you can see, that is a very heated topic right now. Brew, I appreciate that. Very heated topic. Is very, very heated. Get everybody that just was removed. Please just come right back up in a second, guy. This is somebody that is new, that found the show through YouTube, and I just want to give him the floor real quick to speak his mind on this topic on hand. Now, from what I was hearing, hold on, Brian. From what I was hearing, Ari, Jordan, Process, it sounds like y'all are on similar sides with the conversation as far as bad business, terrible move. Cool. I want to hear from y'all in a second. I hear from y'all on a day-to-day basis, which I love to hear from all three of y'all and many more people. Just let me hear from Brian real quick. And Chunks and Cole and all y'all can come right back up, I swear. I was not in control. I went on deafen. I come off deafen. Y'all still yelling. It was ridiculous. So that's why I was asking for that real quick, guys. Just real quick. Brian, welcome to Facts and Stats, bro. It gets like that sometimes in here, especially around the Ravens. It's just a phenomenal platform. What's your thoughts on what you've been hearing, or what's your thoughts on what went down?
All right, so my thoughts are apparently so far off from everybody that's been speaking so far. I'm a diehard Ravens fan, like 20 years. All right, I was actually upset when we made the trade for Max Crosby. I was upset. 2 first-round draft picks. We had the number 14 draft pick and next year's draft pick. That's something that the Ravens don't do normally. That's not what we do. Like we try to finagle our way around the draft. Sorry for my voice, by the way. I'm getting over the flu. We try to make the best of the draft, and we just gave up the 14th pick and next year's first-round pick to sign Max Crosby with his big contract. And Lamar, Lamar ain't even talking about renegotiating his 73, 75 cap hit for this season coming. We just let Tyler Linderbaum go. Isaiah Likely go. John Harbaugh fucked us last year and signed Mark Andrews to a 3-year, $30-something million deal. Stupid. We let Tyler, was it Holar go? Stupid. Our punter left. And we signed traded for Max Crosby with this big contract and gave up our next 2 first-round draft picks. To me, that is not what Baltimore is for the last 20 years. It makes no sense to me. Max Crosby is a great defensive end. Yes, he's been hurt. If he was 100% healthy, I could probably go with it, regardless of if the doctor's report said he was 100% healthy or not, whatever, regardless of those reports. I still don't understand not taking care of what we already had. We should be looking to sign Linderbaum. We should be keeping Isaiah Likely. We should renegotiate Lamar, and we should look in the draft for edge rushers. The defense is fine as long as we get a pass rusher. We had a pass rusher since what? Calais Campbell? Am I missing somebody? We failed on all the other picks that we had. Who else? Matabike, great. Let him go. Like,
he's still here.
Who?
You said Matabike. He's still here.
Matabike, yeah, but like he's not the he's like a middle. We ain't had a pass rush in fucking forever. But we can't get to the quarterback, and our quarterback now costs too much We got wide receivers. Everybody talks shit about our receivers. We got great wide receivers. I don't care what anybody says. They're good wide receivers. Mark Andrews should have left. We should have signed Isaiah Likely. Holar should have stayed as well. The best run blocking tight end in the league. These last 2 days of free agency and Friday when the news came out that we was getting Max Crosby and giving up 2 first round, dude, the last 5-6 days have blown my mind. It's not Baltimore Ravens. I don't know who's running shit. It don't seem like Eric DeCosta. We need Ozzie Newsome to come back. Some ain't right.
I do have a
Something's not
question
right.
for you though. You
Okay.
thought it was worth to make Linderbaum the highest paid center in the league? You thought that was cool? Like you were cool with it?
Tunes, you can come back up, Tunes,
No,
and just say it.
honestly, no, because he got $27 million for
He got
center.
9 more than Creed has. Creed's at 18.
That
He's
is
at
a
27.
lot.
I just wasn't cool with doing that. I just don't think
But you
that
got
was
to
cool.
understand, every year, every new contract for the next best, every year the next great up and coming, their contract's higher.
All right. Well,
that's the way it goes. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
I disagree with a lot of things you said. I respect your thought process and your viewpoints on some things.
All right. All right. What do you disagree?
The defense was not fine. The defense, you spoke on how.
We had
hold on. I didn't say nothing when you spoke. With all due respect.
My bad.
You spoke on how the defense lacked when it comes from a pass rush perspective or edge rush perspective. So you go out and land one of the biggest pieces or fishes that can do so. We attempted for Max. Obviously, it was a failure. We tried to make it work. It didn't work. We then pivot and get Trey Hendrickson. So I mean, I don't understand like how you felt like the defense was fine. We don't have great wide receivers. I disagree with that too. Lamar Jackson just restructured his contract that created up to $40 million in space for us this off season right now. So he spoke on Lamar Jackson, but he just restructured.
I'm so sorry. I missed that. When did that happen?
Within the last 2 hours or 3.
Oh, I just missed that. I've been trying to get in this chat.
Nah,
really? He renegotiated?
Yeah, Lamar restructured. The defense was not fine, and the offensive wide receivers are not great. So I mean,
our offensive line is the worst, and we just let our best offensive lineman go.
And as far as Tyler,
right?
Y'all didn't just let him go. You just weren't willing to make him the highest paid center in the league. That's fine.
Yeah,
I understand that. I agree.
Yeah, we weren't going to pay him 27. And let me read what Tunes typed in Discord real quick.
Yeah, that's too much.
He said, and when Max knew he was hurt, everyone knew he just had surgery. Dallas probably ain't like what they saw. Ravens took the risk. He goes to Ravens doctor. They also don't like it, and they drop the trade. Easiest solution. Like, I mean, that's a good thought process too. And by the way, y'all, I know my screen is black. It's because my other monitor stopped working. I'm gonna keep the show rolling without one monitor for the time being, and just order a new one today. I can't deal anymore.
Can I input one thing about what you just said?
Let me read the last thing that he want me to read. One more thing. Hold on.
All right.
Obviously, if Max let every team test him and they saw something like Dallas did, that hurts his own pockets. Okay, cool. All right, what you want to respond back, bro? Or say?
A lot of people don't know. Yes, he had the surgery, whatever. A little bit less than 2 weeks ago, he was still on crutches. I understand how doctors can take that take and say, I don't know, or how teams can come off and say, I don't know if I want to.
Let me, because Heaven Sent wants to know the sequence of events, and I want to provide her with the sequence of events, and I was trying so hard to do so, but again, I never witnessed like the stage get like that, like to where like it was yells after yells after yells, where people in the chat is even saying like, you know, my goodness, you know what I'm saying? So Ravens, yeah, he is black. That's why I'm pivoting. Ravens make big trade for Max Crosby. What's this, Friday? I want to say it was.
Well, it wasn't. It was like a handshake deal. It wasn't final.
Okay, Brian. Just hold on, Brian.
Free agency.
Brian.
To Monday.
Yeah, Brian.
My bad.
Yeah. So you can go. You can get in talks with free agents on Monday, right? You are eligible to actually sign them as of today at 4 p.m. But you can still trade for players. We traded for Max. There was no free agency involved in that. So just hold on real quick. We trade for Max Crosby, 2 first-round picks, Heaven Sent. Fast forward to, what's today, y'all? Wednesday? Fast forward to Tuesday night. Fast forward to Tuesday night. or even just Tuesday in general, Max Crosby's in Baltimore taking pictures of the stadium, recording the stadium, things like that. When you trade for a player, just like the NBA or any other sport, they go, well, I can't say any other sport, but they go through a physical. Max Crosby went through a physical with the Baltimore Ravens team doctors and also Cowboys team, not saying the same day, but also Cowboys and also just other doctors in general. Highly respected doctors, by the way. The Ravens saw something they did not like within his knee, far as from an image perspective, right? And said, well, this can cause a level of concern for me a year or two from now, maybe even 3, right? You don't trade 2 first-round picks for a guy Max Crosby and have him for 2 years or whatever the remaining of his contract was and not look to try to extend him. So, yeah, this is after we announced the trade, heaven sent. So, Tuesday night, he then fills his physical. Now, obviously, the reasoning is going to be filled physical. It can be due to anything else. Yes, everybody knew. Like, Process' biggest argument is, oh, but everybody knew he was going to fill the physical. Well, duh. I mean, everybody knows that. So that's what you have to put in the terminology because there's nothing else to say at the moment. What are they going to say? Ravens back off trade, they don't like the images. What goes with the images? The physical. I don't understand why he keeps harping on the field physical thing. That's the word you have to put in front of the field trade. You have to rely or no, it's not the right word to say. You have to freaking relate to the physical. Basically, what I'm trying to say. So yes, he felt the physical because it was deeper than what it's just. Oh my God, we knew he was going to feel. So yeah, because of the images and things they saw. This is actually reported, by the way. Things they saw within his knee throughout the and their belief of what level he can perform at for the Ravens, and then also for the remaining of his career or his tenure as a Baltimore Raven. So they say, you know what? Let's just back off this trade, get our picks back. We're already talking to trade anyway, and let's just get a deal done with Trey Hendrickson. So that's what happened. Are they allowed to get a doctor to do a physical or look through medical before the trade? I don't know. I think that's what Process was arguing. I think they were saying you can have a doctor look at a player before the trade, or whatever the case may be. I don't know. Well, Z Farm said no. I think. Okay, so no.
You can. The player just
No,
has to
other
agree
teams
with
can't
it.
disclose that.
That's not the
It
same
all
thing.
depends on the
Other
player.
teams
The
can't
player can
disclose.
approve or
The
disapprove.
player has to agree to it.
Okay.
So Max agreed to it with Dallas. He didn't agree to it with the Ravens. That doesn't mean that the Ravens still have to accept it. They could have made it contingent on, well, if you don't let us test you beforehand, we're not going to trade for you. That also was an avenue they could have taken.
I mean, that's pretty much what I said. If he goes to Dallas, gets tested, and then he comes back with all this negative stuff, so then that hurts him. So what he does now is he just tells every team, like, hey, I get the doctors once you trade for me. That's what happened. They traded, then they got the results, and that's that. It's literally the whole thing.
The Ravens did nothing wrong, by the way. I don't get this notion of them just being
And yeah, the
scumbags.
Ravens took the chance on Max Crosby, and then they saw exactly what Dallas saw, and they were like, not for us. That's literally what happened.
But you took a chance that you go ahead, Jordan. My bad.
Not even from put the bad business in terms of like shadiness out of it. You don't think that's just dumb from your perspective to
This
say
is dumb for the Ravens, yeah.
So okay, at least you're giving me that because it's like.
But I mean, but the reason is though, look at the Ravens. They lost almost their entire team. They lost.
Well, that's part of the reason I'm saying is that's part of the reason I'm saying is
they lost their starting center. That's it.
That's part of the reason I'm saying is dumb on your part. Is at the very least is dumb on your part because you have a player who's coming off of surgery. Another team did physicals with them, and they backed out. You know, they took themselves out of the bidding. You don't have access to those physicals, but you have the ability to ask Max to take a physical for you before the trade. He says no. If a player coming off that major surgery is saying no to a physical to you before a trade, and you're going to continue to go through with the trade.
He said that? You know he said that?
I thought that's what Ari just said. I'm going over what she just said.
That's the assumption people are making with the fact that, well, that's the reasoning why Ravens fans that I've talked to are making why they did not check him out beforehand. He could have never said no. They could have never asked.
Yeah. If they never asked, it makes it worse for y'all. So like that's the best. That's the most rosy outlook for y'all is that he asked. And y'all asked and then said no. If y'all didn't ask, that's even worse. Like, why the fuck would you ask?
You gotta think because a lot of teams are bidding on Crosby anyways, so the Ravens just took the shot. Like that's how it is.
I don't think that's smart. I don't think that's smart.
I
then
know
you,
why it's not, but I mean, you take the risk.
because then
Max
what if
Crosby?
what would have had? Cause you better thank God Trey was there, still available to be signed at that point.
We were talking
No,
to
I
Trey.
mean,
We
you
were talking
think
to Trey
God
at the same
just
time.
wasn't
They've been targeting him since day one.
Yeah, we
That
were
that
talking
was
to him regardless. So it was,
But I think what Jordan is saying that after Friday, when the trade was somewhat agreed upon, handshake deal because it wasn't official,
Bro.
is that you're happy that on Saturday Trey was not trade and sign a deal. That he was still, though he was talking to y'all
he
or whatever,
couldn't agree
that
to a
he
team
didn't
anyway
sign a deal.
till Monday though, and that's when we were talking to him
Yeah,
on Monday.
but again, but Ev, it's not a trade. So
You had
therefore,
Max
yeah,
Crosby at
could he
that
have backed
point.
out of that deal? Sure, but most agents nor players do that because it actually
That
hurts the
never
player more
happens.
to back out of a deal. That never happens. That players
never
agree to go to a
happens. Like,
team
what the
and they
fuck are
just
we
say
doing, bro?
nope. Like that's just not
Wait,
like
did y'all
it
did
could.
y'all
How
did
that
y'all
works?
hear what
But
I
like
just
this
did y'all
probably
hear what I
wasn't
just
gonna
said? Did y'all
happen.
hear what I just said?
Yeah, they're not listening.
Yeah,
That you were
guys,
talking to Trey?
I'm only responding to what Jordan Woods just said. Jordan Woods just said you guys should be lucky that Trey was there. Okay, he was there because we were talking to him though. Like, so when we knew that the Colts were about to pull the trigger, all this happened. I'm losing my mind too. But I'm calm though. All this happened in a, like literally like it was like a domino effect. Like he go through the physical, we don't like what we see. It's literally what Chunk said. I don't understand the like the thing
Ev, hold on, Ari. Ev, when you had agreed to a trade with Matt Crosby, what day was that?
Friday,
Matt
right?
Crosby.
Friday night.
Okay.
Yes.
That was Friday. This
night.
happened on, and then when did the tampering period open
Monday.
in the NFL?
Monday, 12 p.m.
When did the trade get rescinded?
Tuesday night.
Okay, so between Monday and Tuesday night, could Trey Hendrickson have signed to a football team?
Obviously, it was possible. Was Trey talking to the Ravens?
It depends. Yeah, it depends on who.
Was Trey talking to the Ravens though?
What was Trey talking to the Ravens on Monday?
Was Trey talking to the Ravens on Monday?
But that's besides
Hold
the
on, why
point,
do y'all
though,
do that?
Ev.
Why when he call me out and I'm talking directly to him, then when I'm responding back to him, y'all cut me off?
Okay,
Like,
because
just let
G-Far's
me
been chiming in the entire
just let me
time,
talk
Ed.
directly to him. I'm not even gonna respond.
so
Okay,
why
I'm
did
not
you
responding
fuck up
back
then?
to you, Jordan Wood. Was he talking to the Ravens on Monday, Jordan?
You said what? Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so where are you going with that then? Do you think that Trey kept the Ravens in the loop with his discussions with other teams potentially?
Potentially, yeah.
Okay, I would have to think that if he chose us over.
But if I'm a free agent, and if there is a good deal out now, not one didn't materialize, so that's why I said you guys got kind of lucky in that regard.
Okay.
If a deal materialized for Trey Hendrickson on the market with another team between the time tampering period opened and the time this trade got rescinded, you don't think he would have taken it?
Yeah,
regardless if he's in contact with the Ravens.
Yeah, if there was a deal that materialized to him that he likes for 28, 29 mil, whatever the case may be, yes, he would have took it. Now we're hold on, Heaven Sam, one second. Hold on. So what are you saying now? Yes, he would have took it, Jordan. So where are you going with that though? It obviously, it obviously wasn't there though. So what do you want me to say?
But Ev, but all I'm saying is you're lucky that it wasn't there because he would have taken it. That's all I'm saying. That he was still there for y'all to go back and get. That's all I'm saying. Like I don't know why that's controversial to say. Like
24 hours after the period opens, he's still there. Okay, that's regular. Like that's okay. What do you want me to say to that? Like I'm not here to play the if game. Was he there? Yes. Did they get him? Yes. Did they back out the trade with good reasoning? Yes. You're not even willing to say that. Do you think they backed out the trade for good reasoning?
Yes.
Okay. Like you wanted Chunks to meet you. You're not even meeting anybody else that's on the opposing side.
What do you mean I'm not meeting? You just asked me the question for the first time. What do you mean I'm not meeting you?
Well, I wish when you spoke on how dumb it is for the Ravens and how bad it is as a business move and things like that, you could at least say it in the same breath that they backed out for good reasoning though. You didn't say that not one time.
Because I thought that was like agreed upon. Like I thought that like his
it's not. No,
his medicals are bad.
Nah, it's not agreed. No, it's not. It's not agreed upon.
That's not the conversation I'm seeing on Twitter is not, damn, the Ravens still should have got Max Crosby despite the injuries. It's even if he does have bad medicals and you have a good reason to back out, you should have known it earlier. That's the conversation I'm seeing. So it's not the medical shit.
But
it's
it's
not
hard
that, the reasoning is bad. It's the timing of when you enacted the reasoning. It's not that the reasoning's bad.
Yeah, but it's hard for me to have a conversation around that when you provided me with an assumption and then you referenced something that you said Ari said, then she provided that it was an assumption. So then how can I even have a conversation around what you initially said in the beginning? When it's all an assumption. which that the Ravens should have. You said that Max Crosby said no to the Ravens, and then they traded for him anyway, and then we had the physical on Tuesday. That's what your assumption was.
Okay, if I take the assumption out, it's even worse.
It's even
that's
worse.
What I'm saying.
So, and that's the problem where I'm confused at.
That doesn't make me look better if I take the assumption out, because then if the fact is that you have the ability to ask for a physical before the trade, if I take the assumption out that you asked and he said no, then the other option there is that you didn't fucking ask.
Yeah, I mean, do I think the Ravens asked? No.
So it makes it worse.
Do I think the Ravens asked? No. Do I think the Ravens took a right swing? 100%. Like, it's Max Crosby we're talking about. Like, it's Max Crosby. What's the point of asking beforehand when he got to go through a physical anyway? Like, I
interrupt.
What's up?
What's the point of asking before?
No.
Yeah, my
bad for that comment. Yeah, because
that goes back to
I walked all the way back. I walked that all the way back.
Wait, can I?
No good.
Bro,
No good.
Tunes,
go ahead and say what you about to say real quick. Then Hefferson got a question. Tunes, after Tunes, Hefferson got a question real quick.
So the Raiders were probably asking a lot for Max, even with his injury. So let's say he goes to the doctors in Dallas and they see something that's more than what the Raiders are telling that affects his drafts, or not draft stock, but like trade value. So then that's why Max is probably declining it. So that way he just gets a better deal where he's going. And they do it with the Ravens, and then they find out. That's what I'm saying. The Raiders could also be hiding more than what they're telling people.
Okay. Hefferson, what's up?
I don't understand how Ravens are doing bad business. Like, I feel like I'm missing something.
They're doing bad business by just going into it blindly.
Okay. I'm still waiting for a reason.
Wait,
Let
Ari speak after Hefferson, then you can go good.
Because this is what, because maybe I'm missing something. Because what I'm getting is this, right? The only how I can see them doing bad business is if Max allowed them to do the physicals and they're like, fuck it, no. And then like do it after the fact. I think that's fucked up. If Max is like, no, you can't do my physicals, I can see them be like, okay, I'm ready to gamble because I can rescind it later. Yeah. Like, because you do some shady ass shit. Yeah. So, okay, I'm going to take you, I'm going to do my physical and see what happens. And then the Trey guy or whatever, like, do you have to take a contract as soon as somebody gives it to you? Or can you, if you were in conversation with the team, I can see you can wait to see what that other team does. Because multiple teams that are at you can drive up your price. To see like what they're if they're gonna go with Max, and if not, then I can just take the contract that was offered after the fact. Like, I don't know.
But
I'm just trying to see like I don't know if I'm missing something.
If Max has agreed upon to go to the Ravens, and you're Trey Hendrickson and you're still on the market, even if you're still like, if you're Trey Hendrickson, you're still on the market, and you're trying to sign a contract, you're not gonna. Any NFL specifically, I'm trying to think if the NBA is the same precedent. You're not going to agree to. You're probably just going to go take the best deal for yourself at that point. You're not going to. And then when you take that deal and you handshake and agree upon it, even though you can't officially sign to. I think today it is 9.9 times out of 10, because these agents have a bunch of players on their rosters and all that type of shit. You're not going to back out of that handshake agreement. That doesn't happen.
But I wouldn't. If I'm the agent, though, I'm not. If the Ravens if I'm the agent and you're my client, Jordan, and the Colts, I don't know these teams, another team comes to me and says, look, we want Jordan. And then the Ravens come and say, look, we also kind of want Jordan, but we're also looking at Max, but we're not too sure because we haven't seen his physicals. We're going to have to do the physicals after the fact or whatever. Like, I don't see why I have to rush to the Colts because the deal's going to be there even after they confirm it with Max.
Because if his physicals are good and that other team doesn't want to wait for you and they pivot because free agency moves, then you have two suitors that are gone at that point.
But it's like
24. That's gone, and then you have the team that was wanted to sign you but moved on because you were holding them up, moved on. That's why.
But it's like 24 hours, isn't it? It's not like
fast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
I will also say additional context for this specific Trey Hendrickson player, not pertaining to this move. Additional context is that he already people knew that Trey Hendrickson was going to be available, that he was going to be a free agent, whatever. he already was having to, in terms of like the leverage that he may have felt that he had, his leverage was already diminishing because it came out last week before the legal tampering period that he was demanding a certain amount of money that teams weren't willing to give him. So he was already seeing his pool of teams diminish based on how much money he wanted with how much money how much money teams were willing to give him. So he actually wasn't just in a he wasn't just necessarily sitting around saying, well, I'll sign with the team whenever I sign with the team. One, because of what Jordan said, free agency does move quickly, but also because he was already seeing that what he already wanted from teams was diminishing. That everybody thought that he was going to have 8-9 teams looking for him. Was just the Ravens, the Colts, I think the Niners, and the Cowboys were kind of in it, but like not necessarily. Like it wasn't a lot of teams. So he did, yeah, the Eagles, thank you. So it wasn't like a ton of teams looking for him, one, and then looking to pay him anywhere near what he wanted. So yeah, for him and for his agent, if I see that one of the teams that I'm interested in the Ravens, you're kind of trying to work something out, it's not like I can use that, and it doesn't really work that way in the NFL to where I can use you to leverage,
leverage the
another
other
team.
person.
Like it just
Okay,
doesn't really work that way. Which is why it then came out and said that he was working on a deal with a team as of yesterday with the Colts. Like his boat was already moving on from the Ravens. Obviously, the Ravens called back and he was like, better situation. Yeah, I would love to go play in Baltimore. Cool. But like that doesn't deny the fact that like there very well could have been a situation where he wasn't here. Like there could have he was, so it's fine. Like don't really matter. Like
so he didn't really have any like actual negotiating power. Like he just had to take what he had.
Not really.
Okay. I get what you guys are saying.
Because also this player just had hip surgery at the end of December. So like he's also not healthy. He played 7 games last season.
Exactly, which is why I think this move specifically was kind of slimy. I'm not gonna lie. This shit is weird. Because if you know Max Crosby just had meniscus surgery 2 months ago, you knew the nigga wasn't gonna pass the physical at the end of the day, bro. You knew he wasn't gonna pass it. So I feel like the Ravens, they knew his situation, they knew what he was dealing with. But they seen that Trey Hendrickson was still on the market, and they pivoted because they said, oh, we could keep 2 picks, we could keep Trey Hendrickson, and we can move like that instead because it's the better thing to do. And I think that's going to bite them in the ass going forward. And I think that's really, really like a crazy, crazy thing to do, bro. I'm not going to lie.
Did they pull Did he fail the physical just off of the meniscus that everybody knew?
It was
we
something.
don't know.
And
No, I don't think so.
Hold on, heavens, they were interested in both. They were always in on both. So it's not like, oh well, Trey Hendrickson's coming to us cheaper. We're just going to pull the Max Crosby trade and say some BS, like process it.
Yeah.
And just,
I don't see.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't see the slime. I don't see the slime.
You cannot agree with this.
Z-Farm, I do not agree with that. You're not tripping right now.
The only how I can see, Ari or Jordan,
yes.
the only how I can see, and this is me, just I don't give a fuck about football. The only how I can see the Ravens being slimy is if they could have done the physical, they chose not to, and they fucked him over in the end, or like they pulled like basically what Good said, where they just failed him in the physical just off of something that they already knew because they wanted to get this other guy. Like that's some slimy ass shit. If it's the other way,
the reason why it's framed that way, Taness, is because he just got off crutches last week. Got off crutches last week. So, like, again, that's why I keep saying we're all speaking in assumptions. Like, none of us really know exactly
it depends what
happened. But, like, it looks shady to people.
Yeah. But like, if he failed because of something new and he was the one that just didn't want them to do the physicals before, like, I don't see how, like, the Ravens are fucked up.
Can I say?
I can see the bad business. I can see the bad business portion of it. I can see the bad business portion of it where that Ari and Jordan saying, where it's like you don't think it's worth the gamble, right? For that guy, because you could have just got that other guy.
No, they're not.
You're missing the fact that.
Go ahead, Brian. Go ahead, Brian.
Just for her, who was just talking. You're missing the fact that Max was traded. He had no control over that. He could not control where he went. He could buck on, doing the physicals or not, but he cannot control what team he gets traded to, period, at all. He has no control. Unless in his contract he has a no trade clause or I can only be traded to a certain team if I agree to it. He did not have that in his contract. So Oakland can trade him wherever Oakland wants to, period.
What that got to do with with all due respect, what that got to do, I keep saying with all due respect, what that got to do with what she just said.
Well, I've been waiting for a minute, but what she was saying was oh, he might not want to go to this team. He might want to go to this team.
I did not say that at all.
It's been I've been waiting for a minute. I'm sorry. You said it earlier.
Okay.
She might have been talking. You might have heard her when she was talking about Trey Hendrickson.
Maybe another girl.
Yeah, I don't think she was talking about Max.
Max. Max had no control over what's in.
Yeah, I didn't say Max had because I know it was a trade. I wasn't talking about Max. I was talking about Trey. I was talking about Trey. I was talking about Trey.
Bro, can y'all please? This is the process. This is the good. This is the anybody that's on that side with this argument only. Please stop saying they knew he wasn't going to pass the physical. Guys, that is not why it went down the way it went down. There were further tests and further images revealed around his knee, and that's why the labeling is failed physical, because it was a physical that was done on him. You are not going to report to other teams or to the news or to Adam or to Ian and say, "Oh, he."
Illegal to do, by the way.
Yeah, you have to put what it is and why it was failed. It is a physical.
But Ev, that's all a part of the physical, though.
That's
like,
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
It's all a part of the physical.
Brother.
That's all that. But they keep saying the Ravens knew he wasn't going to pass. The Ravens knew he wasn't going to pass an actual physical, yes. But the Ravens, I know there were further damage or more serious damage to his knee.
Yeah, but I think. So well, let me not speak. I don't want to speak for them. Well, first you finish because I don't want to speak for them.
That's the difference on why this trade did not go down. Yes, the Ravens knew he was coming from an injury, but then theRavens knew that the injury it was more damage.
Hold on, where did you see?
No, hold on,
Ev,
jeez, but y'all jumped me. I was supposed to go after Heavenstein, and I responded to a question. Everybody felt like it was their time to fuck. Give me 2 seconds. Go ahead, Ev.
No, I'm done. I'll stop there because I thought one of y'all was about to say something. You might as well just let him respond and you can just go ahead. What the hell you about to say?
At this point, God damn, this is what I get for being nice today.
No, let me hear what he got to say back to what I just said.
Question: Where did you see the further damage or whatever? Where did you see that?
What do you think?
Schefter reported that, by the way.
And what do you think?
Schefter reported that there was further damage to his knee.
There were more concerns.
Schefter talked to Max's doctor. It's out in the article. It's on ESPN. Schefter talked to Max's doctor, and in it, they asked what procedure you did. It was a meniscus repair. He also repaired some stuff with his cartilage and the bone in his knee, so most likely his tibia or fibia. That it was a multitude of things. It wasn't just a simple meniscus repair like people were trying to say initially, which is why when Z-Farm said his first thing, when Z-Farm, going all the way back then, when Z-Farm talked and he said there was more in there, yeah, he wasn't lying. There was more in there.
Okay, so not just a meniscus, more cartilage in the knee. Okay,
more cartilage and everything. Yeah.
How do you feel now?
And with that being said, they didn't think it was worth 2 first rounds.
Good. They would have passed the physical if his meniscus is fully repaired right now. They would have passed the physical if it was just that. I'm telling you, there is either a ligament or there is cartilage. There is something wrong with his knee that is not the meniscus that was told by the Raiders. That's all it is.
Now, good. With that information, what would you say?
So why did you?
And in process, I got to go after this. But good. What would you say back to that now with that info?
If I'm a team, I would want to probably get my picks back too. If it's further damage, I didn't know that it was
my brother. That's why we talk up here, y'all. Let's give Ari the floor real quick. My brother.
Thank you. My point,
man with logic, nice.
I first off, starting off, I don't think it was a bad idea for y'all to take it back. The 2 picks is a lot to give up to a player. My issue will and always be with the process of how I think it was going. And I can only speak from my perspective on what I would like to do. I can also speak from my perspective as a Saints fan who took a player that failed a physical. Shit works out sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. They get you a Super Bowl. I don't know. However, my point will always be with the process. Okay. You knew he had meniscus surgery. That's all you knew for the most part, or we're assuming. That's all that they knew for the most part, that he had meniscus repair surgery. I think it is lazy business, not bad business. Well, kind of bad business, but lazy business on the part of the Ravens, because I get Max has to consent to giving a physical prior to, everything prior before the trade and everything. He has to consent to getting the physical. I am of the opinion this is not Max's first knee injury. He's had multiple in his career. I personally haven't. I think it's lazy on the Ravens end to not push for that, because that is something they could have done. He still could have said no. But my thing is if you knew you were already still trying to get Trey Hendrickson, and we know his knee injury history. We also know that he's 2 months coming off of surgery. We know that he just got off of crutches last week. Why would you not, as a front office, push your damnedest to say, hey, we want you. We know you're good, but we're about to try and give up 2 picks for you because that's what your team is asking for. We need something. Because I promise you, because Dallas was trying to give up 2 firsts and a third, I think. So they were also trying to give up. They were trying to give up more, but they were also trying to give up more. And I would assume that nudging, that insistence from Jerry and whoever else is on that side is what allowed them to get the further testing. I feel like just knowing the capital that you were going to look to give up as a team, I feel like, and knowing also that you have another option in Trey Hendrickson always there, because like y'all said, y'all have been in conversations with him from jump. I feel like it was lazy business on the behalf of the Ravens, because now you just kind of caused some kerfuffle that didn't really need to be caused, because y'all could have just said, okay, well, if you don't want to give us a physical, we need this because we're about to trade 2 first-round picks. You don't want to do it? Cool. Appreciate you. Much love, Vegas, but we're going to go in this direction over here. I'm not going to say that it's necessarily bad business. I think it's lazy business. And I think if I would have did some shit like this at my job, I probably would have been fucking fired. But that's beside the point. I think it's lazy business. I personally have always been, since this came out, I said I think it was buyer's remorse. I said I think 2 firsts is a lot, especially for a team. As you and Z Farm acknowledged, I think when the trade first happened, that y'all don't give up first. Y'all don't trade first for players. Like, that's just not really something that y'all do. So to give up 2, I think it was a little buyer's remorse. Valid, but I think it's a little buyer's remorse. But I think at the end of the day, if he has that much damage in his knee, it would be dumb to trade 2 firsts. I could see him still getting traded, though, because allegedly, according to his doctor, he said he's on the road, on the right path to recovery, and he'll be ready for the start of the season. So I could still see a team doing it. 2 firsts is a lot to give up, though, when you're not sure. But yeah, I'll say this. I think the Ravens did the best thing for the Ravens in what y'all needed, business-wise, managing your draft capital, all of that shit. I think y'all did the right things for the Ravens. However, I'm not surprised that it's reported that GMs and execs and everybody are saying it's shady business, that they should have known, that XYZ, unless more information comes out where it's like, no, they actually decided, like if it ever comes out and it says that the Ravens never pushed for a physical, yeah, then that's shady business. Cause that's yeah. But
right,
outside of that, I mean,
is that not exactly what we said before everyone freaked out? That's exactly what I said. I literally said, if the Dallas Cowboys got the physical, why didn't the Ravens? They didn't do their due diligence. And then everyone jumped down my fucking throat like I said something fucking crazy.
Because I also feel like this isn't the NBA where that is a players league. This is the NFL where teams got the leverage. All teams always have the leverage. Teams always have the upper hand, especially in this scenario where the Raiders never wanted to trade Max. Max wanted to be traded. The Raiders can afford to keep Max and sign all the free agents that they signed. They're going to miss out on 2 extra firsts, which, is big, but they never wanted to trade Max. So it's not like they're trying to offload him and get him and go and push him to do whatever. They knew he needed surgery. They knew what surgery he needed, and they were fine with keeping him. Max asked to be traded, so he left. So it's not like it was a situation where the Raiders had to get off of him or, Max had the leverage. The teams really have the leverage, which is why I call it sloppy and lazy business, personally. I'm not going to say it's bad business, but I can also see why some execs might think it's shady business. Because it did take 4 days. You telling me y'all couldn't get nobody out there on Saturday? Y'all couldn't send him the private jet, get him out there Saturday, have him tested Saturday, say, oh shit, it's not working. 4 days is a lot. 4 days is a lot. I get it, but yeah, that's really my stance on it. I don't really think this shit is like super duper nuts.
Is there anybody? I mean, I gotta ask a process question real quick.
You're good, man.
So, process. You don't think it's crazy that?
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Go. I apologize.
You all right, brother? It's not really crazy. If the nigga didn't accept to come out there and let y'all test out his knee before the trade, I wouldn't did the trade personally. To me, that was something that y'all should have been more cautious about. It's not crazy y'all actually y'all picked back though. Ari had already said that. I think what most people also talking about too is y'all haven't come out and said anything. You know, you have national reporters that have come out and said something. It would look better if y'all came out and just said, "Oh, he failed his physical." Most people probably wouldn't be acting the way they acting right now if y'all just come out and said that. Do people really need to know that? I don't know, but that would help, you know, with the way it looked. It just looked like y'all got cold feet to most people. And it's all right to get cold feet. The nigga has most people say is a fucked up meniscus right now. So, yeah, that's the main thing to me.
My bad, Ryan. I'm watching the Kentucky game. My fault. Bear, I heard you, bro. I appreciate it. My bad, y'all. Conference play kicked off. You said something that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna be losing.
Nah, 6-4 we up. Go ahead, Z-Farm, to process.
I just think it's crazy that, and maybe Process might agree with me here, maybe not. I don't think he will. That last year they had a chance to trade Crosby at 2 times during the offseason and during the deadline, and both times they were offered more than 2 first-round picks. They declined those offers. Now all of a sudden, after he gets the surgery, they tried to trade him. They were listening to Jacksonville, Dallas, us. There were a few other suitors as well, and they settled for the 2 first-round picks. Isn't that kind of a coincidence that now all of a sudden, after he gets the surgery, after they realized, oh well, maybe he might not be worth it.
He asked for out.
It's not like all of a sudden it's like what? Did he?
Wait.
Yes.
Did he? After he said last year, I want to be a Raider for life.
No,
so
and then
he asked for out at the end of the season when they sat him when they sat him the last 2 games.
While he could play,
he made a whole post about wanting to be traded.
What are you talking about? He wants to be traded.
That's what he is supposed to say.
I mean, a player after surgery might be worth less. Breaking news.
But also,
Myles Garrett wanted out too. Like that happens.
Okay, I know, but I'm just saying. Hold on a second.
You guys are acting like they couldn't find a middle?
Wait a minute. Myles Garrett got signed for big money. He was already under contract. After they told him, after they told him, Max, you're not playing the next 2 games of this season because the last 2 games of the season because you need the surgery. We'll just do it now rather than wait till the end of the season because we need to tank and we need to fucking lose these games. And you're a big factor on us maybe winning. They probably would have lost with his ass in the game anyway. But they wanted him to sit out. But prior to all that, when people were looking for trades for him, he never asked for out. They don't, like Ari just said, they don't want to trade Max Crosby. I don't think they want to at all. And now their team is even better. And if they have him on the roster, they're actually going to be pretty fucking good defensively. But he wants out, so that's why they're trying to move him. And 2 first-round picks is still a haul. That's a fuck ton of fucking value for a player. 2 first-round picks is a lot, dude. Nobody goes for that.
Reported.
That's quarterback.
By the way,
I don't think it was good.
Micah
Parsons.
Reported, by the way, that Max is headed back to Vegas, looking to get to work, looking to get himself back, looking to continue to go through his rehab process or whatever the case may be, and looking to be a Raider at the moment. The Raiders are also open to keeping Max Crosby for his upcoming season. I just want to get the facts out for y'all. Y'all process the same.
Yeah, I know, but he did ask for out before the end of the season. And that's why he got traded.
You guys said he made a tweet. Where's his tweet at? I'm scrolling.
I don't think the price going down, quote unquote, to 2 first-round picks is some conspiracy necessary, like Z5 was trying to make it sound like.
That wasn't the point. And I don't know why you said breaking news. Breaking news. I'm looking at Twitter. He doesn't have a tweet saying he requested a trade. So I'm curious where that went. So. I'm curious where he
Micah Parsons.
No, because he's addressing me. So since we need to be dense, We can look
sent you
it.
the
We
link.
can look
It's
it up
at,
because
and it's
I'm in. I'm in the process of grabbing it for you, so you can get it, so we can end this
Okay,
little
I'm,
spiel and go
I'm
back
not
to
being
whatever the fuck
smart. I'm
everybody
not being
else is
smart. I'm just
saying.
asking where the tweet is.
However, I didn't say smart
I
ass
sent
again.
it. I
But
sent it
thank
in
you.
Discord.
I'm just like, can you find the
It
tweet?
was known. It was known since we're dropping reporters' names: Rappaport, Schefter, Pelissero, Garofolo, Russini, even Josina, all said after he was pissed that they sat him the last 2 games of the season, and he said, "I want out. Trade me." The Raiders basically said, "You can sit there and say what the fuck you want. We're not trading you. Go get the surgery." That is when he then posted the video of him hooping in his house at his basketball court, saying, looks like nothing's wrong," because there was a whole questioning on if the Raiders actually tanked when they sat him or if he was actually hurt, because they said he needs to get surgery on his knee. We sat him for that. So we can go. I'm gonna find it for you because you want facts, and that's cool. I'm gonna find it for you. We can move on. But that's what happened.
Yeah, because I'm in February and January. I'm seeing a lot of praise God, which rightfully so, and then the surgery tweet expected to be 100%. Year 8 will be great. That's all I say. I don't unless he
Well, I
hit the
don't know
post
about
or deleted that post. I don't see it.
you know that Albert Breer said he requested a trade months ago. Like he said
He
that.
did.
So
All the reporters. I never said he made a tweet. I don't
I don't
know.
know
I
about the
just
public
know.
stuff, but he requested a trade.
But right now, today though, process in Jordan, whoever.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
so-
after what just happened.
Okay.
Well,
so,
yeah, no, yeah, I don't wait. No,
So,
yeah,
so
yeah,
they
today,
couldn't
yeah,
find
he
the middle
might be
ground in the
willing to
first
go
place.
back.
Okay.
Huh, Jordan?
No, yeah. Today he might be willing to go back. I mean, he ain't got no choice for real.
Yeah,
bro.
like no, not necessarily.
I mean, he might.
It literally says.
yeah,
it literally
that's
says.
not true.
I'm reading it.
that's
I'm
definitely
reading
not
it.
No, you're right. You're right. He might like the moves they made, the direction, whatever. He might have wanted to go to Baltimore. He might have wanted to go to Baltimore or some other place that might not be available now, more so than the other teams that might be out there available to him now.
They
moving
also
forward.
they hired
So
a
it could
new
have been like
coach and
Dallas,
everything, so that's a good
Ravens,
thing too.
go
They
back
hired a
to
new
the
coach.
Raiders, and
That
then the
changed
other
things.
teams afterwards. Go ahead. Whoever's talking.
I think that was D-Mac.
Go ahead.
And there's beat reporters all over the Raiders saying that he requested a trade at the end of the season. I mean, you could just look it up.
Yeah, I found it in 12 seconds. Like I don't.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Like,
No tweets. No tweets. No tweets. No tweets. That's why I said
it was reported like it was like a big
Not a single
report
one's
saying
been
he
sent
wants
to the
out.
chat or nothing. So I don't either.
Don't worry, I'm finding Albert Breer report.
Go on Google, dog.
Yeah, it's right there, brother. Like, I'm reading it right now.
Guys can't.
What was D-Mac saying?
Literally
No
says he
tweets, no
reported
tweets, no tweets.
approach. It said he approached owner Mark Davis and GM and to find a mutual beneficiary solution for his dispute after or his departure after the 2025 season. Like they literally knew he wanted out. That's literally
Quietly
what
after the
reported.
season, Crosby requested a trade, intimating to owner Mark
That
Davis.
shit was
within the
everywhere.
circle of ownership.
That's why his ass got traded. That's why
Yeah.
everyone wants him.
Then they just woke up and said, "Let's trade him."
Can I say something?
I think.
Go ahead.
I feel like it was the dumbest thing in the world for the Ravens to agree to the trade on Friday and then wait until 2 days after trade opened up and then to agree to or say that we're gonna let all the good trades happen. Now we're not gonna fucking get Max Crosby at the end of Tuesday after all the top.
What good trades are you talking about, bro?
All the top trades happened. Did you not see Monday and Tuesday when all the trades?
Talking about free agency. Talking about free agency.
Yeah, there's no signing.
Yes,
that
Monday and
happened
Tuesday.
There's no signing that, with all due respect, there's no signing that happened that affects the Baltimore Ravens.
Correct.
The Ravens don't
Correct.
attack free agency.
Correct.
That's something that's been that they don't use free. The only time they've used free agency is for guys like Trey Hendrickson, Derek Henry, those type of guys.
Yes, I understand that. But listen,
we've never been a day one, day two team.
When we handshake agreed to get Max Crosby, we took on his contract, and all our contracts were extremely high. We barely had any cap space, so we were worried about that and trying to figure out how we was going to make the cap space. And we missed Monday and Tuesday of all the trades.
Brian,
all the whatever
for the free agents. Yes, sir, Brian.
Right.
So again, Z Farm just said it, and I'm going to say it
I'm
again.
sorry if I said wrong.
No, you're totally fine, bro. I appreciate you finding the show today, and I appreciate you wanting to come on the stage. But after this, I'm going to hear from D-Mac real quick with his thoughts. But Brian, they did not miss out on any signings. And I spoke on this earlier at the top of the show when people spoke on the pieces they lost. That is one, and I put it in quotation marks. Please kill the pieces thing. The Ravens were not going to retain any of these players, according to Ravens fans. We all knew this. No, I'm not talking to you, Brian. I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying in general.
Okay.
Did the Ravens want Tyler back? Yes. Did the Ravens expect to re-sign likely? No. Did the Ravens expect to re-sign any? I'm not saying they didn't want him. Did they expect to re-sign him and any other guys that they lost? No. Guys, it's just not true. We didn't even try to re-sign Patrick Ricard. It was the Patriots and the Chargers. The Giants and the Chargers. We're going to go in a new offense this year under Declan. We're not going to be utilizing fullbacks probably too much in the passing game and things like that Patrick brought to the team. 100%, by the way. So, like, Gilman, Ardarius, likely Charlie, and Tyler, and Draymond,
Kolar,
Jordan. Yeah, I said Charlie. And everybody else that we lost, guys, they were not expected. The biggest one that we would have wanted back was Tyler, 100%, guys. But the price that he got paid.
Why?
What do you mean? Well, you know why, Brian. But the boy he got paid, we were not going to pay that. So we didn't miss out on anything. Like Z Farm just said, we don't attack day one or day two or just free agency in general for big time players or anything like that. Go ahead.
We thought we was taking Max Crosby's big ass contract.
That has nothing to do
before Lamar renegotiated.
That has nothing to do with our approach for free agency though. When it comes to big time players, you're saying we missed out on, or big time moves, you're saying we missed out on though, bro.
No, I never expected us to do a big time move because I knew we were kind of close to the cap.
Okay, so
waiting on if we did something with Lamar or not. I don't know. I was hoping we did. Luckily, you just said 2 hours ago he renegotiated. Now I see it. Now he has a $40 million cap in instead of 73 or 75, whichever it was. That helps out a lot. But back Friday, when we made the handshake deal to take Crosby, we already knew we can keep all of our people without knowing that Lamar was going to renegotiate. Unless they already knew that stuff, and we don't know if they knew it or not. We don't know.
I mean, I assume that they knew that Lamar was going to do that. There was plenty of smoke around Lamar.
I feel like it was done for Max. I feel like it was done for.
Well, I'm glad you got your wish with us not getting Max then. What's up, D-Mac?
Yeah. I mean, this is an interesting, conversation in general. I can see how the Ravens got that second opinion and were like, hey, we are not comfortable with where this is at. I think the Raiders understandably feel a little bit, I'll say at the least feel gypped because they're like, hey, we allowed you to evaluate him and we gave you access to everything and you were good enough, comfortable enough. And if you wanted to get a second opinion done, you should have done that prior to this aspect. So I don't know what the NFL is ultimately going to determine. Yes, it does sound like the Ravens were like, hey, we're not necessarily going to feel great about making this trade and move on from that. But the other side of it is not the re-signing of the players because you went down a list of guys that you didn't expect to retain. It's very hard for me to feel like this was in some way, shape, or form calculated because they missed out on being able to try and operate within the first 36 hours of free agency if they wanted to, and not necessarily keep their guys, but to maybe target other guys as well. So I don't know. And I can see the argument from either side, obviously, but I also understand that for the purposes of the NFL tampering period to be intact, the NFL can't have this happen because it's a major hindrance on how teams operate. Fortunately for the Raiders, they had, buku cap space, so it didn't matter. But the NFL just can't have this grace period turn into a no man's land because then that creates too many issues. So we'll see how they choose to handle this and what they ultimately determine. From the football side of it specifically, though, obviously it doesn't change much for the Raiders. I mean, if they keep Max, they can keep him. If they can get more value out of him, then also cool. I think that they're in a solid enough spot to do either way and hurt him. Ravens, I think that they got a worse player. Hendrickson is still a top 10-ish edge. I would say he's borderline somewhere in that 12 to 8 range for me personally. He's significantly worse against the run. Probably bring another defensive end that can feel more comfortable with that in the edge as far as it's concerned, but what he brings is the pass rusher. I still don't think that he says the pass rusher is Max Crosby. Other people would disagree. I just prefer Max Crosby's power moves. But reality is, you sign him $28 million. I haven't seen a guarantee. Somebody can add that when I just finish this up too, but that's more years than I necessarily would have felt great about committing to Trey Hendrickson, but I understand why they did it because they feel like they need to go ahead and push here. So yeah, I mean, slight step back from Max, but also you obviously keep your first round pick, so it's an understandable way that you end up choosing to do it from that perspective. But yeah, I mean,
You're in a blender a little bit.
You're good.
Oh, sorry. Am I still cooked?
You good?
Trey Hendrickson got $60 million guaranteed.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so it's 2 years. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's not the end of the world. So yeah, I mean, the NFL has a stake in making sure that this doesn't happen continuously. So it'll be interesting to see how it unfolds.
All right, yeah. Z-Farm provided facts.
4 years.
Z-Farm provided facts when it comes to Trey against the run. I said Z-Farm D-Mac. I apologize, guys. When it comes to Trey against the run, but Trey is easily one of the better edges in the league when it comes to him against the pass. From a pass win rate perspective, he is top of the top at that top 5 finishes like the last 3 seasons in a row. So he would definitely bring that to Baltimore, which they desperately needed 100%. So when guys got to drop back to pass, expect the Trey to get home pretty quickly and help out. And if Matty Beak is able to play this season, that's a plus. Mike Green year 2, Travis and many more guys. So, it's going to be fun. Either way, Wait, hold on, D-Mac. What do you think the NFL could do, though, if the Ravens see something on their hand as far as further tests and things like that, or images or different things that came out to them? Like, how could the NFL try to penalize them in a way or anything at all if the Ravens just seen something they just did not like, though?
I don't know. The NFL would have to determine that they feel like the Ravens, having gotten full transparency into Max Crosby's medicals, decided to back out of a deal after agreeing to it in a manner that they don't deem that is in the spirit of the tampering period. And then that would be the quote unquote like reason. And what the punishment would be, probably just a fine. Taking away draft picks would maybe be too harsh, but I also understand why they maybe go there. It depends on the severity of what they find in that case. And I'm not saying that they should or shouldn't. I'm just saying I can understand why the NFL would do so, because this mandatory tampering or this legal tampering period is a very specific thing and something that can't necessarily get messed up for the way that the NFL operates within its offseason as far as that's concerned.
They're going to fucking change it because of shit like this, by the
I
way.
was just about to say that I don't think anything happens to the Ravens, honestly. Owners are pissed, but owners love each other. They have each other's back. And they know at the end of the day, they don't want to set a precedent of taking away draft picks or something like that for a team finding something valid on whatever they consider their reasoning.
Yeah.
The only thing that they would do would be adjusting the process, like the process for everybody on how things go moving forward. Owners' meetings are in 2 weeks, though, so we'll learn a lot about how they're reacting to this specific thing in about 2 weeks. But yeah, I don't think anything happens to the Ravens personally. I don't know what you can do.
Yeah, no, there's nothing you can do, and that's why someone mentioned earlier the Ravens won't release a statement on this. What I do think they will do is they will take it to the league office. They're going to show them what they saw. They're going to bring in the doctors, the 6 doctors that they showed this to. They're going to explain what they saw, and then that's going to be it. And then it's going to be under the rug, and it's going to be, well, not under the rug. It's going to be still out there, but it's going to be past the Ravens, and they're going to move on just like the Raiders will. So there's nothing really you can do, and the Ravens won't release a statement on it. There's nothing they can really say.
I will say it could deter some teams from wanting to do deals, y'all, but I don't know how much that lasts any fucking way. And y'all don't really trade. So
yeah, I was gonna say this is. I mean, maybe at the deadline it might affect us, but I mean, again, that's something where I don't even know. I don't know.
No, I don't think.
What is that though? What is that?
I don't.
Can you hear low?
Mini blender, D-Mac. What you saying?
No, I'm saying what Tom said. Doesn't that go into what Ari just said? Like, whatever you said, they're gonna bring the Dr. Boob. I bet. Isn't that all? Aren't they just gonna show them the stuff that they already seen before the trade happened? Before the trade was agreed upon?
No,
I'm sure they already gave them access.
No, that's the problem, bro.
But I think, Lo, that is the thing. That is the one thing that I think, if they find out that, let's say theoretically, this is kind of weird, but let's say Max said, "Hey, you can check out my knee," and the Ravens said, "Nope, we're good," and then the following, things happened, then that could be the only way that I see the NFL possibly being pissed about that. Because then they'll say, well, you had an opportunity, you knew it, you said no, you still decided to do the trade, and then you decided to back off. I think that could be the only thing, but that would be the only thing that I could actually even like conceivably think about making things specifically to the Ravens. Outside of that, like I don't think it's gonna be shit. Like I don't.
Can I ask you a question?
Nothing's going to come from this.
Yeah, me. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So you don't think that it was a coincidence that all this happened after the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes kind of diminished, his value went down a little bit, and there was only one team left that really was going to get him, and it was the Colts. And then right before where your legal team has to be put in, which is I think today, that this happened. You just think it's a coincidence, or you really think you don't think that they had anything to do you don't think that was in the back of their mind, well, if we can get out of this and we sign him, it would be beneficial to us because we don't have to give up the picks to get a good edge rusher as well.
And what did I label that as? That was the travel. I labeled that as good business. And also, you said the Colts were not the only team. The Colts were not the only team that were interested in Trey.
No. The Colts were ready to sign him until this. They were the team that was going to get him. That's what was reported. Okay, they said the Colts had everything lined up to get him. Yeah, other teams were interested, but they said the Colts, if this didn't happen, would have signed Trey Hendrickson.
Okay, let me listen to it. So, what are you saying? My bad, I'm sorry. I'm watching the Kentucky game. So you're
saying I get it. You said it's good. No. You answered my question. You think that that's good business. I just disagree with that.
Yeah, you think it's
so. What if they did this and Trey signed with the Colts?
What?
What if they did this still and Trey signed with the Colts and he said, screw you guys?
Then that would be, I believe what they're saying about everything with
Can I ask you a question,
but that's why hold on, Z-Farm, that's why it's shady. And in the chat yesterday I said if the Ravens did this and they signed Trey Hendrickson tomorrow, it lines up with everything people are accusing them of. Okay. And that's exactly what happened.
Can I ask you
now if they didn't sign Hendrickson, then it would look a little different. Go ahead.
Okay, never mind. You just answered my question. Never mind.
Yeah, it would.
Basically, you're saying if it wasn't, say they backed out the trade and they signed somebody else, you're not reacting like this, basically.
Yeah, if they didn't sign another premier edge rusher,
but because it's Trey.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Exactly. You're not in the chat anymore. You're not in the chat anymore. But that's exactly what I said. I said if they do this and then go out and get Trey. What do you mean? Of course you knew it. That doesn't make sense.
I know that. This is why this is people's reaction because it was Trey Hendrickson.
Well, of course it is.
That's not why it's
when
my
the Ravens backed out of the trade. When the Ravens backed out of the trade,
my reaction.
When the trade failed or backed out, whatever, it was all laughs and giggles to everybody, right? Because you like to make not you in general, probably some people. They like to make fun of the Ravens. They like to clown the Ravens. They like to, they could be like a laughing stock of the league, basically, especially for something like that to happen.
My first reaction was this, by the way, but go ahead.
No, I'm not saying in general. I'm not saying you, but
no, I know.
Okay, so, but then now when they add a guy like Trey, it's like, oh damn, what did they really lose? Did they lose anything? Okay, going from Max to Trey, but keeping 2 first-round picks, what did they lose? So it's like, what can people laugh and clown at now?
Yeah,
Nothing.
It's not about laughing and clowning at them. I'm just saying it just looks shady. I know. I'm just giving you the perspective.
Does it though? I mean, they backed out Max, and
when it happened, my first reaction was when this trade went down. I said, wait. Actually, at first I thought the Raiders backed out. I said, what the fuck? And then I saw that the Ravens backed out, and I was like, it's got to be his physical. It's the only reason. And then I thought about it. I'm like, if these motherfuckers get Trey Hendrickson tomorrow, then it's all because they didn't want to give up 2 first-round picks and they wanted to get another good edge rusher in here without trading. And yeah, it looks like good business in your eyes because you're a Ravens fan and you get to keep your 2 first-round picks back and you still get a premier edge rusher.
What do you mean in my
eyes? The timeline lines up to say these motherfuckers did this just to get their picks back and still get an edge rusher. That's the shady part. The timeline doesn't make any sense.
That way.
Okay,
but you guys are you're acting like it was guaranteed Trey was going to sign.
No, I
never said it was guaranteed, but it happened. Z-Farm.
But you're acting like we backed out knowing that Trey was going to sign.
Hold on, Shun, let them do this.
Yeah, but I'm not saying.
You're basically saying we backed out of the trade knowing that we had a better chance at Trey Hendrickson. No, that's not the case.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said if they sign Trey Hendrickson
what's the
coincidence? The coincidence is that you fucking did. What the hell? I'm not saying you had it. I'm not saying
that doesn't go together then.
That doesn't make sense then. If he was ready to sign with the Colts, then how is that a coincidence?
Because you guys said beforehand, this is going off of your words, that you were in the sweepstakes for both. So you were in the Trey Hendrickson sweepstakes, and then maybe you pivoted and said Max Crosby's better, and Trey's going to be too much money. This is on Friday, like before everything. I'm sure you guys were trying to figure out a way to get Hendrickson. Then when they saw the money he was wanted to get, then they probably like, fuck it, we might as well just get Max Crosby because he's better. He's going to be under contract. We'll give up the picks, and then did it. Then his value diminished a little bit, and he just got fucking $10 million less than Jalen Phillips, who is way better than. Hold on. And then you find out that his value lowers, and he probably, I mean, I'm sure they have talks with the agent saying, yeah, he'd much rather play for the Ravens than the fucking Colts. But once you guys got Max Crosby and saw his fucking value diminish, you're like, shit, we can get him for what we thought we could get him for. Let's just do this and get out of this deal. That's how I think it lined up. My opinion. I'm not saying that's what happened. That's what I think.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to ask Z-Farm a question too, and I want to ask Chunks a question as well. And I
Go
can't
ahead.
see the stage as much. I'm working off one monitor, y'all. I'm low key pissed off, but I'm keeping it inside so much. So when we get to Bam and NBA, I can't even share my screen. Like I had clips and tweets and all type of shit. But anyways, process you first.
Yeah.
Did you hear what Z-Farm said to Good as far as the cartilage and like different things around his knee outside the meniscus? Did you hear about that? Did you hear when he said that to Goods?
Yeah, I saw the report of Adam
so you
Schefter.
did. Okay, so cool. Hold on a second. Do you think if Trey signed with the team on Monday, do you think Ravens would have still backed out the trade yesterday?
If Trey what?
Signed with the team Monday.
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. No, I do. Okay. I don't think they would have backed out of the trade. I still think they would have.
I got your answer. Z-Farm, what about you?
If Trey was locked into a team, I think the Ravens would have somehow found a way to pass that Crosby physical. I think they would have forced it.
Of course they would.
I think they're because.
So
Z-Farm just answered my question.
One more person. Choose. What's your answer?
Just solidified everything I said.
What was the question again?
If Trey signed with the team on Monday, do you think the Ravens, after that, with the reports about the images and the physical and things like that, do you think they would have backed out the trade still?
Well, in reports, it says that they still want to do the trade even after the failed physical. They just wanted to not do it for the 2 first-round picks. So, they were, I mean, obviously they saw something they didn't like, and it wasn't worth the 2 first-round picks. So, I just think what happened was, they could have kept him. I think what it is that they found out he wasn't worth that, and Trey Hendrickson was available, and they just pulled the gun and offered him top dollar compared to what other teams are offering.
That means that you
it's not what.
Because it just lined up with what I fucking said.
But it's not what, or they just. Well, let me explain, because it's not how process thinks that they were talking to Trey Hendrickson the whole time and they found out they can get him cheaper, so they just dropped the trade no matter what. What happened was they found out that Crosby, like all this stuff was going on, so they didn't think that it was worth the 2 first-round picks, so they declined the trade. And then they're still talking to Trey Hendrickson at the time. They're like, well, shit, we don't have an edge rusher now. So they offered Trey Hendrickson probably top dollar compared to what other teams were offering him, and he just signed. That's
apparently the Colts were going
to real quick. I think you guys are inserting the order of operations as the best way that it could sound from the Ravens side. And I'm saying this specifically saying I don't know if it went the other way. But it's very plausible that the Ravens weren't talking to Trey Hendrickson, saw that his markers dropped, and then said, hey, we have to.
Wait, and you're saying that the Colts were talking to Trey Hendrickson?
No, the Ravens. I'm saying.
Were.
Okay, the Colts are talking to Trey Hendrickson. Look at the Colts team right now. What team would you rather play for?
Okay, that still has nothing to do with the point.
And Trey Hendrickson is going to play for whatever team is going to offer him money. If the other team is offering him money and the Colts are offering him money, he's going to go there.
That's also what it could have been. The Ravens had a less offer than the Colts. He would have taken the Colts offer. The Ravens backed out of the Crosby trade. They had money. They used that money to go get Trey Hendrickson.
Exactly. That's probably what it was. The whole thing. It wasn't shady. They had nobody, and they were like, well, shit, we just lost Crosby because we don't think he's worth the 2 first rounds.
The shady part is
that could have happened, Shoots.
But the shady part isn't that. The shady part is the fact that if Trey Hendrickson was not available, take him off the table. Like Z-Farm said, and like a lot of people tend to agree with, granted, you can feel differently. I know Buck feels differently. That they would have made it happen. That is why people say it's shady, but that's the shady part of it. But that's
No,
the
but you're
shady
not.
part of it.
But you guys aren't listening. And
No,
literally
you're not
NFL.com,
listening.
they said that they tried to make it work with the Raiders. They just didn't want to do it for the 2 first-round picks with the Raiders. That's
Yeah,
what
but
they
at the
said.
end of the day,
If
it's
that's the
still
Raiders'
on
price and they're not
them.
moving, they're not trying to make it work.
Yeah, but
They-
at the end of the
So
day,
They
again,
also
that
announced
does
when the
not
trade happened,
deny
the
that
compensation
does
could
not,
change. So
that doesn't take away the
there's
fact
another
that
nugget there. But
regardless of if they like the compensation for it or not, it does not take away the fact that they would have still tried to make it work if Trey Hendrickson was not there. That's why people are calling it shady. It doesn't
but
take
they
away
were
the fact that
they
they
were
wanted
trying
to
to make it
redo the
work with
shit,
Hendrickson
but they would have
available.
still tried to make it work if they would have still
D-Mac,
cast him.
because it's like, are his medicals
It's
bad or
bullshit.
not?
I would just like to
Are his
insert
medicals
here.
kind of bad? Or
Let
they
D
like
Farm scoop. I said D Farm. I said D Farm. Let's D
D-Mac, go ahead.
The problem is this: the negotiation of the trade is in bad faith. If you saw the medicals, evaluate the medicals, agreed to the 2 first-round picks, had a 36-hour, I guess now it was longer than
Wait,
that,
how you know we saw the
72-hour waiting
medicals? How you
period,
know we saw the medicals and all that?
because they gave them access to it.
D Farm, that's
The
true.
Raiders gave
Wait, that might
the
be new
Raiders gave
information.
the Raiders gave
Yeah, I don't know the
access.
timing of when they got
And
access
that's what
to.
that's
The Raiders, but no, but this was Raiders gave access to Max Crosby's medicals across the board to make sure that they could facilitate a trade. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been negotiated because nobody would have negotiated for any type
Oh
of
yeah,
trade.
yeah,
With
yeah.
Max
Oh,
I
Crosby
know,
his
but I know
medicals
not
with
to.
them. His
Okay.
medicals with
This is
them.
what I'm
Okay.
saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
Everybody
that's why
had
he
a
was
chance.
flown into
So I'm
Baltimore,
saying,
yeah,
so
because they wanted
but
to
if you were to say, hey, we want to have a second opinion before we agree to trade compensation, then the Raiders would have been like, sure, we need you to be able to feel comfortable so we can come to an agreement. Then you say, hey, first round picks we had been talking about, I'm not sure about that. Then that's an understandable process. For you to agree to the first round picks with said access and then say on top of it, hey, I want this guy, I want to get a second opinion now 36 hours after free agency because a top edge rusher's market is
A
depressed,
second opinion.
then it looks like it seems like you operated in bad faith from that point. That's the question mark as
Is the
far as that's
second
concerned.
opinion you referring to the physical that he had yesterday?
The physical and the evaluation from the Cowboys doctor.
the Cowboys thing. Max Crosby probably did on his own.
Well, from what's been said is that the Ravens had the Cowboys doctor look at it.
Yeah, after we flew him
Who
into
was one of the
Baltimore,
best
and he was
doctors in the
he
game,
had
by
his
the way.
hands here.
That was
Yeah,
Right.
I think
and
that was after the.
And so my point is this: the Raiders were fully transparent with Max Crosby's medicals. If you wanted to do such a thing, that should have happened before agreeing to the trade compensation
But it all
prior
goes
to
down
the
to
free
Max.
agency window coming in. The fact that you
Bingo.
waited 36 hours for Trey Hendrickson's market to also be depressed then looks like you operated in bad faith to be able to back out of the deal. That is
Bingo.
what I'm coming back to.
Yeah,
But not D-Mac. It I think on Tuesday it was said that Hendrickson was going to agree to a deal on Wednesday, and he probably if the deal didn't go through, he probably would have been on the Colts. It's that simple.
Yeah,
But
and that's
we had an
definitely
offer.
possible.
It wasn't great enough. We used the money that we set on Crosby. Hey, you know what? Let's up our offer to Crosby or Hendrickson. Let's make sure we get him in the building. That's all it is. They balked. They went to Plan B, and it's as simple as that. There's no really
that's not the only possible scenario. That's not the only possible scenario.
If the order of operations went
So what's the other
way,
scenario, Jordan?
then
You wanna...
If the scenario if you had a chance to get his medicals and if you had a chance to get a second opinion or have it do an independent opinion on him beforehand and declined to do so, and then after the negotiations went through said I don't know if he can go with two first round picks, that's bad faith. Or that's bad faith, bro. Like I don't see how that wouldn't be bad because why wouldn't you ask to do another opinion on a guy who just coming off of surgery that major? Why wouldn't you? If another team did it, why couldn't you do it? I don't understand why you wouldn't ask. And if you did
this
ask,
was done during the deadline, I think I'd have a different take for this. But this was during a legal tampering period. This is during a period where.
But you guys had time to. That's the thing.
We did have the. But that's the thing. We took all the time. I think that's what people are mad about. We took all the time.
I know. All right, real quick. I want to because Z-Farm said it. I know you quote unquote took the time. But the problem is you took the time that extended into the legal tampering period. If you had taken the time 2 days and still did it before the legal tampering period opened up, then there would not be a competitive advantage issue to how the offseason begins. The fact that you took the time and then went into it before the new league year could be legalized, but the mandatory period was open, that is the bad faith aspect of this, that the NFL has to make sure is up and up, because otherwise that turns the legal tampering period into the wild, wild west.
I will also just throw in this context, just to make sure this is a trade when we're talking about Max. trades don't have to wait for the NFL tampering period. So they could have actually done in getting a second opinion and all of that, whatever. They could have, the moment that they agreed to a trade, they could have gotten the doctor out there and done everything. They did not need to wait for the legal tampering
Didn't the
period.
Cowboys do that when they were just
waited.
doing it? When they were just interested?
That's
Yeah,
the
like
thing. The
yeah, you
Cowboys
can
had their
like because
doctors
it's a
look at
They weren't
trade,
even
it.
it's,
agreed
it's
upon
different
it.
rules.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why I'm saying the Raiders
tampering
gave
period
them
for
full.
free
They gave
agents
them full.
only.
They gave other
That's
teams
why
full
Ari
access
said
to
the
Max
best
Crosby
word.
to say, "Hey, you can go evaluate them."
That's why Ari said the best word, bruh. Bad business or shady business is not the same as lazy business. Were the Ravens lazy in the
Yeah,
process
I think
of it
Jordan's
all?
just trying to force something out. I don't
Probably
know.
so.
No,
But were the
I'm
No,
not
no,
trying
did
to.
they make
Do
did they
you
make
not hear me say
did
Z
they make
Farm?
a
Do you not hear
bad
me
business
saying the
move? No,
word?
not at all.
Do you not hear me
but
saying the word
it's
if
not.
Z Farm? I'm
It's
saying
not
if,
necessarily
We can
that's
move
how
on.
it
We
went.
can move
Like
on.
I'm not.
in
I've
in
backed
a.
off of it. Evan got me to back off of it being outright bad business. That's why I'm now saying if that's the
If the
order it
scenario
went, then in
happened,
that
yeah.
scenario it's bad business. If you just simply, if it
Why
was,
y'all let the Ravens
you
fans trick y'all, man?
no, I'm not getting tricked at all, nigga. Like,
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
if
not either because I
yeah,
still think
yeah,
it's
yeah.
very
Like
Calling
if,
it Max
painful.
Crosby too. He's just jealous
but
about it.
if
Go
it
ahead,
was as
Woods.
simple as you asked to do a second opinion, he said no, and you still took the risk anyway. I personally think, from me as a GM and how I would have did it, if Trey is still out there as a plausible plan B, and I keep my picks, I would have pivoted to that, because that's a red flag in my head. But that's not shady though. That's just a matter of opinion in that scenario. But we don't know which way it went. So Z Farm is trying to make it seem like there's no scenario where they did anything shady, and that's just not true.
I thought
Yeah,
they got the second
the
opinion though.
fact.
Hold on. I
Sorry, go
thought
ahead,
they
Woods.
got the second opinion. I thought they went through
That
that
was
process.
after. That was after
That was
the
after West.
After the legal.
transaction.
They
And I
got
believe
a
No,
second
no,
opinion.
no.
They got a third
salary.
opinion. They got
Right,
7
but if,
opinions.
What'd you say, Wes?
what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is, okay, if during the trade negotiations, as an organization who's willing to trade the player, I don't hide any medical information.
Which the Raiders didn't.
At that point, right? At that point, the Ravens have, I think, a duty and an obligation after seeing all that medical information to then enact, hey, some of this looks a little murky. We should go and get a second opinion, which I thought
Yes.
was on the table, and they chose not to until after. That's why I said y'all let them trick y'all, because that 1,000% is shady
Well, I
business.
just don't know if they didn't ask though.
1,000%.
I just
I
don't
will
know if they
say,
didn't ask.
I
It's
was
not
I
confirmed
also
that they
made my
asked or not.
lazy business. I was also made my lazy business point before I knew that the Raiders gave them access to all of their medical
Yeah,
information.
and they gave,
No,
but
but
they
they
That's a
gave
gave
little
them
bit
access,
access,
different.
and to be
but I will
fair,
say
to be fair, they
to their
gave.
credit
I
though,
still think it's lazy, but
giving them access to their information is not the same as doing a
But
second opinion. Those are two
well,
different things.
but Woods,
no, they
I'm
are.
saying
But
they
also, when it
they
comes
gave
to records
Woods.
and imaging
Okay.
and like testing, like
Uh-huh.
you can't, like an X-ray is an X-ray, an MRI is an MRI, a CT is a CT. Like you're gonna see, if you do all of those things, you're gonna see them. You can go get them evaluated differently.
No, for
But
sure.
like
But
That's
that's
if
what
the
I'm
there's
hold on.
saying
All
if
right,
to
there's
no.
can
if
That's what
I
I'm
there's
saying
just
to
gray on it,
Wes.
it's gonna be
please let me
gray.
answer?
But to Wes, that's what I'm saying to Wes. The only reason I'm giving them the caveat of if is because it's not been reported or confirmed that they just simply declined to do a second opinion.
This,
I think that's how it went, but that's not confirmed. So
I'm
that's why I'm saying the if.
I'm I'm
I'm just
simply
saying,
going
why
to say
agree to a
this
deal before you do it?
The Cowboys
And
sent
that's why I
their
said in that
doctor.
point it would be bad. It would be dumb to me. But yeah.
The Cowboys sent their doctor to look at Max Crosby during the negotiating time that they had after the season, and he gave them his opinion as far as that is concerned.
Cowboys though. I don't know
That
if the
but that
Ravens.
Yeah, that mean
I
but
don't know
no,
if
but
the
the
I don't know if
Woods.
the Ravens did that.
But
I don't know if the
hold
Ravens
on.
did that. I don't know if he
Woods.
asked
Allow me to
asked to do
finish.
that. He
Please,
said no. I don't
Woods.
know. I don't know.
Woods. Can I please finish my sentence? My point is that the Ravens, if they were quote unquote lazy, then that's still an issue because of the legal tampering period. Whether they did it intentionally or not, it's still a problem because of the legal tampering period. But my point is, the Raiders gave them access to it. If they could have had any one of the doctors that they felt comfortable evaluating him do that.
Okay,
They just chose not
can I
to.
ask you a question now?
Access to you
So
saying
can I ask you?
access to what though?
To go
Access
and
to his
evaluate Max
existing
Crosby.
records?
To go and evaluate Max Crosby.
And do we know? Is it reported that they declined to do so, or that they declined to do so, or is like is there a
That we
possibility
don't.
where they could have where he would have said no to that? Is that a possibility? That's what I'm asking.
Well, we know that he didn't say no to the Cowboys doctor looking at him before
Do we
any
know?
trade
But
was
do we
agreed
know
to.
that he didn't say no to the Ravens though?
I don't know. We
That's
don't
what
know
I'm
that.
saying.
No.
I can't make an assumption about what happened.
Well,
That's what I'm saying. To their credit, I can't make that.
Woods,
You can say it's a reasonable assumption. I think it is too. But I'm not going to make that assumption without
yeah,
knowing that it's a fact.
I'm
That's what I'm
not.
saying.
I'm not saying that to make an assumption one way or the other. I'm just saying they had the opportunity to because another team that was negotiating with the Raiders also had the
Yeah, and
opportunity
shout out
to
to
and
the
took
Cowboys
advantage
for
of it.
doing that. The Ravens didn't do it, unfortunately. D-Mac, I have a question for you though. After the Ravens did
Yes.
actually get to actually look at him up close and personal, right? What the Cowboys did before the trade, the Ravens did it after the trade, right? Do you think the Ravens made the right decision then backing out of it after seeing some further things or having further concerns about Wax Crosby injury knee for this upcoming season potentially, but more so for the future?
I'm not as good medically as I would love to be to make that determination. I don't know what Max Crosby's medical say to make
Do
the
you think they
determination. I
okay, go ahead, my bad.
no. Truthfully, I'm not trying to be like tongue in cheek.
Nah, I
I
don't
don't
think you
know. It
feel.
depends on what his evaluation would be. But as far as if there are
So let me ask you
major
this. Let me ask you this
medical
question.
red
Then this
flags,
one is better.
go
Do
ahead.
you? This question is
Okay.
better. Do you think that um they more so? Never mind. It's not better. I'll stop. All right. What you about to say? I'll stop.
Yeah, it could go either way. I truthfully think it could go either way. There's an order of operation in which the Ravens just did not necessarily um like do anything malicious, and it just happened to be bad timing after they evaluated him. They didn't do anything intentional, et cetera, et cetera. It's also a reality in which they did do this intentionally and wanted to be able to hold off and play out the string to be able to see it. And there's also a third one where it's just they were lazy in doing so, got cold feet after the legal tampering period, got Hendrickson's market down, and then said, okay, we're going to go to Hendrickson. Like there are multiple possibilities as far as that's concerned. My only point is this. I understand if the NFL looks at it, understands what the legal tampering period is, and says, hey, we can't allow this to happen moving forward. So if you guys are going to agree to a trade, we got to get the medical stuff done before the legal tampering period opens so that we can have this operate in good faith moving forward.
Yeah, because there's a reason that the GMs and shit are like this doesn't happen. Like this transactions in the NFL are not usually this like dirty. So there's a reason why, and the reason that Z Farm just spoke to the legal tampering period shit. There's a reason why other GMs are like, well, what the fuck? Like you kind of you don't want to wrench in the marketplace when I think all 32 GMs want to operate under the you got to look out for yourself and your team first. But I think all the GMs kind of have this. This is just my opinion. Kind of have this. There's looking out for yourself, and then there's also an element of you want the marketplace to be as clean as possible, so teams know what's out there, what's out there, and what their options are. And I think all GMs and teams want that to be a covenant that they have to each other to uphold that as much as possible. And I think some of the backlash you're seeing across the league is the feeling that was not the case here, which kind of speaks to what D-Mac was just saying.
Yeah, and also the NFL could change their calendar, but it's also they want it this way because of the way that this hard salary cap forces teams to operate as far as cuts are concerned, seeing where veterans land. The little buffer that happens at the start of free agency compared to the new league year allows them to say, hey, we're committing this amount of money. We negotiated, we get this contract. Now we know we got to make this restructure, got to make this cut so that we can be cap compliant today, technically, on that Wednesday. So yes, they could change the structure of their offense of their offseason to not include this mandatory period, but they also don't want to change that because of the way that the cap is built.
Do you think the Ravens came out good after with all that being said and done though?
I mean, they probably protected their future assets. I already put it in the chat about some of those things, and those are probably red flags worth pivoting off of as far as that's concerned. Just obviously without having evaluated them, just knowing what that would be. So I mean, they're a worse team because I don't think Trey Hendrickson is good as Max Crosby. But again, this is the ideal version of Max Crosby that is healthy, of course. So that's a piece of it too. But I mean, I understand why they pivoted off of it, though. I definitely get it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least I got that. Yeah, at least you said you understand.
Hey, if y'all think it's shady business, tell the Lions GM, call your local general manager, call your local team, tell them, hey, don't do business with the Ravens. Not our fault. It's not our fault.
Go
ahead.
I'm,
I mean, that's
I'm,
not. I
I'm
don't
glad you
really
at least
care
said
that
you
much.
understand why we backed off of it. And then,
Nah,
the
this
worst.
is
The
sick.
worst.
You gonna pull that villain gimmick now? Okay,
Yeah,
bet.
well, we don't want your business anyway. We don't want no 49ers.
This is
So go ahead.
sick,
And
bro.
same
A
with
worst
those bum
team
ass
thing is
Lions.
comedy though. Like I'm confused. They came
Okay.
off. They
Well, I
finished
mean, I
off better
think.
off though. Like I'm confused. Like they
I mean,
came.
I
They
think Max
came out
Crosby.
better.
I think Max Crosby's a better player than Trey Hendrickson. That's
100%.
How did
Yeah,
you
but
come out better? You got a worse player.
it's because you have the ability to now keep 2 first-round picks. I'm saying overall they came out better.
But we don't know. He's not speaking to the future though. Like you're asking him on March 11th, 2026, and I think his assessment
Your
of it
camera
right
on low,
now
by the way.
is okay. Team is my camera's on.
I was saying low.
Now he's telling me.
Oh, my
push the wrong
mic is
button.
low.
No, I was saying low.
Oh,
Camera was
I'm.
He was
on. Gang.
telling me that my camera was on. I pushed the wrong button.
Oh, my fault. But yeah, nah. To that point, like, yeah, as of right now, I think D-Mac is answering what it is now. And yeah, to the point, yeah, Trey Hendrickson isn't as good. So I don't know how
Okay,
you
so
could be like,
But
My
Trey in a
get
first
the
could be
my
worst
better in
player.
question to him,
2026.
my
It
question
could
to
end
him
up
was,
happening. I'm just saying,
does
as of
he
right
think
now,
the
I wouldn't
Ravens
say
still
that.
came out good with it all being said and done? If you add a guy in Trey Hendrickson and you keep 2 first-round picks, yes, you came out good. That's what I said to him. Now,
I mean, he told you that. He just said he thinks
Trey
y'all are a worse team.
is Trey as good as Max Crosby? No. Do Ravens still have a top 7, 8 edge rusher in the league? Yes. Like, is he going to bolster the Ravens edge or defensive line in general, point blank period? Yes. To the level of Max Crosby in the run game? No. Is he going to have 10 plus sacks this year if he plays 15 plus games as usual? Yes. The Ravens did not have a guy over 4.5 sacks the whole entire last year, the whole entire last season. So yes, it's
That's
a pretty.
The reason I said what I was saying, real quick, Mish. I just want to say the reason I said what I was saying was to clarify that it's solely based off of your team with Max versus your team without Max. Like that was the only. So what you're doing right now is telling us why you're better than you were last year. D-Mac isn't refuting that point.
Okay, I wasn't trying to say it like that.
Okay, I don't know.
They got a guy that was,
go ahead,
that's a
Mish.
tier
Go ahead.
down.
I wanted to ask.
I think. Okay,
And they
go
have
ahead.
14.
No. Just a quick question. So, D-Mac, if I'm getting this right, did this move you? Like, are you moved by it?
I mean, so it moves me less. Like, I'm glad. And this is the part I get back to what Ev was talking about. Like,
That's
in theory,
Mish, you thought you had a cookie there, but you didn't have a cookie. You had an apple.
I do.
Mish, he literally said it moves him less. So that means it moves him still. Yeah, I don't know what I was talking about.
It doesn't move him.
No, moves him more than.
Okay.
It said moves him less.
Can I
so
answer?
it moves him.
You
Okay,
thought you
go
had
ahead.
a cookie, but you had an apple.
Yeah, that was a terrible
Yo,
joke,
that
wasn't it?
shit
He,
was
I think
that was
Yo,
so
that was one of
terrible.
that's some of your worst work, gang.
That was
horrible.
That was terrible, bro.
To
And that's
me,
why he's laughing
offhand,
on you. That was terrible.
So what
to
was
me
the guy though? I
personally,
guarantee you, every single person would take Max Crosby over Trey Hendrickson. So what was the point of that?
to me
I
personally,
mean,
I
y'all
think
told me his
that
medicals were bad. I might not.
to me personally, I
I'm
think
not.
that what Trey Henderson can bring to the table is really good. But now I think you need a little bit more of an edge shedding defensive end. I think what Matabuke is coming back matters even more because Max Crosby is better, in my opinion, than Trey Henderson. So there are still aspects that are like, hey, we got to get some other things for me to really be moved. But yeah, I think Trey Hendrickson is a very good edge, and he certainly will help. It's just not as game-changing of a move as Max Crosby, again, healthy, would be, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yo, Ev, can you answer the question you asked me, Z-Farm? Do you think the question you asked, if Trey Hendrickson wasn't available yesterday, do you think they would have still moved on from Crosby and backed out of the trade?
No clue. I have reason to believe they wouldn't because as I started the show today, Rap literally said that the Ravens, even with the news that was coming, even with them finding what they found out about Max, they were still trying to get it done. But it was just too much for them to be like, nah, like too much for them to put to the side, basically. So, I mean.
So wait, what are you saying?
Alex,
so I have reason to believe that they probably just would have went with it. To be honest.
Man, get out of here, dude.
You think so again so wait a minute. This
Are his medicals that bad or not? Like
yeah, exactly. You asked the perfect question.
Hold on. Wait, can be true, guys.
Hold on,
Ev, we will never know the answer, guys.
Yeah, we got
Ev. Hold on, let me. Okay, we will.
Ev, I'm going to take nothing. You will never know the answer.
Can I just?
This will be one of the longest. This will be a.
Can I just finish the conversation real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Ed, so again. So you and Z Farm answered the question the way everybody else answered it, saying, yeah, they would have still fucking kept Max Crosby if Trey Hendrickson wasn't available. And then when I brought up the point that they did this because Hendrickson was available, and then you call it good business, how can you say that that's good business when you know damn well if he wasn't available, they would have just stuck it out with Max Crosby?
Yeah, okay.
And that also points, hold on, that also points to what Jordan Woods said, then his medicals aren't that bad if you believe, and they believe that they would have gotten a deal done, but it just was too much. They would have gotten a fucking deal done. Maybe they would have said, if he doesn't play X amount of games, we get one of the picks back. That's probably what would have happened, in my opinion, because you can make those kinds of trades. So if you're willing to do that means his medicals aren't that fucking bad, and the only reason you did it was to get Hendrickson and not give up picks. Bottom line. And it's a scumbag move.
I think the medical thing that you keep referring to, right, and that we're all talking about as well, is more so for the future, not just this season, bro. I don't think they felt comfortable enough. I don't think they felt comfortable enough with trading 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby, who can have a good season this year, right? But then also knee concerns can still raise an eyebrow next year or the year after that process.
This guy you just got
I didn't cut you off, bro. Damn. I listened to you.
Calm the fuck down.
No, you calm the fuck down. I listen to you, bro. You do that all the time. I literally just listen to you.
Oh, yeah, I get cut off all the fucking time today. So now it's my fucking turn. Go ahead, kick me off stage again.
Damn, Process just dropped nuts.
Yeah, I'm just not responding. There's no point.
Listen, if this is anybody's team up here, and y'all were ethical.
I got cut off all day.
If this was the Philadelphia Eagles that did this, Process would be up here defending Howie Roseman. He'd be defending that quarterback he defends. He would be defending. If Jordan Woods had that happen to him, he'd be defending the Lions. If Good did that, he'd be defending
your little minions been cutting people off all fucking day. You haven't said a goddamn word.
Who up here are minions?
Oh, shit.
Minion to me, bro. You said minion. That's more than one. Who was up here the minion to me?
No, I said minion. I said minion. One.
Process. You just said, can I please finish the conversation? I shut up. Z-Farm shut up. As soon as I start to talk, you literally cut me off. When I say 2 words, 3 words, or 3 sentences, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, finish what you were saying. You're saying it's a long.
I'm cool up, bro. We're all saying the same. We're all saying the same thing about the conversation, bro. Somebody dropped 83 points last night in the National Basketball Association. We're not going to find out
another fugazi ass shit that happened yesterday.
We're not going to know the information that we need to know about Max Crosby for the conversation. So, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Shout out to the Ravens for doing what they felt like was the right move for their organization. Sorry that it happened to the Raiders. I'm glad the Raiders still agreed to sign everybody they agreed to sign with or were in talks with on Monday and Tuesday. Literally everybody. Linderbaum, N'Kobe, Naylor, and many more. And hopefully they're able to ship off Max Crosby elsewhere if they still choose to do so, although they're open to keep him on the roster.
If I could just insert one thing. I understand that negotiations happen. It can be a little shady, et cetera, et cetera. This is such a very unique situation to have a player that is making as much money as Max, that you are having 2 first-round picks in the deal, and the fact that you know this is going into the legal tampering window. That it's not just, hey, the little shady negotiations, et cetera. There's legitimate, like, high-stakes aspects to this that is why this is a very unique situation than a lot of things that we've seen. And there's a reason why the reaction was what it was yesterday, I should say, because it's such a unique situation.
Yeah, and I understand everybody that's saying it's shady or it's bad business and things like that. But I'm just not on that side. And maybe it's because I'm a Ravens fan. Even if I wasn't a Ravens fan, I probably wouldn't still be on that side. But we just don't know. At the end of the day, we're walking away with Trey Hendrickson, one of the best pass rushers in the NFL, point blank period. Top 7, 8 as position, undoubtedly top 10. One of the best edges in the league when it comes to getting home, when it comes to quarterbacks dropping back to have to pass the ball. Top 5 in pass win rate over the last 3 seasons. This is a guy that had 35 sacks combined in the last 2 healthy seasons. So, yes, Baltimore have a lot to look forward to. Is he as good as Max Crosby? No. Will he impact the game a lot? Yes. So, I'm glad that I'm blessed that he was able to come to be a Raven, and I'm glad I'm blessed that we're still picking at pick 14. So, and we're going to draft a guy that's going to be able to make an impact for our roster, or for our team this upcoming season and for the foreseeable future. So, that's what it's about for me. We had a 2.5-hour conversation around this, rightfully so. This was something that we don't see often. Like Black said on Twitch, this is rare. Like, we just don't see, especially what D-Mac just said, a guy of his caliber and also the amount of money that he was making. Y'all heard what I was saying on Monday when the trade happened. When we first talked about the trade on the show, he's a superstar edge, and I still feel the same way about Max. I wanted Max. I started the show with that today. This is not me. I have nothing bad to say about Max at all. Like, I wanted Max Crosby, and I would have traded 2 first-round picks for Max Crosby, and I felt comfortable with that. At the end of the day, they saw a thing they did not like for the foreseeable future, and they said, you know what, nah, let's pivot to Trey. Let's give him basically the same amount of money that Max is making or would have been making for us, and only difference is we get to keep 2 first-round picks. Is he a star as well? Yes. Is he a little older? Yes. But we got a damn good player. Ravens fans got a lot to look forward to. And again, this is the NFL, y'all. This is National Football League. It's an amazing sport. And I just can't wait to see what happens today and even in the NFL draft. Because now if we get a guy at 14, what they going to say now?
Don't be surprised if they try and rework this trade either. Just because they backed out of this trade doesn't mean it's over with. That's all I'm going to say. I'm just going to leave that nugget there. Y'all can say, oh, well, they're not going to do business. Well, you guys are shady. You guys are, bad organization and everything.
Nobody said they're not going to do business anymore. Nobody said that.
He didn't say that. He said with the Raiders. He's saying with the Raiders.
Oh, I know. No, he's saying people are saying that nobody's going to do business with us anymore. Nobody besides people on Twitter said that shit. You're going to make trades.
I'll go on record. Never directly from the NFL. Like this is, this is not if it's shady. It's if since you don't hear that word when I keep saying it. If it's shady, then it's just a little knock against. But y'all are one of the best organizations in the NFL.
All 30 teams do shady stuff, so
Okay, so why are you pushing back?
Nothing to this caliber. Like
nobody's pushing. Who's pushing back? Why are you screaming at that?
You push back to it potentially being shady for like 2 hours.
I'll ask it. What
to this caliber?
Not with a trade.
Did you have a nice breakfast or no?
Did a top 5
brother? You pushed back to it potentially being shady for 2 hours. Now you're saying they might have been shady, but who cares?
I know. I just said not to this caliber. It doesn't happen. I've never seen this happen.
I'm sorry.
It's a very unique situation.
I'm sorry. His knees a little.
Jordan, can you stop it? No.
His knees not to our liking.
So what?
What can we do about that?
Nothing. I'm not, bro. I am not.
Then shut the
mad
fuck up.
But I'm mad at you saying this is good business, you fucking idiot. You're defending bad business and saying it's good business.
Our liking, and we then make a pivot and keep our picks.
Yeah, it was to your liking before Hendrickson was
available. Bitch, we ain't know. Bitch, we ain't know. We didn't know.
It is good business for them. It is good business for them.
Yeah, for us, it is good business.
It
is for us.
But it
absolutely good business for them.
Good business for them in the short term.
Yeah.
It could be good business, but it also could be bad faith business.
D-Mac, his knee wasn't to their liking when they found out how much
business for their interest.
Bad business in the long term.
That could be true. That could be true.
Yeah. Right. Well, his knee wasn't to the Ravens' liking as soon as they find out Hendrickson's available for the much money he was. They said,
Goofy process. You know Hendrickson. You know Hendrickson. We paid him more than what he would get offered on the market.
And it's still less than what he was asking for.
That's not true. It's more. Hendrickson was 25 to 27. We gave him 28.
We literally offered him $33 million a year. That's not.
That was last year. We're talking about right now.
I'm talking about right now.
I'm talking to Alex, not you. That was to Alex. Now what are you saying?
Okay, whatever.
What are you saying?
But I'm talking about right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was reported literally this morning. Hendrickson his market value was between 25 to 27 million. The Ravens gave him more than that. So what are you talking about?
112, 60 million guaranteed, and he's 31 years old.
What are you talking about?
No, that's what the value. I'm not saying you didn't do that.
Give a fuck what he asked for. Sometimes you ask for shit you're not going to get.
Okay, I know, but I'm saying it happened right after he was made available. Right after his price tag lowered a little bit, they were right back in on it. That's reported. His price tag lowered, and the Ravens.
What do you mean we were right back in on it? We were always in on it.
You are not going to sign Hendrickson and trade for Max Crosby. You would have given him 220. Bro. Let's get fucking real. You were going to spend $223 million in total fucking money for 2 edge rushers and 2 first-round picks? Are you fucking crazy? You are not going to get both of them.
I'm not ignoring. I'm not ignoring y'all. By the way,
$200 million.
I'm not ignoring y'all. By the way,
that's how much their contracts would have equaled in total if you got both of them.
Okay, we could. I'm not gonna.
I have a question.
I'm not gonna argue with somebody that don't know. Yeah, I'm not going.
You weren't going.
I have a Ravens fan question. That's really not about
Brian. I'm not yelling at you, Brian. I apologize. All right, I hear you.
Go ahead.
Brian, can you say whatever you're trying to say the process? No, I'm not cutting you off. Process. I'm just saying because he keeps saying process.
You can go. Yeah, go ahead.
And then
my bad. No, process. Would you rather have Max Crosby giving up 2 first-round picks or Trey Hendrickson?
No, I agree. I'd rather have Hendrickson. I agree. I said this from day one.
Yeah, nobody's arguing.
I'm just asking you.
Yeah. I'm not. Bro, Brian, I am not saying what you guys did is wrong
I'm
for
letting him
your
finish.
franchise. I'm not saying
I
you
didn't
did
say that.
something.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying in the way the process happened and the way everything unfolded, it to me was shady. And I know. I'm just telling you. Yes, I'd rather have Hendrickson for no picks than give up 2 picks for Max Crosby. Yes, I think everybody here agrees with that. But that's what you wanted my answer.
All right. What you about to say?
All right, so
well, my bad, bro. I thought you were done.
I just want to. Z Farm's on deaf end, but I was really asking, like, for the Ravens fans moving forward, are y'all concerned about Trey's injury history? Not what were we talking about right now? Just like in general, because I would have asked this in general. Are y'all worried about his injury history? I know he just had hip. I know he had hip surgery. I know he's been having some abdominal stuff this season that kind of kept him out. Are y'all worried about that with him being 31?
No. No. Prior to this season, where he played 7 games, I have reason to believe, because it happens in all sports. When you do not get the extension that you want, you are not willing to then put the body on your line. You're not willing to put your body on the line. And I'm not saying that he did not have a serious injury or whatever the case may be this year, but I'm almost certain that he did not. He opted for surgery early. Let me just put it like that. And if he did do this, rightfully so, because you're not willing to put your body on line for an organization that's not willing to pay you the amount of money that you are producing at that level, which he was doing in Cincinnati. Those 2 seasons where he wanted to get extended, rightfully so. So other than that, he's on the field. He's healthy. Like I said, the last 5 years, he averaged 16 games played over the last 5 years prior to last season. So yeah, if he is hurt, he plays through it. And when he does play through, or when he's on the field, he produces. So no, I have no concerns. Okay, he's relatively healthy throughout his career.
I just want to know.
Look, I'm just glad Ev ain't called him the best power rusher in the NFL.
No, I respected Trey when he was in New Orleans, but he was young. But like, and since he was a fucking dog. Like,
I know he got significantly better. I mean, that's why they wanted to keep him on that deal so badly, because of how much value they got him in that free agency.
Exactly. And Ted just came to the chat. Ted just came to the chat. Said he had top 3 pass rusher in the NFL, and I'm only preaching about him in that aspect. With the pass rush, I mean the pass win rate and things like that. I'm only preaching on that. The run game, I'm not saying that, but the Ravens should have a good run defense again anyway. The Ravens' issue with the pass defense and the passing game, we were bottom of the barrel in that back-to-back years. Literally, basically back-to-back. My goodness, y'all, I'm sorry. Basically back-to-back years. And I expect the run game to be better. Not saying it was as good as recent memory, but I'm expecting the run game to be as good as well. And especially Matty BK plays as well. So I think the Ravens will be fine, man. Brian, if you're trying to say something, feel free before I pivot off to the NBA.
Oh no, off of what you just said. Yeah, last year our some of our defensive stats were kind of skewed because Lamar was hurt for 8 games or 7 games. So our backup quarterbacks were on our offense. He missed he got hurt game 3, right? Or 2, 3. He got hurt game 3. He came back.
You said Lamar missed 7 or 8 games, bro?
He got hurt game 3, right?
Bro, I could have sworn Lamar played like 13 games last year. I could be wrong. I think Lamar played like 13 games.
He did. Something like that.
We were.
Okay. My boy Jordan Wilson.
We
man. I
had
was thinking about yesterday, man.
7.
The day before yesterday.
He played 10. He played 9.5 games.
Is that Lil Wilson?
He played 9.5. Oh, you were right. He played 9.5 games last year. Okay, I apologize.
I talked to you yesterday.
Wait,
anyway, all I was saying is,
hey, what's up? What I missed yesterday?
All I was saying is our
I was just wondering when you
main
were.
offense wasn't on the field, so our defense was on the field more. So obviously, if our defense is on the field more, we're going to give up more yards.
Okay.
At the end of the season, stat wise.
You want to close this segment out?
Oh, sure. I was really gonna listen, but
if you don't want to have one,
I mean, no. I mean, it's fine. I mean, I don't, because I kind of was privy to what y'all was talking about a little bit, because I saw the what Process was talking about, and I guess was what Diana reported this morning. Was that like true or whatever, that they kind of knew everything about Max Crosby's knee or whatever, and then they just didn't really want to? They changed their minds or something? Is that kind of how that went?
That's not true.
Okay.
I mean, that's what she reported, but it depends who you ask.
Yeah, I'm going off what I just heard Brother D-Mac say and everybody else been saying for the most part. Who reported that you said, Process?
Bro, no disrespect. I'm not trusting D-Mac over Diana Rossini, who works for the NFL.
I'm not trusting you over Adam or Ian.
I'm not making my opinion. I'm not making my opinion up. Diana Rossini said they knew about the injury, knew about all this shit with his knee, and then yesterday decided we don't like it anymore. That's what she reported.
She reported. Wait, what did I say? She reported they knew.
I don't know. He brought you.
She reported that they knew he was coming off of surgery. Yes, for the meniscus, 100%. The Ravens also did not know the other things that they experienced or saw or seen, whatever, on Tuesday with the physical, brother. So that's not true, and she did not report. And
that's not what she said.
She did not report that they knew that on Tuesday.
Go read the tweet. Let me find it.
No, I know already. So it's no point for even. So Jordan, to answer your question at the end of the day, no. On Tuesday, when the Ravens did the actual physical, they did not know what they knew, or what they saw when the physical happened. To answer your question, because that's your question. No, they did not know.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I guess they dodged a bullet. Maybe. I mean, I would say that obviously they keep their first round picks and they get maybe a little bit of worse of a pass rusher, but not like you still get a high level pass rusher. So, I mean, I guess they won in the end. So,
bingo,
bro. She reported. Bingo. Let me just read the tweet, Jordan. It's been made clear by multiple people around the NFL at all levels that Baltimore had all the information and understood where Max Crosby's knee was in terms of recovery timeline. Many in the league believe GM Eric DeCosta and the Ravens ultimately got cold feet.
Yes,
so she's saying they knew all about it.
The surgery, bro, that he had for the meniscus.
How do you know? She didn't specify that. She did not specify that. Right, cool. What are you talking about? Right. Can you not fucking read?
All right.
She said in her tweet they knew the recovery timeline, and ultimately they got cold feet.
For what process? They knew the recovery timeline for what?
She said Baltimore had all the information and understood where Max Crosby knee and
for what process? That's all I'm
his knee.
What about his knee?
His knee.
What about his knee?
It doesn't say. You're the one making the assumption that it's just about the
meniscus. Matter though process. Because if you can have good recovery, you can have like the standard recovery timeline for a meniscus repair. If what's being said is true, that they saw other things, which is what his doctor came out and said with the cartilage and the bone, like it doesn't necessarily matter.
I know, but this was tweeted out after all. But this was tweeted out after all the reports with Schefter and Ian Rappaport came out. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That does not change what she just said and what I've been trying to say, process.
I am not saying that you're wrong.
Then leave me. Okay, the conversation done then. You're not wrong either, process.
No, because
you're
Jordan,
not wrong. You're not wrong. Yes, that did come out. That did come out.
Okay, so Jordan, okay, that's all I'm saying. But you said it's not true. That's what I'm saying. You said, no, that's not true. You don't believe her reporting. You choose to believe somebody else's. I'm saying I don't know, but that's what she reported.
Process because that report is actual facts. Yes, she reported facts. Yes, the Ravens and the NFL knew the recovery timeline for him recovering from meniscus surgery, right? But process, the Ravens also did not know the other thing. Let me finish, please. Whatever it is with his knee, process, the surgery that he had, process, that's what he's recovering from. The surgery that he had. For what? The meniscus. So process, the Ravens also did not know what they identified on Tuesday with their own physical and also what the Cowboys doctor had said as well. The Ravens did not know that prior to Tuesday, process. So that's what I'm telling you.
Okay, well, her report disagrees with you. That's all I'm saying. Her report disagrees with you because she's saying they had full knowledge of everything that is going on with his knee.
It doesn't change anything that we already knew, process. Like,
no,
it was,
I know.
It was
that. Jordan asked if it was true. That's all.
Process. How can that report change? Are you? So is that report saying that the Ravens had all this knowledge prior to Tuesday, right?
Yes, it says.
Then shut the fuck up, because the Ravens identified different things on Tuesdays. What I'm telling you. Why are you not listening to that?
Saying that? No, because she tweeted that 4 hours ago. So I'm.
You just told me. You just told me. You just said it was prior to Tuesday, process. You literally just said that.
No, I don't know.
You just said it though.
I don't know though.
Well, then walk it back, bitch. Yeah, walk it back.
I thought this tweet. Hold on.
Yeah, walk it back.
This tweet was made. This tweet was made 4 hours ago. But you're the one saying that it's not true, and then she wasn't talking about what they reported today. You don't know that. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Jordan Wilson. Hold on 1 second. How do I have to explain something to a grown ass man like this? Process. What I'm trying to say to you, and what Sister Ari is trying to say to you, what you are saying to us right now does not matter. Process. Yes, she can report that the Ravens had all the prior knowledge. That can be true. That is referring to what the Raiders gave to them, right? Per DMAC and also per her and anybody else. But what I am telling you, process, what she said in that aspect is true.
But on Tuesday, when he had his actual physical in front of Ravens team doctors, and they also spoke with Cowboy and even Cowboy team doctor and many other doctors, Z-Farm referenced 6 different doctors. What they knew from the Raiders is not what they saw on Tuesday. They saw more.
But how do you,
what do you mean, how do I know?
Hold on. You don't even let me finish. How do you know in her tweet she's not referring to what they found on Tuesday as well?
That makes no sense.
Bro, because... Why would she say they got cold? Why would they say? Why would at the end of the tweet say she got cold feet? They got cold feet.
And that's the only thing that makes you question that they probably like.
That means they said, "Fuck!" Like we got to make it. We got to get rid of this, and we got to pivot to Hendrickson. That's what they're saying. She's saying.
Good thing about this conversation, we wouldn't know we wouldn't know.
Okay, that's why I said that. Okay, I'm not arguing that you're right or they're wrong, whatever. I'm answering Jordan's question to say, is that true? And you automatically said, no, it's not true. And I came back and said, how do you know that? That's all I fucking said.
I apologize, Jordan Wilson. I take that back.
Yeah, I accept your apology.
I didn't mean to make this drag.
I'm not sure, Jordan Wilson, and I wish I knew.
Yeah, that should have been the right answer.
I wish I knew the answer as well.
Because I'm guessing y'all were probably talking about this for a long time before I got here, so my bad if I made it drag on a little.
Nah, you're good.
Since the show started,
I wanted to give you the floor as well. Last guys, obviously, I'm operating off my phone. So last night, obviously, there was a crazy performance, historic performance. A record that's going to be there, not record like he was number 1 now, but a record.
Are you talking about Bam?
Yes, I am. From a number 2 perspective, scoring wise, scoring record, I would say number 2 all time. Bam Adebayo coming under Wilt Chamberlain now with 83 points. He surpassed Kobe's 81-point performance that he had in 2006, and this was legendary to witness. And I'm mad because I had so many clips and tweets to show, so it's going to mess me up a little bit. So it'll probably not be as smooth. But Bam had a really, really, really hot first quarter, 30 plus points in the first quarter. Great first half, great third quarter, great all around game at all. In general, point blank period. Finished with 83 points, 20 for 43, 7 for 22 from the 3-point line, 9 rebounds, 3 assists, and to the end of the game, yes, I'm happy Eric Spoelstra chose to keep him in the game. I'm happy that they force-fed Bam. I'm happy that Bam was getting fouled, and I'm happy that Bam broke Kobe's record. Not saying that in a bad way. That Kobe, I know there's a lot of jokes fluctuating on Twitter and things like that, which I laughed at a lot of them, to be honest. But it was amazing to witness, man, especially being home doing that. Especially after the Dwayne Wade comments like last week, and you go out and have a game like that. So I'm in front of your team, in front of the coaches, in front of your mom, your girlfriend, like all of these people was in the stands while this happened last night. So really, just shout out to Bam Adebayo. I never, ever, ever would have thought that something like that could happen, like ever in my life. Bro, somebody told me yesterday Bam had 30 in the first quarter when I was live on TikTok. I'm like, bro, stop trolling. Like I literally said, stop trolling to them. Like stop trolling. Like obviously I didn't key in on the game until the second half because I had a game to play. And I was able to witness from that point forward. But yeah, man, shout out to Bam. I can't go out and be like he's some crazy offensive player, but he had a crazy offensive night. Special player for the Miami Heat, the captain of the team, and I appreciate what he brings on a night-to-night basis. So that's pretty much all I got to say about the 83-point performance. And he's going to have that for, like I said earlier in the show, a long time. We're not going to just be seeing guys wake up and just go for 80. People will speak on like Wemby as the potential guy that can do it. I don't really see anybody else that'll be able to go out there and have an 80 ball. So, but I would never thought.
Hey,
Bam,
we didn't see Bam doing an 80.
I never would have thought Bam would do it. So, I mean, but let's not act like 80 balls are just common in the NBA.
Lie.
You know, so
I ain't gonna lie. If you saying that today, watch 2 days later somebody gonna score 90, and I'm gonna say you jinxed it. You jinxed the record. Watch.
I doubt it. You want to bet on it? Oh. Nah, Brian. Hold on, Brian. Hold on, Brian.
Okay. Yeah, because I feel some type of way about what happened.
I want to say some things to you very clear. Real quick. First and foremost, I appreciate you again finding the show, coming through to the show. And not even being well experienced with the show and seeing like how like if it's a pecking order or if people are talking or whatever the case may be. But like I see you up here, I'll come to you. but just let me cater to some of my usuals real quick. Now, I did prioritize you in the beginning when you first came up because I will always do that for anybody that's new, whether we're on Spaces, whether when the show started on Spaces, another platform called Playback, or whatever the case may be. So when the NFL talks happened, what did I do? I asked everybody to leave the stage real quick because it was crazy ills, and I gave you the floor. But for this segment right now, and just probably in general, as you come around more often on a day-to-day basis, then yes, I'll reach out to you and see if you have anything to say in regards to the topic that's on hand on that particular day. But this is the everyday thing, Brian. One more time, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. You can tap in on YouTube and or Twitch, which you did do today. So thank you for that. So with that being said, I will ask you any comments in a second, Brian. But I want to ask some of my usuals real quick and give them the floor and see if they have anything to say about Bam, 83-point performance last night in that game. And I saw your comment, Wes. So with that being said, anybody? If not, I will go to Brian. By the way, y'all, I'm just asking. Does that Heaven Sent Byron or
shout out 1110. I'm glad you got something to say.
On Bam last night.
Okay, fuck what I gotta say. Low got it.
Hey, I wanted to ask Ev this yesterday. Hey, Ev, who you think are twin, whoever the stage? Probably Ev though. Ev, who you think worse with cutting people off? Me or Low?
I mean, technically, we both just cut off at the exact same time. So
That's why I asked, because we both do it. That's why I'm asking.
That's a good question.
Yeah, we both.
I think both of y'all do it with no care. But you Low really don't be giving a fuck though. Like both of y'all do it with no care, but Low really don't give a damn.
You gotta really Debo to get heard though. Like if you're not going Debo, you're not gonna get heard. That's just life, gang. I'm gonna be real with you.
So that's all.
Bro, I think about that little meme. Anybody that's toxically online, I'm thinking about that little meme all the time. That big nigga pushing that girl out the way in the middle of the camera. I think about Low every time.
But at the same time, though, it go both ways. You never heard me get mad about getting cut off. Bro. I'm just move on.
That is fair, though. That is fair. I give you that,
ways, bro.
I give you that.
Complain about getting cut off ever.
I give you that, Low. No cap. But now, twin, you was still saying something about Bam, though?
I wanted to start this segment off by shouting out 1110 because like she's been down, like that's her guy. She's been rocking with Miami Heat. But I'd be jumping around all over the place, kind of like how he be doing with TikTok. So he all over. But 1110's been down. Like she's stood down with Miami Heat, the Bam. So I'm glad she got this. I'm not gonna lie, but he just because he got like 40. He took 43 shots and had like 43 free throws, and people were like kind of pointing out the free throws, but like they were fouling him, so I can't really be mad about it. I guess it's not like they were like a bunch of like phantom calls, but I did notice some people were kind of upset with the fact that they were fouling on purpose at the end of the game to make sure they extended the clock and to make sure he got the ball back to score.
I got a question for you, Ness, when you're done.
Yeah. No, you can ask me.
When you foul someone, does that like when you foul the other team, does that put your player on the free throw line? Because that's how they were acting.
No. But they were saying that because like it extends the clock.
Yeah, so but it doesn't just like the Wizards still have to follow him.
Yeah, he had what 70 what?
Something bro, I know you got a lot of ass whooping when you was a kid, bro.
but they were actively trying to stop him from getting
triple, quadruple,
from passing Kobe. Like they were putting the entire team on him, and whenever they passed to somebody else, they tried to foul that person so they couldn't get to the line. So like they actively were trying. Ed was saying that he don't respect it. Me personally. If I wouldn't want Bam Adebayo scoring 84 on me. So I'm actively trying to stop that.
Oh, you
like
don't respect him
I mean, I'm not gonna hold you.
They said he don't respect them fouling other people.
Yeah.
He was like, just let him.
Bro, that shit is whack. And then the coach had the nerve to complain after the game, like nigga, stop him. Like, bro,
I didn't like that. Like, I'm sorry. Bro, it was, bro, this what they did. My bad, Jordan Wilson. On the inbound, we had to get Bam the ball because if Bam didn't have the ball, they was going to foul whoever had the ball. So they had 3 people on Bam. Bam had to get the ball. When Bam had to pass the ball, they fouled Keyshawn Johnson, I think it was. I'm like, bro, it's not that deep, gang. Just stop him from scoring. Like, double him, like in a post or something like that. And we was doing different things to get Bam the ball or even get Bam to the line because he was going to get fouled. So I mean, bro, I wasn't a fan of that.
I mean, when a dude's got 75, it's hard to just be like, stop him. I mean, he already got 75, right? Like, if
Or do you but Wilson, that goes against the point of then do you respect it or not? So, so if he's that unstoppable that night to get not you, I'm just saying people in general.
Right.
If you're saying, well, he got 75, you got to double him. Well, that means he's to be respected that night. But then those same people will go around and say we don't respect it. Well, then why you telling them to fucking double him?
I mean,
unethical hoops.
Whether you respect it or not, 10 years later, that shit gonna say Wilt 100, Bam 83, whether you like it or not. And
we still believe that shit happened? That's crazy.
I mean, I didn't believe it until last night.
Hey, to be fair though, I don't agree with people continuously saying that because the internet not what it was. Obviously, when Wilt or Kobe did theirs, so but it is the way it is, and it's gonna just continue to evolve since Bam did his. So
it's gonna get so.
People, I don't think that's true. I think it's gonna get tainted, and especially because who he passed up. He passed up he passed up somebody with a fucking cult following, my nigga. Like he ain't just passed anybody up. So you best believe they're gonna drag this unethical. That wasn't no real 82. Like they
can
gonna
scream. It don't change math, my nigga. 83 is still more than 81.
It don't. I'm just saying, like compared to yesterday,
sure.
And even when Kobe did it, like I'm pretty sure the internet was what it was when they even had internet when Wilt did it, and if the internet was what it was with Kobe, some people probably would have
had. They had internet.
What you say?
You would know if they had internet. You were there.
My God, but no, because of that, like it's like I'm pretty sure there was some unethical shit going on with Wilt. And it wasn't all the way ethical with Kobe either. But the internet wasn't what it was. So
what was unethical about Kobe?
What'd you say?
Probably the 46 shots and 20-something free throws. I don't know.
What was
43 free throws.
Yeah, Bam had 43 free throws. What are you talking about?
But they were fouling them though.
No, I know.
Were they not?
I'm not saying either of it, bro. I'm not one of them people that think that this wasn't impressive. I think that this was. When I was in Discord cheering for him to fucking get the 82. I wanted him to break the record just so you could witness.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'll be surprised.
But Byron said, "I'm sure there was unethical shit going on when Wilt did it, and for sure Kobe." What was unethical about Kobe?
I didn't say for sure Kobe. I said maybe Kobe, but it wasn't.
I think they said about Kobe game. Nobody else. Like they said, nobody else shot the last 7 minutes of the game or something like that for Kobe.
No, that's not true. No, Kobe.
Jalen Rose was on Kobe that game.
Kobe was still scoring even when they were up 15 with like 2 minutes. Kobe was still scoring. Like he just they did not take. They may be talking about a different game, but because Kobe obviously had a.
I didn't say Kobe wasn't scoring. I said nobody else attempted a shot the last 7 minutes of the game.
Oh, in the last. Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay.
I have no idea.
What you trying to say though, Brian? About it?
Some of the 81-point game with Kobe.
No, I thought you said Kobe had something to say about. Oh, you want to talk about Kobe too? My bad. Feel free. Hit him down.
I'm going to say what y'all was just talking about. Kobe. The reason that he scored all their points because Kobe came out the locker room. He wasn't speaking to none of his teammates because the last game before that, his teammates, they was talking about how Kobe never passed the ball. He don't pass the ball. He's a ball hog. All he does is shoot. So he came out in the first quarter. He was passing. And they weren't fucking hitting the shot they made. So he took the ball for the last 3 quarters. That's what he did. And Jalen Rose was on his ass the whole game. But I mean, Jalen Rose wasn't like no elite defender, but Jalen Rose is Jalen Rose. It wasn't nothing flagrant about that 81-point game with Kobe. I remember that shit.
Who's your basketball team?
Do you think?
I feel like you're a Lakers fan or something.
Nah, bro, that's a horrible question to ask me, bro. I've been a Dallas Mavericks fan for like 20-something years. We trade. Too much information. I just got a newborn. He's 8 months old. Before he was born, I named him Luke. I named him Luka.
Damn.
About three days later, we traded fucking Luka to the Lakers. I don't even know.
Nah.
Hey, bro, what?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I decided, me and my old lady, I said, hey, I want to name my son Luca.
Bruh,
And then he got traded 3 days later, bro.
A funny twist. I would have. So my first dog was named Zeke because my favorite running back was Zeke, like Zeke, the Cowboys. And then this dog, my current one, is named Milo because I'm Jamaican. It's a Jamaican drink, but his name would have been Luca. So because of Luca's my favorite player. So that's just like a crazy. That's like wow. Like that's like West.
Thank God we didn't name him
Damn,
that.
nigga, you never told us that.
Yeah, that's
Thank
just,
God we didn't name
that's
Milo that.
Now my next dog is probably gonna be Luca though for sure. Like
No, what next dog?
Where is
All right, get him
Milo?
out of here.
in the future,
Where is
like in the
Milo?
future.
Where
Shit,
you
nigga,
already
say next
planning
dog.
to
Yeah,
replace
Milo out of
Milo?
there, bro.
You're gonna name
Where
you're
is
gonna name your
Milo?
dog. You're gonna name your dog after Luca when the guy on your team just scored 83. You wouldn't name that
Name
motherfucker
him
Bam.
Bam.
Yeah, you need help, brother.
You naming a dog Bam.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You think
Yeah,
Bam is a dog. Bam is a live little dog name.
Yeah, that's a good dog name, Bam.
I
Bam,
won't
nah,
be
I
surprised
disagree.
if this record. I would be surprised though if somebody doesn't surpass this in the next 5 years though.
You wouldn't be surprised. You
real?
said
You wouldn't be surprised?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
y'all wouldn't be
Nah.
surprised if somebody scores 84 points in the next 5 years.
Bro,
I
this
would
shit
be
isn't
very
happening.
surprised.
Bro,
This
shit
is
isn't
what Bam
happening for
did. This is
another
what Bam
fucking
did.
20 years.
Yeah, this is not happening for a while, y'all.
Listen though. It's just because like the caliber of player he is. You know, he's not really a scorer for real. You know what I'm saying? Like this doesn't really do nothing to his legacy for real. Like it's not. It's just because it's Bam, bro.
Because I'm trying to remember how many.
You actually might see niggas gunning to beat this shit if they got a chance.
If it was 3-4 years ago.
They're like Kobe not there no more. I can finally try to beat this.
Remember that week though, where I think Embiid had 70. Dame, I think, went
and
for
then
70.
Luka came back. And
Donovan,
Dame had it
went for
first.
70.
Embiid had 70 in 3 quarters, by the way.
Yeah, Luka did it. Dame,
Yep.
I think Donovan did too. Like, I think it's just, to me, it's just a matter of a situation just like last night where somebody's close and then they start doing some wild shit. And the thing about it is, shoot, let it be a guard that's got a great 3-ball. I mean, you know.
Hey,
Embiid was the closest player that we've had ever gonna break that shit.
Luka has 73 points. Luka has 73.
Nah, but
Devin Booker has
Embiid
70.
did it in damn near like 3 quarters, bro.
Clay did it in 3 quarters. Clay had 60-something 3 quarters.
Yeah, he had 60.
Clay had 60.
We seen
Nah, but
multiple guys try to break it.
Embiid did that shit. Like, I don't want to use the word.
Yeah,
he won't
do
sound
it.
crazy. But he did that shit.
All I'm saying is,
bro.
with the ease in which all it takes is having a hot night. All it takes is just like at the very end, the last 5 minutes, just.
Embiid did that shit in 37 minutes, bro. Like he was the player to do it.
It'll be done. No, it'll be done. I'll say 5 years.
People are saying Wemby's the next one to do it, but I don't see that either.
No, sir.
I think it'll be a guard.
He'll have to do it with like 1,000,000 threes or some shit.
I think it'll be a guard.
You're not that good of a self-creator to do it yet, so I mean,
maybe Luka just gets like really.
I think Ant or Luka probably.
You said he's not
Yeah, once LeBron leaves the Lakers, yeah.
Cause they're gonna chuck threes. Ant and Luka gonna chuck a lot of threes. So
yeah, I like the if thing, but I'm with Price. This guy is not breaking into another 20+ years, bro, or something like that.
Yeah, bro, it's fucking insane.
You don't think it's gonna be done for another 20+ years?
Yes, 100%.
Listen,
I can't press a 5-year bet.
You said 5-year bet. I mean,
I would love to do that.
Did y'all know? Did y'all know that Bam was about to pass Haslam's rebound record? Here recently, the last game or two.
Nah, I didn't know that.
Did y'all know that? All right, so Bam was about to pass Udonis Haslam's rebound record for Miami, and so this last game, the 83-point game that just happened, he only needed like 9 rebounds or something like that. So I'm not discounting nothing he did at all. But the game plan was to let Bam eat. You know, damn way you shoot 43 shots and 43 free throws, and Bam shot 22 threes. That you got to understand, the game plan was to let Bam eat, and I respect it. But it wasn't what Kobe did against a team, and he came back and won it. And Kobe lost the game against Jalen. I know that might not make a lot of sense, but it was a different. That was a game plan for Bam to score. Kobe tried to win, and they lost.
And I also want to make it very clear to people: Bam had 43 points. Before he moved, Bam had 43 at halftime, and then he had a 19-point third quarter. So it's not like he just went crazy in some garbage time type shit. This man had 60.
Did he just say that the Lakers lost that game when he had 81?
God damn. Go ahead, Twin. Go ahead.
Did he just say? Wait, no, they didn't lose that fucking game against the Raptors.
Bam has 64 in non-garbage time based on what PBP has filtered out as.
I was just getting there though. So like, you. But either way, I mean, okay. Thank you, Twin. I appreciate you for saying it in clearer wording.
I thought you just said he had 31 in the first quarter.
Yeah, but they said Kobe won that game. You lied about Kobe losing that game, by the way, bro.
Yeah,
Kobe lost.
No, he did. They won.
They kicked their ass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It would not be on
TV.
He
scored 60
This is
I'm sorry, my bad. He scored 60 something against Jalen. Wrong game, my bad.
Big on facts in here, man. Big on facts in here, brother.
My bad. I confused again.
Some of us.
Where you from anyway, Brent? If you don't mind.
You too, process?
You from where?
Me?
Yep.
Georgia.
Seem like a cool guy, man. Seem like you would smack the fuck out of process if I ever need you to.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you're gonna need somebody else. You're gonna need somebody else to do it with your little bitch ass. Yeah, you're gonna need somebody else to fucking do it.
You gonna say the exact same shit. Try.
All right, now shout out to Bam. Shout out to Bam on a serious note.
Yeah, shout out to Bam for doing what he did. Ain't nobody doing 83 points. Respect.
All right.
I don't know, bro.
There was another game that was highly anticipated last night. There was a Spurs versus the Celtics. Again, sorry I cannot share my screen. If you are used to me sharing my screen, he's shooting a 3, and he made the 3. Oh my goodness, he's just having a good game. Guys, Kentucky's playing right now. Sorry, this is the opening of the SEC tournament. But yes, Jaylen Brown.
Are y'all winning? Are y'all winning?
68-64. I ain't gonna lie, bro, and I wish I could show you the video. I understand why he fed up. Jaylen Brown's fed up. Oh, Misha's up here. Yeah, Wes, I'm speeding to that really, really, really soon. Misha's up here. Mish, go ahead. You can take it away, Mish, about the Spurs and Celtics game while I'm trying to watch this. Or just in general. Okay, if Misha's not here for real. Welcome to the party, Wes. The college over the NBA side. As far as the Spurs though, I enjoyed the game. Y'all, Tatum is still trying to back-to-back threes for BG. Oh!
How much time left in that game?
9 minutes and 54 seconds. Process. Cook out of June 13th. Please come. Please come, Process. June 13th. Please come. I'm begging you.
Bro, guess what?
Oh my God. Yeah.
I got a bachelor. No, I got a bachelor party that week.
Okay, brother.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just never gonna catch you at this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Come to Philly, bitch.
Philly. Oh no, fuck Philly. That's why you so loud. Now I understand.
Oh shit.
Yeah, listen over there. Listen over there. Fucking Georgia Bulldog somehow became a fucking Ravens fan. You're new to this, all right? You're no one's safe. I'll fucking talk to anybody however I want. How the hell did you become a Ravens fan down there in the South?
Oh shit.
Hey, you ever heard somebody that talks a lot of shit, but that's all that is? That's what that is.
Good luck. How'd you become a Ravens fan from Georgia? Just out of curiosity.
Honestly, like no bullshit talking shit. Honest.
Yeah. Obviously,
I'm an Ohio State fan.
Wait, what?
Ew. Oh no, I can't respect you no more.
Wait, homie, white?
Brian, look at his profile pic, bro.
What?
I can't see it.
I'm white.
Ohio, Dallas Mavericks.
Oh shit!
Wait, you say you're. Wait. Hold on, wait. You say you.
Brother, white as a paper plate, boy. My fault.
Byron, what the hell, bro?
Hey, I just look like that, right? You tripping right now? White about this?
Wait, you black?
What? I mean, like you white. I'm no, my fault. I ain't mean no disrespect, brother. I mean, I'm saying like because my screen was still on like L main page.
Yeah, I ain't got no memory.
Wait, what you mean? Ain't nothing white about this? I'm not trying to be funny. Like, what do you mean by that?
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
You're my fault for taking it here. Euro.
Guys, okay. If I explain, y'all gonna be like, oh, he's a bullshit.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, oh my God.
For what? I just said if I explain, y'all gonna say, "Oh no, he's a bullshit." So no.
He's a what?
Anyways,
Man, they call him
Wemby.
the white goods, bro.
Anyway.
What's going on today, bro?
Anyway,
Can we move forward?
But Brian, I said Byron, but Brian, we do love Byron. We do. I mean, it said Byron.
like Kobe.
Byron, you too old to be reading that out loud, brother.
Oh, my fault, goods, brother. My fault, gangster. My fault.
Hey, we
bro.
do love Auto, Brian. We do love Auto. On a serious note.
Wait, why, bro? What?
I don't understand why the cat's being announced.
Next comment.
Bro, I love everybody that comes inside the platform.
We don't have to do all of this.
Okay,
we don't have to do
what
all
were
of
you
this.
talking about with Jalen Brown? For real, I wanted to hear.
He crashed out. He ain't even number 2. He got it. He got what? Brian, hold on, Brian. I ain't gonna lie, Brian. You going off? You going like you loving this shit, Brian.
Hell of a debut. I give you that.
Yeah, you loving this shit, Brian. I ain't gonna lie.
Jalen Brown got ejected and he was live tweeting.
We having a tween debut.
That's what was happening.
Yes,
happening.
Was giving
yes,
off for real.
Said, yes,
so he was basically live tweeting his ejection from the game. So like last night was a pretty wild night. Like things we've never really seen before be happening and shit like that. So I feel like we can pivot to that game, Ev. I don't know if you want to take over that conversation.
Yeah, I'm struggling, guys. I'm going to do my best. I do not like to do this without my other monitor, so I'm going to work hard to get my monitor to at least work for 1 more or 2 more days until I get a new one. So with that being said, obviously,
is that why I keep seeing this icon on my screen?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, and I got my camera off because I'm keeping on the game. But
hey, can I interrupt like everybody else does?
Brian, what did you just say, bro? But Brian. Okay, Brian, listen. This is me, right? I'm Ev.
You say Brian or Burnt?
Brian.
What?
Brian. This is me.
Like
I'm Ev.
Kobe with a T on it.
This is me right here, bro. I'm Ev. I'm also Mr. Fact and Stats. When I am,
go ahead.
This is your first time here, but brother, please. When I am speaking on games or going to different games or going to different segments or going to different topics, please just let me get it all out. And then I'll always give everybody that's up here the opportunity to speak their mind on said game, said topic. So you can just sort of kind of understand that. So no, you can't, with all due respect, by the way, so no, you can't cut me off ideally. Does it happen? Yes. Do I get a little upset sometimes when it happens? Yes. But more often than not, sometimes people are noticing like, oh, my bad, Ave. Are you still trying to say, my bad, Ave? Nah, 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 nah. But Tween, like, you just like, he don't give a fuck sometimes. Brian, bro, I gotta call you something else.
Bryant.
I gotta call you
like Kobe Bryant. Bryant, my first name.
B Rabbit or something like that. Like check
B Rabbit.
B Rabbit is
I gotta call you.
Why he trying to get our man?
No,
but he do remind me of Bubba Spark, though. He do remind me of Bubba Spark.
Bubba Ray Dudley. Bubba Ray?
Bubba Ray Dudley.
No Bubba Ray?
Yeah, bro.
Nah, seriously. No cutoffs when I'm going to the games, though. But you are having a hell of a debut, to be honest. I don't know the last time somebody even came and hit the ground running like this, and you sit on mute the whole entire time. Like, you're not even on mute waiting. Like, you just like, fuck that, I'm comfortable, I'm here. So I appreciate you for that.
Yeah.
Like, I got reason to believe you probably gonna come back. You probably gonna come back another day. Would you come back tomorrow?
So here, if it's
dirt, that man just stay off mute the whole time. Said, fuck it.
Brian, what you just say?
I said, if it's during the day like this, nah, you ain't gonna see me tomorrow. I'll be at work.
Okay, so, okay.
You said you started at like 11 or something?
11 a.m. Monday through Friday.
Eastern Standard.
What time?
I pray you don't mind Bubba
Eastern
Sparks.
Standard. Eastern Standard Time.
Perhaps Bubba Sparks was back when I was in middle school.
For real?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That
was my nigga. I fucked with Bubba Sparks.
Now, his name Byron.
And Bubba Sparks had like
he make up nicknames for a living, brother. Once you get one, you stuck with it.
Hey, Brian.
And Bubba Sparks had 2-3 songs.
I'm gonna get back to the game real quick. They say what part of Georgia you from, though?
All right, that means I got to be quiet. My bad.
Huh? No. Oh, I said what they say.
It's my turn. It's my turn. I'll wait.
Yeah, you trolling, bro. They say what part of Georgia you from, Brian? They say what part of Georgia you from?
South Georgia, Valdosta, Titletown, USA, Valdosta, Titletown, USA. Most state championships in all of America, period.
For football. What part of Georgia is that? South. Where is that?
West is a
Valdosta, Titletown, USA. Look it up, Lance County. the most football championships in any county in the entire United States. Titletown, USA.
Okay.
Look it up.
All right. I appreciate you, brother.
What old buddy? My bad, I'll be quiet.
Nah, you good. He from Georgia too. That's all. But he a Georgia Bulldog fan, same as myself. I wish
I ain't
you
no
would.
damn Bulldog fan.
I wish you. Nah, I'm talking about the guy in the chat that's actually you apart. That's all. But all right, y'all. Back, Brown. On a serious note, I'm not even like. I really appreciate you, bro.
All right, I'll be quiet.
No, Brown.
For real,
I'm giving you flowers. I really appreciate you, bro. Like I really do. Like look at my face. I'm not even smiling or nothing like that right now. I really appreciate you, bro.
Bro, my phone is like sitting down. I'm just talking.
All right.
I will look at you if you want me to.
Huh?
Just intro the game.
My bad. Okay.
Wow, for me, Dad. Let me see the grill. Come on now.
Intro the game.
No funny, bro.
Come on now.
No funny.
Hey, bro, he said, look at it.
This is next level debut.
I gotta wipe tears, bro.
I can't lie, bro. It's the next level. This next level, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Wipe tears.
This is crazy.
I'm literally
Nigga dropped 40 on opening night, bro. That shit crazy.
It's crazy.
Brian, Brian, please go on mute real quick, bro. Please, real quick, Brian, because I gotta finish the show, bro, and you messing me up a little bit, not in a bad way, but like.
He leading rookie of the year though. I'm not gonna lie. Go ahead.
Nigga dropped 40. Nigga dropped 44 triple double on opening night, bro. That shit crazy.
He just need to let.
All right, y'all. The Spurs got the win last night,
Anyway.
125-116 over the Celtics. The Spurs were at home. The Spurs won they're like 15-1 or 16-1, I think it is, over the last 17 games. They are looking really, really, really damn good, man. And I wish that I could ask y'all, do y'all think they can make the finals? But everybody, for the most part, up here is going to say no, probably not, and they're going to point to the experience. The Spurs only have 3 active players on the roster that have playoff experience when they play a rotation of like 9 to 10 guys. And you can see right now, as of late, even Carter Bryant is getting minutes now over, excuse me, not even just over anybody, but Carter Bryant is just playing right now while Harrison Barnes is not able to be playing right now at the moment. So, and Carter Bryant is looking solid. Carter Bryant had a good little stint, and I want to say like the second quarter. I want to say it was either the end of the first or the second quarter. We had like a quick 8 off some corner threes and things like that. And obviously, he was drafted at his position because of the defensive upside that he's going to bring to the Spurs and what he can be. Like, bro, when I think about them, I think about Harper, Castle, Bryant, Wemby, and what that 4 right there can be, and what that 4 can grow into. Insert Cassell if you want to. I said Cassell, Vassell if you want to, or you can do so as well. But yeah, man, they have a plethora of young talent, and I think, like, I haven't talked to any of my brothers yet. I know good stance when it comes to the Spurs. Like, it comes from, like, in just my opinion, like pure hate. But I haven't spoke with West about the Spurs and like how he views them.
No, it's hate for sure.
You see that right there, Brian? Like,
wait. What do you mean pure hate?
It's a domino effect. Then it's a domino effect.
Hey, bro,
what are you talking about?
See, but so I haven't even got to talk to West about like how he feels like a Spurs OKC matchup would not only look like this season, but for the foreseeable future. Because I think that's like the team that's going to be punching each other in the boxing ring. Like I think those are 2 teams that's going to be like, nah, we gonna make it this year. Nah, we gonna make it this year, or whatever you want to say. But where I'm going with that is. Last night, Wemby had a Wemby-like game, y'all. You know, it's Wemby. What can we say? I mean, this guy can score 40 in his sleep damn near. And he had 39 points, and he made 8 threes. That's 24 points. He had 24 points from the three-point line. 8 threes from Wemby last night in the game. He shot over 50% from the three-point line, had 11 rebounds. And what's his best asset on the defensive side? It's typically blocking shots and altering shots and things like that. He had 3 stocks last night. On top of Wemby, Fox finally had one of his better scoring outputs this season. He too laid back. He too chill for me. Like, and I guess it can work out in the long run because it allowed Castle to be more comfortable with the ball in his hands this year. It allowed Castle to grow to being a playmaker, also a better scorer this year. It also allowed Dylan Harper to come off the bench, right, and score between the 10 to 15, 10 to 16 points that he's typically doing for them. And then just for Sale and everybody else that contributes them from the offensive end. So, yeah, my brother is so funny, dog. Not that good. What a nut he is. But anyways, so last night Fox had 25 points, Vassell had 14, Castle had 18, 9, and 6. One of my favorite players in the league, bro. I'm not gonna lie, he's gonna be a star. On the Celtics side, do not be surprised if Tatum continues to struggle from an efficiency standpoint. You see what Tatum is going to bring from a playmaking standpoint for this team. or we will be seeing that for the rest of the season from a rebounding standpoint. But his legs are just not there yet. 10 for 24 last night, 4 for 14 from the 3-point line. Did finish out with 24 points, but I think he started the game like 2 for 9 or 2 for 10, something in that ballpark. While Jaylen Brown only played 15 minutes and got thrown out the game. The player I just don't like that much, Derek White, and it's not that he's a bad basketball player, but when I had real smoke with the Celtics, he always was one of the ones that just hit the right shot at the right time, or even that tipping in the playoff game where you hear Celtics fans say, we came back from down 3-0 went to 7. Yeah, Derek White had a lucky tipping. Like, they always leave that out. So really damn good basketball player though. 34 points for him last night, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, shot the ball 22 times. So really hats off to him. And then Harper brother stole the show, and it wasn't Dylan. It was Ron Harper Jr. coming off the bench for Boston and having 22 points. Not stole the show like as if they won the game, but he was the better Harper brother last night in 33 minutes of play, and they needed that. So shout out to the Spurs, man, the hottest team in the league. I don't think anybody in the West wants to play them. The experience or not, nobody wants to go through a 7-game series of having to deal with that freak Wembanyama, that coach that they have on the sideline, and then that defense and offense.
I don't know about that.
Oh, why you don't know about it, brother? Feel free. I'll respond back to you.
I would love to see the Clippers face the Spurs. Like it's just like, bro, Wemby wet behind the ears. Fox, he just not moved. Bro, their team is very deep. They go 9-man, 10-man rotation. But we talking about in a 8 games. You feel me? 7, 8-man rotation for playoff time. I like the Clippers, bro.
Oh, shit.
I like the Clippers over the Spurs round 1.
You probably got them.
Yeah, I mean, Tween, that statement was like, I'm not. So with that statement, I'm saying is like, could anybody like a team over the Spurs in a series? Yeah. But nobody is lining up their standings or lining up or looking at the playoff like, yeah, let's give me the Spurs. Like, nah, Clippers is that team that niggas is doing that for. Like niggas rather probably see, and they're playing good basketball right now as of late, by the way. But niggas, in just my opinion, I could be wrong. I think niggas rather see probably the Lakers right now at this moment than the Spurs in the playoff series. Just my opinion. I could be, like I said, I could be wrong. So
I disagree with that.
Yeah, that's easy.
Well, Byron, Tweet disagree with you, though. So I don't.
Hey, I disagree with that because
I mean, y'all want to talk about the game?
Usually he disagree with easy shit. So I mean, that's bone brand.
We gotta see what Wembanyama got. We gotta see what Fox got. I know what Luka can give me. Luka can win a playoff series like that.
No, he cannot. With this roster, buddy, no, he cannot.
Without LeBron, yes, he can.
With this roster,
series, bro.
All right. I'm gonna pause it off real quick. Good. What you trying to say about the game?
No, I was just gonna say like it was a really good game to start off. Jaylen Brown was having an excellent game before he got ejected. Playmaking wise and scoring when he needed to. He had a crazy like pull up midi on Castle. And then he had a drive into an assist for, I think it was D White or it was Hauser, I think it was. And he was just playing extremely well in that game, bro.
Bro, you talking about who you talking
for them
about?
to just kick him out.
Oh, you talking about JB?
Yeah, JB. For them to just kick him out in that game, for him being mad at a clear foul, was just crazy to me. Yeah, he shouldn't have kept going, but it's like, bro, that's a game where contenders are playing each other. You can't just like kick out their best players in the middle of the fucking game. Like, refs gotta like stay out of shit sometimes. But yeah, other than that, like really damn good game by Wemby. Thought he was excellent. Especially with the coverages that the Celtics were throwing at him. I mean, like I didn't agree with the fuck they were doing. They were like leaving Luka Garza on him and playing deep drop with Luka Garza, and Garza wasn't able to get back to Wemby on a lot of those threes. So he was shooting a lot of wide open shots damn near the entire game. I guess they were like letting him shoot those threes. Like it was the weirdest coverage I've seen on Wemby in a minute. Usually you would like to put a small on him and switch that. But I guess they didn't do that for some. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but hey, it is what it is. It's the Celtics. They were still within reach of having that game, even with JB being out. And yeah, bro, De'Aaron was really good. Got to his spot, scored a lot in transition. And I thought the Celtics' transition defense was actually it was pretty bad too. Like I don't know what the fuck was going on, bro. Overall, it was just a whole bunch of what the fuck by them niggas. after JB got hurt. But yeah, shout out to D White as well for taking some of that volume and going crazy in the second half. They needed that from him, especially when JT is not fully healthy. And I don't know if this is just going to be like a JT thing for the rest of the season. I know he's not fully healthy, but him chucking up a lot of these threes, I didn't like it. When he could just have easily got to the paint on a lot of those shots. Like, you could see that he's still a little wary about getting downhill.
That's JT before the injury. Shit.
Yeah. And I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. But my God, like that three where he took that one leg, like I'm sitting here like, what are you doing, gang?
God, he's not lying. Goods is
Yeah,
not
like
lying.
I don't know what he was thinking out there. And then you could see there was some plays where he got downhill and it was so easy. Like he got downhill one time against Wemby to the cup. He had a step through to the cup. Like he was doing a great job last night of doing that when he did it. But normal JT things, pulling up from three when you don't need to do it, instead of forcing the issue, which could be Missoula's fault or it could just be a him thing. But we'll see, bro. Great game overall, though.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown is. I even tweeted last night. I thought watching the game.
Yeah, and the Celtics got some nice young players, bro. That white boy, what's his name?
Baylor, probably. Shireman.
Huh?
Yeah, Baylor.
Shireman. Yeah. Shireman, nice. I like the Harper brother, Ron. He nice, and they got a couple more wings. I think Hugo and the other nigga from Arkansas. But yeah, they got a nice little squad, bro, with vets and rookies. Well, not rookies, but young players. So.
Yeah, Jaylen
good
Brown,
ass team over there.
He tough as fuck, bro. And I'm mad he got to another game too. But he had the right to be upset about what Castle literally pushed a nigga, like literally pushed him.
Yeah,
like literally pushed him, and JB had the right to react like that to the referee, bro. And the referee was basically like nigga, so basically like, so what? But what you gonna say? What more you gonna say?
Relax, the ref was literally right in front of this man, staring at the shit happen.
Yeah,
he gave a
smug,
bro. Did y'all see? I can't show you. Did y'all see the photo of the referee when JB was talking to him?
Yeah,
he was like,
yeah.
He just looking at him, bro. Like, but I don't know if you saw. I guess this stemmed from the last time they matched up. I think it was like they said the Celtics had got like 4 free throws the whole game compared to the Spurs. However many they got, obviously. I don't know if it's the same referee, but okay. JB just beefing referees in general. And when he tweeted this, I'll be talking about like that's what he meant. Like he had already said something about officiating prior and got fined for it. Mm-hmm. Literally versus the Spurs, and then it's like he playing them again. It's like the more of the same stuff. He's like that's why but people were saying like he tripping, he shouldn't have did all that. Like it wasn't necessarily about that specific foul, bro. It was about the
build up
he's been trying to make.
Yeah.
Yeah. But speaking to Good's point where Wemby helps on JB in that left corner, and then he finds Sam Hauser last second. I'm not going to lie. JB as a playmaker, the reads he was making, nigga, he was really dissecting them folks before he got ejected. He dimed up Baylor. He dimed up Hauser. He got a good pass to the corner, and it was an extra skip where he didn't. It was a hockey pass. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of JB as a playmaker, but bro, he's not supposed to get ejected. That shit was bogus. That was a great game. We was watching it in here. But speaking to Good's point about Wemby getting them open threes, if you really recall, there was 2 or 3 possessions straight where Wemby was the last man on offense, and he was a trail man, and the big was already in the paint helping off Castle. So then, he was a spray out, like, you know what I mean? It was a 4-on-5 on offense, and he's going downhill. You feel me? He spray out. That's a bucket. I'm not mad at that scheme for what's it called, Boston. You know what I mean? You got Sandcastle going downhill. Wemby's not even in the picture.
All right. Appreciate that, my brother. And also Goods as well to kick the segment off for the game. BJ, you want to add anything to your team being victorious over the Boston Celtics at home, and how hot y'all are as a team? I think 16-1 over the last 17 games.
Brother.
You went back on mute, by the way.
It's
Brian,
funny,
Brian,
you know,
gotta go mute real quick,
and I picture this.
I texted you this the other day, right? Bro, I took best team in the NBA. I let that sink in. We really the best team in the NBA. But it's just, shout out to the guys, man. Oh, nice overall game. Nice overall game for Fox. People keep saying, people keep dying on the trade Fox Hill. We need to trade Fox this year. Fox should not be here this year. Fox shouldn't play. Harper over Fox. But it's like when every time De'Aaron Fox plays, look what he contributes to the team. And go ahead to backpack what you was saying, like he's sitting in the corner letting everybody else get comfortable because he can get comfortable whenever he feel like it because he already been there and he been in the league a long time. So it's like, what's the point of trying to force something that I don't need to force? And I could let my two young guards get a feel for the NBA and get comfortable.
True.
Because I can turn it on. I can turn it on whenever I feel like it. That's pretty much it. Wemby being Wemby, man. Playoff time, I can't wait. And please, all the teams that's lining up trying to aim for the Spurs, please be my guest. The Clippers, be my guest. The Suns.
Nobody's doing that, by the way.
I
don't know
like
what
the
you're talking
Clippers.
about.
Please, because
hey, Tweet, are you betting on that, by the way? I just want to know.
People
Hit me
really
in 2 weeks.
People really think the Spurs is an easy out. Keep thinking that. That's all I'm gonna say is keep thinking that. Because guys, before the year, nobody even had us here. Dudes had us in a play-in, the 10th seed. Almost out, trying to be in a lottery again. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, great game. And I knew he was going to win yesterday. It was easy. Easy work. Like, and I tell Byron this all the time. I don't be worried not one bit. I'm not worried about none of these teams, not one bit. Not one bit. Because why? You want to know why? I have the best player on the court. So what team can actually put fear in my heart? Zero. I got the best player on the court. He proved it last night.
All right, appreciate that.
So as we keep going, we got a season coming to the end. We got the Nuggets. Tomorrow. Hopefully we can take care of business. And that be that.
I appreciate you, Brody. Brian, we're here when you're breathing a little bit, bro. You gotta go on mute real quick, brother. Outside of that, the Sixers, bad news for them, man. They're gonna be out Tyrese Maxey for 3 weeks. So obviously, while Embiid is out, Paul George is out with that suspension. Maxey is now out for 3 weeks. So damn unfortunate for that team. Hopefully he returns healthy and have a good rest of the season when he does return. If there's some regular season games left, and he can be good going into the play-in and or playoffs for the Sixers. But they got the win last night over Grizzlies, 139-129. The Pistons snapped their losing streak. They got the win over the Brooklyn Nets, a blowout fashion, 138-100. Not much to say there. Cade and Durant were the usual guys leading the team in scoring. And then the Hawks got the win over the Mavs at home as well, 124-112. On the Mavs side of things, no real bright spots. On the Hawks side of things, you'll have Jalen Johnson being Jalen Johnson all year and Nah being Nah all year. Jalen had 27, 7, and 8. Nah had 29 points, and both of those players were efficient with solid to good contributions from Dyson Daniels, who had 14, 7, and 10. Onyeka, who had 18 and 9. CJ, who had 13, 9, and 4. And just a pretty much a good game for the Atlanta Hawks, man. They're going to be a really good team next year. They're moving to 34-31 on the season, and this was out Kuminga playing. Also, the Rockets got the win over the Raptors. Yeah, I'll circle back, Mish. We just moved. The Rockets got the win over the Raptors, 113-99. I think I predicted this one as well. KD had 29 points, 12 for 16 from the field. The Thompson twin had 23, 3, and 6. And then Reed Shepard, who moved back to the bench, had 7 points and was 2 for 10 from the field with 24 minutes of play. And then Jabari Smith had a good scoring output as well with 23 points, 8 for 14, 4 rebounds. So shout out to the Rockets for getting the Hawks on a 7-game winning streak. Thank you, Kenny. Shout out to the Rockets for getting that win right there last night. Moving on, the Suns. I got this one right as well. I had the Suns getting a win over the Bucks on the road, and we might got to be paying attention because Jalen Green is getting more healthy. Jalen Green is getting more and more healthy, and we are now getting to see what him and Booker can look like as a scoring quote-unquote duo in Phoenix, at least for this season. Over the rest of the season while Dylan Brooks is not on the court. Devin Booker had 27 points last night, 5 rebounds, 7 assists, was efficient from the field and 3. Jalen Green had 25 points, 10 for 12 from the field, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. Both guys only combined for 4 turnovers with all that ball time, so that's a plus for them. And they're continuing to get solid contributions from Malawak off the bench, who had 8 points, Fleming as well, Grayson, even Highsmith had 6 points in 13 minutes last night. So they got the win over the Bucks. They moved to 38-27. The Bucks dropped to 27-37, and Giannis only had 22 points, but Kuzma did have 33 points. And that's pretty much shit for the Bucks, y'all. Not really much to say there. And per Chan, Booker been shooting 37% from 3 post All-Star break. The Bulls got the win over the Warriors 130-124 in overtime. Again, I cannot share my screen, so I ain't reading off. In this game, they had a big game from Buzelis, 41-point game, 6 rebounds. Leonard Miller even had 17 and 11, and Josh Giddey had 21, 13, and 17. This probably was the game to bet on if you bet. Nick Richards even had 10 and 10 off the bench, and Trey Jones had 22 points off the bench as well. So, hold on. Come on, away. Sorry. Okay. And for the Warriors side of things,
hey, you actually tuned. That's all right.
I'm watching the whole
And
game,
that's what I
brother.
was about to say.
I'm a
Watching the whole thing.
Kentucky fan. Come on now. Oh my God, Owe.
All right,
Okay. He just closed the game out, baby. Let's fucking go, man. Yeah, man, I'm watching this whole damn game while hosting the show, dog. This is crazy.
Multitask, I respect it.
Yeah.
Damn, my phone not loading right. My phone tweaking. Damn, my bad. I can't even keep going off the. I can't even look at the Warrior. My phone is tweaking. Hold on, sorry. Trying to put back up the NBA slate from yesterday, guys. Bear with me 1 second, please. Bear with me 1 second before I go back to Mish on the Celtics and Spurs.
You talking about the Warriors Bulls game?
Yeah, you got words?
Yeah, Muzelis. No. Yeah, I got some words. Muzelis had one of the most efficient games of his young career. He was getting downhill. I mean, Warriors really don't got a big. Al Horford, I guess he's a big, but Muzelis, he was just dicing them up. 41, 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 blocks, 2 steals, 4 stocks, 6 of 28 from the floor. He's looking like one of their best pickups for the Bulls. You know, that at least they got some hope. You feel me? Josh Giddey doing Josh Giddey things, 17 assists. You feel me? Dicing them up. This Bulls team is solid. My dog Leonard Miller. Anybody know? I've been always high on Leonard Miller. He's finally getting an opportunity with Chicago. We always knew he was a bucket, but we had too much forwards with the T-Wolves. 8 of 16 from the floor. You feel me? Long, athletic, solid rebounder. You feel me? Double-double. You feel me? Efficient at the cup. Shot a corner 3. And, you know, he's doing what I envisioned him to do with the T-Wolves, but unfortunately he didn't get that grace. But, yeah, that's about it.
All right, I appreciate that, brother, for sure. Next game, we had the Hornets over the Blazers, 103-101. I want to say I went Blazers in this game, which I believe I did. The Hornets moved to 33-33. They are now 500, so kudos to them. Kudos to the Clippers. And just those two teams that helped turn their season around are winning more often than not. Better yet, the better way to put it. Those 3 guys that I always like to talk about, they shot 22 3-pointers combined, and they knocked down 9 of them. B-Mill and Calm were pretty efficient from that range. LaMelo was 2 for 7. He had 14 points. Now, not one of LaMelo better games, but the contribution of their rookies off the bench was big for them. Ryan and Sion combined for 24 points off the bench, while they had B-Mill with 23, Calm with 15, Miles with 11, LaMelo with 14, and Diabate having 7 points and 9 boards, 4 assists, and 4 stocks. On the Blazers side of things, Scoot did not follow up his 28-point performance with another 20 ball, but he did have 17 points, and a surprising 5 threes were made from Scoop last night, or by Scoop last night, and on 8 attempts. Jeremy Grant had 24 points, and Denny Avdia had 22 as well. So it was like it went down to the wire. Don't know what the play-by-play or the scenarios or whatever the case may be. Somebody just typed something about the Hornets. Oh, he said F the Hornets. Never mind. Next, Pacers beat the Kings 114-109. I think this is because Devin Carter had 22 points in the fourth quarter, bro, and had a career high 24 points overall in the game. and they came all the way back and beat the Pacers. Both of these teams now have 50 losses. The Kings are sitting at 16-50. The Pacers are sitting at 15-50. So that's something to monitor for the rest of this season. Neesmith had 29 points for the Pacers. Excuse me. Russ and DeRozan only played 25 and 24 minutes. I spoke on Maxim Reynaud as he'll probably be there ideally for them. They're starting center next season and going forward, especially if Sabonis is traded. He had 18 and 11. He's having a good close to the season. And then Nick Clifford had 12 points, with 5 rebounds. While Devin Carter, like I said, stole the show in that fourth quarter and scored 22 points and had 24 overall in the game. Before we go Lakers and Wolves and hear from Byron or Hendrickson or anybody else potentially, we want to circle back to the Celtics and Spurs and hear what Misha got to say about that game overall. The Patriots just signed Kevin Byard as well. And Awuzie is returning to the Ravens. So that's a solid for us. But what's up, Mish? What you got to say about the Celtics and Spurs game last night?
Hello, brother. Yeah, that game last night was very anticipated to see it.
Wait. Is that real? Good. Is that real? Max Crosby to Baker?
What?
I mean, Max Crosby to the Bucks for Baker in a second? Is that real?
What?
Hold on. I know.
Dude, no.
Tunes, what? Never mind, Mish. I'm sorry.
No,
I apologize.
no, bro.
Mish, I apologize.
Dude, what?
I apologize. Mish,
Come on, gang. For Baker?
My bad, Mish. I apologize, truly. Think about social media, man. There's so many trolls. Okay, Misha, go ahead. P. Collie, is it over for Rob Dillingham?
That's like the reason Lamar got traded.
Yeah, my bad. All right.
I was saying, basically, just interested to watch the game yesterday. I felt like the first quarter, I was like, okay, it's gonna be a good game, and then the whole JB debacle happened. Like, I understand, the tech, him, yelling at the refs. The first one I'm cool with. The second one I got an issue with, for the simple fact of the other ref on the left hand side came over because JB was charging at him. But at the same time, I feel like JB, you gotta compose yourself. Like, we're on a prime time a game, and you just put us in a bad spot with Tatum being on minutes restriction, and we're fighting to get the 1 seed potentially. So in any event, I mean, I understand where JB was coming from because the couple plays before that, they weren't calling anything. And I'm not the one to cry about the refs. Only thing I ask is call it even on both sides, and I'll live with the results. Whether we take 53s and miss them all, as long as it's called even on both sides, I have no issue with the refs. It is what it is. But again, this happened the last time we played the Spurs. It wasn't called fairly. But what the fuck ever, whatever. We still managed to have about a 4 or 5 point lead even when JV gets ejected, and that scoring output from Derek in the third with the 19 points and just not having enough on the offensive side. And I seen why we were settling for shots because they were putting their head down and getting to the rim, but they're getting smacked. So I was settled too, But, shout out to them. I know a lot of people have questions like, why did y'all just leave Wemby uncontested? I feel like Joe's thinking was, hey, let Wemby get his and we'll shut down everybody else. But everybody else had some pretty good shooting nights. Like, they don't have that many shooters. So for them to have a really good night last night and we were still competitive with them, to me, is like a good sign. But if we have JB, we win that game. I'm keeping it a buck. We had JB, we win that game. And I do not approve, I'm going to say this and I'm right there. Tatum doing that one-legged three-pointer he shot. Boy, I almost broke the TV. I seen him do that bullshit, man. I said, you don't go sit your ass on the shit. Man, you go play horse on your own fucking time. But outside of that, I mean, I understand. I understand he's trying to get his legs back and stuff like that, but no, it was a good game. The Harper brothers showing out, that was fun.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay, so everybody direction on this is Jaylen Brown getting fouled out. Okay.
What? So what is the direction supposed to be, BJ? What did you say? I wasn't here.
No. You know, so apparently the Celtics need Jaylen Brown. Apparently he's the X factor of the team. Okay, I'm just going off what I'm hearing.
But come on, bro. Yeah, obviously they
What?
need Tatum now.
Yeah, when Tatum's on a
Y'all
minute
don't.
restriction,
Y'all do
yes,
not
yes,
entertain. Y'all don't
yes.
entertain
But
him,
he's a
bro. Please
troll.
don't
Don't.
entertain
Yeah,
him, bro. Please,
you're
bro.
right. You're right.
Please,
No.
please don't entertain
Goes
him,
back
Bro,
to
bro.
what I'm saying.
Tatum in the
No,
fourth
this goes
quarter.
back to
Go
what I'm
ahead.
saying. Y'all don't have no type of fucking faith in us, and that's cool. Stay there.
How?
Please
Oh,
stay
okay.
there.
So he
Y'all
takes
not
this as
being
a
the
slide
Clippers,
for.
bro.
Bro,
Bro,
Meech,
So
don't feed
BJ,
him, bro. Meech, don't feed
I
him.
just
leave me
I'm
want to.
alone.
trying
I
to
haven't
tell you.
talked
You
to
know he's a
Leave
Bernard.
me
bad
alone.
man.
Leave me alone.
I'm just saying, BJ. Like y'all don't have shooters. You said it
No,
yourself.
I ain't even saying you. You're right. We don't have shooters, and we the second in the
Yeah.
West. Say a lot
Yes.
about the
Yes.
NBA,
Yes.
right?
Okay. Fair. Y'all are a good scrappy team. I like the Spurs. If y'all had some experience, hey, I'd even put you in the Western Conference Finals, but you don't. You know, so it is what it is. Justin Champagne. Remember we was talking about Champagne? He didn't do shit last night. Not a goddamn thing. He was out there doing cardio. It was Carter Bryant, Dylan, and Vassell. That's it. That's all you had. But
That first name you just said. Remember his name.
who? Which one?
Carter Bryant.
Carter
Carter
Bryant.
Bryant?
Remember his name. Yeah,
Oh,
remember his name.
oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, if we're doing that, remember Ron Harper Jr. Like, what are we doing? Derek had 33 last night, so it is what it is.
All right, I appreciate that, me. Shout out to the Celtics and Spurs. Shout out to BJ and Meech and everybody else that's a fan of those teams, um, as well. Last but certainly not least, the Lakers got the win over the Wolves last night. I did get this one right on my prediction, and the Lakers are rolling, man. I said I'm going to go with the team that's rolling. They won 6 out of the last 7 games. Luka's playing good basketball. Him and Reeves both had 31 apiece last night. The one that stole the show for me when I was watching the game was Ayton, though. Like, it was a different type of energy or motor with Ayton last night. Put back dunks,
That's
finishing
2
around the rim,
games.
push shots, like rebounding the ball. It was all there with Ayton last night. For what I saw. So I enjoyed the watch. They moved to now. I think the Lakers moved to the 4th seed now in the Western Conference. As they jumped LA. Luka had a triple double. His 7th triple double this season, as well. What I saw on the TV when I was watching the game, and what else I want to say. That's a real stat. Marcus Smart has now won 13 consecutive games against the Wolves. That's random. That's a random funny stat. Ant struggled. The whole entire Wolves team struggled, bro. Not the whole entire, but the ones that matter more so. Like J Mac 3 for 9, Ant 2 for 14, arguably 2 for 15 actually, 1 for 10 from 3. Arguably one of his worst shooting games probably ever. We have Heavenson and Byron up here in between that can comment on this game, and that'll close out the NBA segment of the day before I do my predictions for today's games. Heavenson, Ant 2 for 15, the Wolves playing your Lakers.
The Wolves.
Your 2 teams playing each other.
Why are you laughing? Why is laughing? Why are you laughing, Greg?
Bro, just the way he said it. Ant 215, the Wolves play your Lakers.
They just were bad. Like the Wolves just were bad. Like nobody played well. Nas was fine, was good. Everybody else just wasn't. I don't know. They just weren't hitting shots. Like Ant was missing shots that he normally makes. It just wasn't good basketball. On the other side of things, like they just could not do nothing with Luka Doncic at all. Austin played very well as well. They couldn't really do nothing with him either. And shout out to Aiden. You did say the Aiden thing. I wanted to shout him out too. Like he was very active on the boards. Like even for the rebounding, let me double check because when I was watching the game, like it looks like they were killing them with the second chance points. I'm not gonna lie, like it was kind of insane. Hold on, let me double check though.
Sorry, I wish I could have it up.
Yeah. So it was 11-18 for second chance points, and then the rebounds was 43-47 for the Lakers, all in favor of the Lakers. So I don't know. I felt like they had more effort than the Minnesota Timberwolves last night. And if I'm the Wolves, like you just got to throw that game away. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what that was.
Anybody like
You got a lot of wind in your Aaron.
Oh, my fault. Y'all hear me? You still live?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Did y'all hear from like which perspective she spoke from? Like which side she spoke from? Y'all peeped that?
Yeah.
She should be talking from the Wolves side.
I spoke on both sides. I said I spoke on the Lakers. I spoke on both sides.
When you get the second chance points and the rebounds, though.
Evan said LeBron didn't play last night. You don't have to speak from both sides. It's okay.
You're not wrong.
We don't even operate like that. We don't even operate like that. They try to get out though, good. Almost gave our out. We don't even operate like that.
I spoke on both sides, though. I spoke on both sides. You a hater, Byron. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, I can speak on the game. The Lakers went 2-3 zone. They packed the paint. They had a big what's called Rudy. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first 3-inch shots was all grenades. Julius had it left wing. It was 2 on the clock. You feel me? They were trying to post Julius up because they were conceding the switch. He had Reeves on him a couple times, but then they just kept packing whatever side the ball was. The low man just stepped up. So it was giving them a hard time. Grinch really didn't make no adjustments. Shout out JJ. This was one of his best schematic schemes. He lived with his principles. You feel me? There was not a lot of ball swinging. It was a lot of, there was a lot of ball stoppers on the court. You know what I mean? It was just, but I don't think Luka the first quarter, Luka wasn't really great. Or Reeves. Reeves got hot in that third. They wasn't really on nothing. Most of the game was a slow slugfest. Like, nobody was making shots. We was watching it in here. Everybody was missing. It was a snooze fest.
The first quarter, it was bad. Like, nobody scored until the halfway through. But then they did, after that, they picked it up. Because I think in, like, the third quarter, the Lakers dropped, like, 30. And then...
Yeah, Reeves, that's when Reeves got hot.
Yeah.
The third quarter is when Reeves got hot. I think he had like 15 points. He just kept getting to the middle. He kept getting, you feel me, probing, attack the dribble. You feel me? It was barbecue chicken, but he didn't really have a good game. He just had a good quarter. He just got hot. Yeah, most of the game he was really MIA. Luka, there was a one play I like what Ayton did. He set a couple Gortat seals because Luka was struggling early on. They let him get a layup. They let him get to the free throw line. Let him calm himself down. You feel me? That's what I like to see. Rudy got to start doing that for Ant. Like, we don't really set a lot of Gortat seals.
Reeves was good in the second half. I wouldn't just say the third quarter.
No, I'm saying third is when he got hot.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, fourth quarter, the game was practically like, you know what I mean, that the team was damn near tapped out. It was embarrassing, honestly. We have yet to fix the zone problem. It's a copycat league. Everybody does what works. If we don't beat the zone defense, they just gonna continue to do it, bro. They already blitz out of the pick and roll, and he's actually got way better at that. He leads the NBA in points per possession out of the blitz. They're generating a lot of quality looks. Now this zone stuff comes out, like, bro, they gotta tweak that up real quick. I think Grinch gotta go. That's just my opinion, bro.
You've been saying this for the longest. I'm not gonna lie.
He has though. All right, brother Tween, I appreciate you. Anyone else got any other words on the Lakers and Wolves game last night?
You got any words, Ev? You didn't watch Luka?
I got some.
Yeah, I was watching the game. I spoke on it. I literally spoke on Ayton was the biggest one for me. Luka and Reeves being good offensively when it mattered the most. Both of those guys helping seal the deal when Minnesota trying to make a late quote unquote comeback or push. I think Ayton came out around like 3 or 4 minute mark though. But yeah, man, I enjoyed watching it. Ayton was the one that was more so the biggest player that I wanted to highlight and praise because of his effort and like you said, his activity that he showed on the glass, and also to score the ball down low as well. So that's pretty much all I had to say about it. It was a Luka-like game.
A lot better than some of the
favorites. Yeah, that double.
They moved to now 3-0. The Lakers against the Wolves. So is this a matchup concern in the playoffs?
I don't want to get baited again because I picked the Lakers over the Wolves last year. Now, granted, it's not the same as last year, but it's not as better either. They just got a center that can play minutes this season more so, or at least 2. Versus starting the season with having to start Jackson Hayes, they can at least now start Ayton. Not saying that's the biggest upgrade of them all, but he will still give you. Sometimes he can give you some solid minutes like he did last night, or good minutes like he did last night.
Sometimes he's not doing nothing like this. That shit is be blowing me.
That too. So I mean, but the additions of Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard, I think they can help impact the series. And also with Minnesota losing Nah as well, but then Minnesota also gaining Ayo. So I mean, I don't want to get baited because I think in the playoffs it'd be a different scenario. But I do think the Lakers will be in better position this season to at least win a game or two, or maybe even push it to 7. I'll say that. So yeah, I would.
Y'all are
Yeah.
Because last year in the playoffs, 1-2 off of
Come on, Ev.
last year in the playoffs, their shooting was like they beat the Lakers. They shot pretty well.
Yeah,
this game. Yeah,
they had a
sorry,
hot
go
ass.
ahead.
Nah, you good? My bad. They had like a hot ass game one time. In one of them games, like
This exactly what worries me about these niggas, man.
the Wolves.
This is literally what worries me about the Wolves. No consistent two. Randall is what he is at this point in his career. And times last night I was watching the game and I'm like, bro, what is their direction?
Yeah, they don't have a
And
secondary ball handler.
Let them finish, gang.
yeah, well, I was like, what is their direction offensively? It's like Ant was having trouble beating some of the blitzes, and still the zoning up shit is still giving them problems to this day. I don't know like why Finch hasn't implemented something or figured something out at this point, but it's still pretty bad. And the Lakers, that's like their gimmick defense. Like that's what they run the most. When they know they can't stay in front of anybody, they go directly to that zone. So they're pretty good at it. So I don't know, bro. Like this, I picked them to go to the Western Conference Finals because I think in the playoffs they do raise their level of play. But shit like last night is very, very alarming. Like very alarming. That 2 of 15 was like a legit 2 of 15 by Ant. Like it was all bad shots. We were calling it at the beginning of the game. Like we were like, what the fuck? Like why is he taking that? Like it was like a pull up 3 over 2 guys. Terrible midi. Like it was just bad shots. And I get it though. Like the spacing and everything was bad, but the process also has to be there with it. Like the process wasn't great at all for him. So yeah, bro, like we'll see when it comes to them, bro. We'll see. And that Io acquisition, bro, I don't know. I feel like he hasn't found a place yet.
Man, he's a foul machine. He had 3 fouls in the first half.
Yeah, I just feel like he hasn't found a place yet on this team, and people were big enough to pick up. But to me, the pickup was to be like a heavy, like a really good two-way guard who could give them playmaking, shooting here and there. And yeah, he had good production, solid production last night, scoring the ball. I think he made what was he last night? Like 6 for 10, 6 for 8 or some shit like that. I don't remember. But overall, like the impact, I'm not feeling the impact by him that I should be feeling. So they got a few more games to the end of the season. Hopefully they get it right. But right now I'm just not seeing it, bro. Not seeing it.
I think he needs to adjust because the play style compared to Chicago, because Chicago they played faster. Here they don't do that. I just think, and also they don't, like you said, they don't really have much of a offensive like roadmap or plan. So I just feel like it's just a bit difficult to kind of try to like figure that out off of like how many games has he played? Like 12 or 10, I think, so far with Mini. So we'll see how that.
That's why I wanted Kobe White. We need a set, but when teams are aggressive trying to take Ant out, we don't really got a lot of guys that can dribble. Like, if you full court press Ant,
you want a Kobe
you said what?
Yeah, you want
to. Yeah, Tweet been saying he
was
wanted Kobe
always
over
saying
Ayo.
that.
Yeah, he been saying that. To be fair. But I think the T-Wolves were thinking more on the two-way side when they low-key had to go more offensively slanted. But I don't know, bro. I don't know. Still think they're a good team, but they still got to show me something, bro.
Yep. Well said.
Twin, was this a case of the T-Wolves not taking a contender serious, Twin?
I don't know. I think it's a case of it was a bad shoot. Like they just couldn't shoot themselves out of the zone, and I don't know. Like they be blowing me.
You sound disappointed. Interesting.
No, I'm not disappointed.
But yeah,
well, like just a couple things. Like it's just annoying because like I open Twitter and then I see a bunch of shit. Right? Right? Are you following me? Are you following me?
What'd they say about the face? What did they say?
No, not about. It wasn't about Ant.
Oh.
Shit out of me. So it's like whatever.
Oh.
You talking about the Brown shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You might as well just get like that's about to be rolling.
Oh, let me guess. They said they better without him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty much. Which I just think is a patient. It just need to be a consistent pecking order, bro. That's all it is. Hey,
I mean, ever since you've been talking about DeAndre Ayton, these last 2 games, now Evan's seen it with his own eyes too. Like he's been playing different, but the problem is consistency.
That's the thing. They're saying they blame that on
Bron.
Yeah.
Why? So what does LeBron got to
You
do
didn't
with
see
his
that?
motor?
Yeah, see, I didn't see that.
That's crazy.
I
I didn't see that.
I saw I mean, the real shit is obvious. But I mean, again, that's just, I think, man, again, Brian also, this is the thing. I was telling this to my partner who was on the phone yesterday. Brian see all of this shit. Like, he see the chatter, he see the talk, but he also paying attention to what's going on the court. Maybe him sitting out is what, it was needed for him to, like, kind of, like, recalibrate or whatever you want to say, like, in terms of, like, what he needs to do to, help the team be better. Yeah, when he get back, like he's watching what's going on the court, and you best believe Bron paying attention to all the narratives that's out there. He's not gonna come out. He not, like we were saying. What was it to start? What was it? What the start of this season or last year?
The start of this season too, he was out.
Yeah,
and they were winning.
And they were winning, and Reeves was going off. Yeah, and then Reeves ended up getting hurt. Like that was the thing. And but when Brian came back this year, like he didn't step on Reeves' toes in the beginning. Like Reeves was still cooking, but then Reeves eventually got hurt, and then that's what flipped everything on top of his head. So Brian see this, bro. I'm real confident he gonna come in and slide where he's supposed to be and not try and mess up what's going on. So
I'm just ready to. All right, I swear to God.
That was a good win for them, though. Like, shout out.
I'm dead ready.
And again,
come on.
Shout out to the Lakers again, 6-1 over the last 7, and that was the whole entire slate. Let me check my record real quick from yesterday's game. I feel like the show been 4 hours in. Let me check my record from yesterday. We had the Wizards and Heat. I had the Heat. I had the Sixers. I had the Pistons. I had the Hawks. I went Rockets. I went Suns. I went Spurs 7-0. I went Warriors 7-1. I went Blazers 7-2. I went Kings 8-2. I went Lakers 9-2. That's not that bad, y'all. If y'all gamble, y'all care to gamble on these money line shit, man. Why not try it? Went 9-2 yesterday. Let's see what I got today. Today I'm going.
I would have lost the lay because you got 2 wrong.
Nah, see now you take what I'm saying and then take what you think and take something off. Now you could have switched and said nah. You could have said nah. I think the Hornets window. You could have been like nah. All right. I'm going Hornets. But see, you would have went Minnesota anyway though. So you would have lost anyway. Don't put it on me.
First of all, I don't bet on many nor Minnesota, many nor the Lakers. I don't bet on them, so I don't know.
My bad. I got carried away. My bad. Tonight, I'm going with the Cavaliers getting the win over the Magic on the road. This is going to be a really good game, though. This is the ESPN doubleheader.
You see what Paulo been on?
First game, yes, my brother. Game 2, I'm going with the Raptors bouncing back on the road as well. They're going to get back in the winning column tonight, beating the Pelicans this time. I'm going to go with 3 straight road teams, guys. I got the Knicks traveling to Utah and getting the win on the road. And then I'm going to switch over to home. I'm going to go with Denver getting the win over the Rockets. This is the second game on ESPN doubleheader. And then I'm going to go with the Hornets getting back-to-back road wins last night over Portland, tonight over Sacramento. And then I'm actually going to go with the Clippers at home getting the win over Minnesota Timberwolves. So I got the Cavs Raptors, Knicks, Nuggets, Hornets, Clippers as my 6 winners for the night. I think I'm good. You can switch the Timberwolves and Clippers if you want.
If the Rockets lose, the Lakers jump them or no? I don't know what the standings
What's the
are.
gap between the two teams?
Oh wait, the Rockets are 3. Oh, the Rockets are
Yeah,
3.
they're 3.
Damn.
Yeah, the Rockets is 3.
Jordan? If the Rockets do, the Lakers jump.
I don't know what the gap is, but if they end up, I mean, it's math. So let me see.
They would have
so they half a game back.
They would have the same record.
The half a game doesn't matter if because there's some times where you lose and you're half a game back and you still mathematically be there. Oh no, if they lose, no, they would still be ahead. They would still be ahead of them because they beat them because they would have the same record.
Okay. I'm not looking. I don't even know what the gap is.
Yeah, they're 40-24. Lakers are 40-25.
Okay.
What if the T-Wolves win tonight and the Lakers lose?
Lakers don't play today.
I have to. Well, they have the same record, so
either way, the Lakers don't play today. So like,
there's that too.
I guess for the moment, the Wolves will move ahead because they'll have more wins. But if the Lakers win tomorrow, whenever they play again, the Lakers will go right back.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like if the T-Wolves win,
they have the same record.
Okay.
But you should know
they have the exact same record. Yeah, they have the exact same record.
But let me just enter the convo, brother.
They have the same
be doing that. Like sometimes you be throwing out stuff and just to see if it's going to stick or start something up. Like,
bro, yeah, but like they have the same record. Like that's the answer.
I appreciate
media. Yeah. You found the gimmick.
And if it's a tie situation between, I mean, as you see right now, which you already know, so I don't know why I'm answering you. They have the tiebreaker over him, so just have that in the back of your head too.
That man is comedy.
The Lakers.
Jordan, real quick.
Nope.
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
No, I was saying has anybody spoken on? I mean, I know it was a conversation when we were there. Has anybody spoken on Denver being one game out of the play-in?
Oh, shit.
No, we haven't even.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get to that, but
know that. I'm working off my phone. I
didn't know that.
No,
they're one game ahead of Phoenix.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
so Jokic got back. They've been a losing team. They have been a losing record for.
Yeah. They're not far from the 3 seed, obviously, either, because all of them are. But yeah, they're closer to play-in.
They're closer to the play-in than the 3rd seed, though.
Well, if they beat the Rockets tonight, that'll help the case, though, because the Rockets will have 25 losses. They will stay at 26. So it's like,
yeah, the Rockets would still be ahead of them. I don't know how that would move. With Denver would still be in the same spot. I think they're in right now.
Same spot.
But they just get them closer, though. Yeah.
Wow. All 3 of these teams, all 5.
That Denver shit looking grim, bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Cam Johnson looks like a lemon. Bruce Brown, like you look scratching your head. The only good pickup was Tim Hardaway. That's the best player out of that. That's the crazy part. Tim Hardaway been actually hooping.
Crazy though. Yeah, Tim.
I'm not trying to run laps or anything because that's not what I do.
It's not laps. It's just like player. Like they're making.
That's not my. That's not what
Cam Johnson's making $25 million.
But like,
if Cam Johnson's making $25 million, he got to prove.
Like, you trying to bring the stamp conversation for 2024 to today? Okay.
I just feel like we should take a step back and I remember saying I think we should take a step back because Bruce Brown hasn't played basketball for a long time. Like, who the fuck is Cam? But I just feel like now we can just consider like. Why are you laughing?
I'm with you on the other signings. Like, I do think when the playoffs come around, he'll have a game. But I do think, like, Valanciunas and Hardaway signings will be reflected on as being a bit gassed at the time. Cam Johnson
Hardaway.
Go ahead, Swing.
Nah, he's saying he in a blender twin, but he's saying Hardaway wouldn't be like
Tim Hardaway. You don't even need it.
Bruce.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I think Tim Hardaway's not gas right now.
Okay.
My thought around Tim Hardaway. Yeah, my thought around Tim Hardaway was always it's a good regular season piece.
Yeah.
When the playoffs get here, I'm kind of projecting a little bit where I don't think that's going to be him or Valanciunas. I don't think neither one of them is going to be like the same level of contribution as it was in the regular season, like at all. And if that's the case, then Cam Johnson got to step up. Because now you're down 3 depth pieces at that point.
I ain't gonna lie. Like, and I know.
Dang, that is
Twin
a good
was
point.
always on the side of like, oh hell no, why they do this? And everybody, myself and not everybody, myself and others was like, well, nigga, we know why Denver did it. And I still was saying why they did it. But bro, man, Cam is so mid for them. Like, I know he been battling injuries and all that.
brother.
Like, he ain't hitting on nothing. Like Cam,
Bro, he fell off a cliff.
Remember we was in here the other day watching them layups he was like smoking or not taking and shit.
Yeah.
And during the OKC game,
He's not an athlete. He's not an athlete. He's 6'6" and he got slow feet. POA, point of attack defense, is not laterally. He's not quick laterally. He's
But to
not
be fair,
really a
I don't think
nail. You feel me?
I don't think anybody ever thought that he
Go ahead.
was necessarily better than
Cam.
MPJ.
I mean,
No. There was combos
Yeah, I
about
don't
that in
think it.
here. Combos
No,
about that in
I think the
there.
combos were surrounded more so about who would add more value because they were saying his defense would be able to like add that more value or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Some
better
shit
to
like
the
that.
Nuggets. But even
Yeah.
to that context, he hasn't been better to the Nuggets to me than MPJ when he
No,
MPJ.
because I thought that the defensive combo was gas. It was
Yeah,
giving. I remember saying this at the time. I was like, this is giving Mikal Bridges.
yeah.
Like it's just giving a lot of gas. Like
And
I'd like.
yeah, and they just totally poo-pooed like MPJ's rebounding and shit like that. Like that was a good thing for a good positive for them.
And the
You want to ask
movement
me something,
and
Ev?
the movement
She's
shooting.
done.
Remember highlighting? I think they're gonna miss the movement shooting and stuff
The
like
movement,
that.
yeah, exactly.
And and his height because of that. Like, but nobody gave a fuck. They were like,
It was always for me. It was always the rebounding ability.
Yeah, that was a big thing for
But
me
Porter
too.
Jr. rebounding.
I don't
Bro,
want
I
to.
just got a
he had
safety of.
18 rebounds with one arm.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
not really,
Yeah,
but yeah.
No,
We can hear you, bro.
but nah, like I hear everything y'all saying, and I know El want to eventually get to college so he can close out. But I hear what y'all saying. But once Cam started clicking, they had by far and away the best offense in the league. Like once, because he started off the year rough, he found his stretch.
Mm-hmm.
He found his stretch. He started cooking for like 20 games in a row. They had by far the best offense in the league, and then they got hurt.
Yeah.
Everybody started going down for him. Like that's some context I want to include with all of this.
For sure.
Like they had by far the best offense in the league. Like on some legendary shit. Like it was crazy.
I think
I think the sense is if you feel like that was something that he would continue, I guess. I don't know. I just was kind of low.
Sample was big enough.
He wasn't really going. Yeah, I mean, I look at 20 games as solid. I look at 20 games as solid.
Yeah, that's not.
And with Cam, I like Twin said, like nobody would say that he's a better player in a vacuum than Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah.
I think from a connective, just offensively because he spoke on the defensive aspect. But offensively, I think he's a better like connector, and he's more of like he do a little bit more creation, stuff on the ball, and I think that's what aided to that offense being so damn good when he did, eventually found his way and they were still healthy. So, like, yeah, man, I just think it's context with the Cam Johnson situation. He do gotta, find his way again once they get fully healthy. Like that's hella important for them. So that's it.
All right, that's some good context for sure.
Porter Jr. was it.
Hopefully, Cam can finish out the rest of the season more healthy than what he's been, and then also able to carry on in the playoffs, or that can carry to the playoffs if he finishes out well, and that can bolster Denver's offense, which it will. The team will get better. Period. When Payne Watson also returns as well, that's another missing wrinkle or domino to what they're trying to do this season.
I didn't think he was going to keep this up. I'm not going to lie, Byron. He was giving you 50% shooting.
Oh, she's saying Cam
Cam.
Yeah,
During the stretch.
The world will never know.
That's kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie.
It's really good weather again, bro. Like I'm just sitting here thinking, like, wow, like as the sun is trying to flash through here, like it's really good weather outside again, bro. Like this.
And you're still not outside
to
enjoy
ask
it,
me?
so why that matter?
I've been going on jogs, bro. Getting my mind and my body right. You know what I'm saying?
Now you're going on jogs.
You're ready for April, brother.
You need to lift.
I'm
not gonna lie, Byron. I'm not gonna lie, Ev. You need to lift some weights. Talking about going on some jogs.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So we're gonna ask you acting like that, though.
Because hold on, Jordan. Because right now, like it's like happy hour time, bro. Like you gotta hit happy hour.
Wait, it's 3:13, nigga.
No, I'm saying not now. I'm just saying like the weather.
This is
like,
happy hour time.
Yeah,
like 3 to 6, 3 to 7.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think happy hour is like 3 to 6 at one of the spots I went to.
You could go catch you. Yeah, you catch you a good happy hour right now.
You know what I'm saying? Get some drinks.
Are you okay?
Them early afternoon drinks do hit sometimes. Like,
are you okay,
bro? What's wrong with that?
I'm talking to Ev. Are you okay?
Kentucky won. He feeling good.
Oh, they
He
won.
got Trey Hendrickson. He kept his 2 first-round picks. He feeling good, bro.
Evanston is comedy, bro. Jordan, I was
Kentucky
going to ask
won.
you.
Oh yeah.
6-1 in the last 7, bro. Like, where you at with the Lakers, bro? Like, Luka and Reeves looking good.
Bro,
Like,
this shit. Remember I told you that they lost 3 straight? What they gonna do, bro? Like, I didn't know they were gonna win these last 2 games. I thought they were like one of them. But this is what their team is, bro. They're gonna be up and down and up. They got a tough stretch coming up. It would not surprise me if they lost 3 of their next 4 games. This is who they are. Like, they're gonna be up and down. But they're gonna be competitive in whatever series they get into. I think the defense has certainly been a lot better since January 1st, so that's a positive. I think I know there's a conversation around the big 3. I think Reeves and Luka have good chemistry, and I think even when they're all 3 on the court, there have been a lot of positive signs. I mean, since they switched the starting lineup to Marcus Smart instead of Rui, so yeah, I think things are looking up. But they're not winning 2 series. They might, and probably won't win 1 series, and that's it. It's still the same shit. They're gonna be up and down, bro. They're a good team. Good team.
Good regular season team you talking about?
Good. They're
good against certain.
They're
good against low IQ teams when they like right matchups.
Bro, what? Bro, we're a low IQ team.
I understand what you're saying, Tween. I understand.
We're a low IQ team, and why can't Ant hoop in crypto? We need to talk about that one day. Why Ant be stinking it up in crypto half the time?
That's a good question, bro.
He has a lot of stinkers in that building.
Because he doing it for Kobe. I don't know what you want.
No, well, he emptied a clip to see which is bad. Like, he don't got it going.
Yeah,
he got to put his.
Did y'all see before we moved to college? Did y'all see that Tatum tweet about Kobe, bro?
Bro, yes.
Bro.
Yeah.
No.
What do you tweet?
Bro.
What do you tweet?
Bro, he can tweet nothing.
Bro, that shit was
the Tatum slander.
A tweet about Tatum.
What did he tweet?
Yeah.
Tatum would have had.
He didn't tweet anything.
I saw that. Now that was comedy.
Yeah,
that was
I
hilarious.
was dying laughing, bro. That one.
No,
that is so weird.
But do you think that's true though, Ed?
He would have got 81.
What do I think it's true? What? No, I don't think
That
that's
shit's
true.
so weird, bro.
What?
So he got
Tatum at 80, you don't think he'll go for it?
To be fair, yes, I think he would go for it. But I don't think he would text him. But to be fair, Mish, he put it upon himself when it came to like him even posting on social media that he texted Kobe.
Devin Booker did the same shit.
Wait, he said what?
No, we're talking about the Kobe.
Legendary did. No.
I don't think Devin Booker said the text.
He's talking about the text.
Devin Booker did not.
Yeah, that's the point he's talking about.
Okay.
It was be legendary on their shoes.
Yeah, Kobe said that about him though. Like Kobe said that to him. Like,
yeah, that's
Tatum,
it. He didn't text the dead man.
That joke is never going to die. Is it corny to you or whatever or anybody else? Yeah, rightfully so. It could be fair. But
yes,
Tatum
corny.
posted himself texting Kobe number after Kobe passed. So obviously it went green. So now people are going to continue to like make that a joke now. So they said if Tatum would have had 81 last night, he would have subbed himself out the game and text Kobe having sent. That's all because he did it before.
Jeez. Oh my god.
So.
Point. I don't have a problem with him texting him. Hold on, Ed. I don't got a problem.
Chill.
Problem with him texting. Don't screenshot it and post it.
Bro, he can screenshot and post it if he wants.
Yeah, he did that.
But
man, yeah,
he can do whatever he wants.
It's
nothing. He can do that if he wants to, Tween. But he might get these jokes after the fact.
See, Jordan, this is why you're not a part of Tatum FC. You'll never be. You'll never.
This is valid.
Because you have bias.
It's not valid.
Add me to the group chat.
Bias. It's weird.
Come from me.
It's add me to the group chat and I'll defend it right.
Whoa, Tennis. What?
Add me to the group chat right now.
No, thank you. We're full.
Jesus Christ.
There's a group chat.
Don't worry. We have a whole community, Tennis. Don't worry.
I got you.
What's the group
Is
chat?
Risha in there?
You don't think this nigga was a straight cornball if he wasn't in Boston?
If it was
what's the group chat name though? Like I'm curious.
It doesn't matter. You will never ever be in it.
I got a chance. Jordan, we got a chance.
We got a chance.
Last night,
we got a chance. You never said we will never ever.
Never ever.
Does Jordan Woods got a chance?
Byron, if he wasn't on my team, I promise you I wouldn't care. Like I don't know, y'all.
I don't
I don't
think you'd
know.
even be a fan of him at all if he went on your head. Like, he would be somebody you
Obviously
probably
not.
hate on.
Obviously
No.
not. No, I
It's
wouldn't
like,
hate him.
it's
I
like,
wouldn't hate him. No, no,
yeah,
no,
I
no.
think you would. I think
No,
I
no,
ain't
no. I don't hate nobody in the league. You crazy. Why would he get the list? All right. So I tell the truth about somebody, and that means I hate him. I hate
Oh,
talking to
see,
him.
it's your truth though.
Yeah, wait,
I hate
Your
what?
truth though.
It's
Oh,
It's your
I
truth
hate
nah.
talking to
though.
him. I hate
Bro,
talking to him.
what?
That's
Some
crazy.
nasty
This
shit.
is a
This is why I don't
comedian,
come around. This is why I
No,
stay to
this gonna be
myself, keep my
chill
thoughts to
out, man.
myself. It's always
Wow.
some
Come on,
shit.
everybody gets cooked in the blender.
Wow.
Hey,
No,
bro.
that's just you.
The
That's
last
you.
thing, the last thing of the show today. Terry
Oh
was
shit, we
sending me
played
stuff.
today.
I can't
That's
even
fine.
share my screen, dog. I'm pissed. So I'm gonna take some time to try to fix my monitor in a second. But AJ opened the Big 12 tournament with a 40 ball. He surpassed
AJ.
Kevin Durant. AJ Dybansta.
Dog.
He passed Kevin Durant. What is it, Ted? The most 30, is it 30-point games in Big 12?
Most 35-point games in Big 12 history.
There we go. As they got the win over Kansas State last night, 105-91. He said it was before the game, I believe. Like, obviously, he felt like he should have won Big 12 Player of the Year. But he said, maybe winning had something to do with it, and I should have won more. I should have led my team to more wins. So I respect that answer. Overall, that is the performance that you want to open it up with, though. 40 points, 15 for 21 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Did have 6 turnovers, but did have 3 steals in the game, though. So shout out to AJ for that performance over Kansas State.
I don't know how the rest of the tournament gonna go, but it was kind of tough because I don't know if Raw Wright got hurt. I think he better have stitches on his mouth, so that was kind of
He'll be good then, right? With the stitches on the mouth.
but they played. I think they played today, so I don't. I think they're back to back, so I don't know if he's gonna play today. So yeah, that's kind of just a little context.
No, that's a good ad. Did you watch the game at all, or any glimpses of it? I think you did, if I'm not mistaken. Or
Which BYU?
Yeah, and they don't play today. But yeah, BYU.
They don't.
No, they don't. Oh, they
do. Yeah.
They got West
I
Virginia.
watched
They
it.
got West Virginia today. My bad.
Yeah, I watched it.
Or you can chime in on the 40 ball and like how it looked.
Same shit. Like a lot of pro buckets, bro. Is it just. I mean, I don't want to keep repeating myself about dude, bro. I'm saying the same thing that I've been saying all fucking year. The nigga is special, bro. It's gonna be a very real special player. And that wasn't even his best game of the season, like you said, due to the turnovers. But a lot of the turnovers be lob passes. Nigga missed the ball, go out of bounds. That counts for you. So a lot of them was things like that. Bounce pass, go through a nigga legs, out of bounds, turnover on you. It was kind of similar to like shit like that. But I mean, Raw Wright actually stepped up too. So he wasn't. Yeah, he stole the show, but he also had some help. But now that Raw Wright probably isn't playing today, it's gonna be even more tougher for him. And you already know Richie Saunders is out, so I don't know that the game today gonna be. I don't know. It's gonna be really, really interesting if Raw Wright don't play. But other than that, though, bro, I wish you could play the tape. You said you can't show your screen.
I sent it to myself too last night, bro.
Yeah, I wish you could play it so I could try to go more in depth with it. But nah, bro, it's the same thing, bro. This is to me, my stand is still the same. This is the best player in the country to me. Like, I don't really think it's. I mean, it's close, but I think he's the best. And then he puts it on display whenever he needs to. Passed the ball really well. Tapped the glass. The points was there. Getting to the free throw line. The moves was there. Getting to the spots. Rising. Another thing that I seen that he was doing yesterday too. Can y'all hear that?
Nah.
Okay. Nah, cause they in my backyard. That fucking long line. But another thing that I seen yesterday too is that like when he gets to the paint, he ain't doing like 2-3 fucking pump fakes before he shoot the ball. Like he just getting there and just rising. Like, I'm bigger than you. I don't see you. I trust my jump shot, and this is what I'm going to do, and you can't stop me from doing it. And that's kind of what he did the whole game. So that's that type of shit is what you want to see. So I mean, other than that though, bro, it was a really impressive game, bro. Like you were saying, most hold on, I got this, got it right here. Most 35-point games in a freshman season with 6, beating out Malik Beasley, Trey Young, and Kevin Durant. He also was the first player ever for 30 to have 35-5 in a Big 12 tournament, the second most points in Big 12 history in a tournament. Yeah, so that's really about it. And the Jerry West, not Jerry West, what is it? Julius Erving Award just came out, and he's a finalist on it, and I expect him to win since they kind of hold him out the Big 12 Player of the Year. But it is what it is. Good game.
It's gonna sound like a crazy question game. So it's Bob, Jerry, Julius, and who else for the 4 and 5?
Say it again.
What's your set? Yeah,
So
I couldn't hear you.
My bad. It's Bob, Jerry, Julius, and who else?
Bob Cousy, Jerry West. Is that who you talking about?
Yeah, I'm saying like who's the 4 and 5? Like who is it after?
Oh, for the awards?
Yeah.
For the awards.
Because I don't know.
Who was power forward? Who are the power forwards? Oh, I need to look that up.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
At college, yo.
My bad. I didn't even know.
Trying to find. Let me just Google it this way.
Because I didn't even know Julius Erving, gang. I'm gonna keep it a rack. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's small forward. Yeah, I knew him.
I didn't know. Well, I know, like I'm saying, like I know who he is as a player, but I didn't know like he had like one like it was named. It was after him.
I didn't know he had an award.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Process. Do you know?
Karl Malone.
Karl Malone.
What's your question?
Why you said Karl Malone? Karl Malone.
Because I didn't know who the 4 and 5 college.
And then Kareem.
Okay. Kareem and Karl Malone. Okay, so Bob, Jerry, Julius, Carl, and Kareem. Okay.
Yeah, I expect. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do, bro. Like, I think he deserves it for the Kareem, but I don't know if they're gonna give it to him, bro. I hope JT win it. I think, like I said, I think A Cuff wins Bob Cousy. That's probably my pick for that. I think he's done enough. Who was Jerry West?
Wagler, I think.
Yeah, Wagler. I think. Yeah, Bob Cousy. I would go A Cuff. That's my pick for that. Jerry West. I go Keaton. Julius. I think AJ wins it. Karl Malone, I think, goes to Boozer, and I would think Kareem goes to JT Toppin if I had to pick. That would probably be my 5 to win them awards.
Yeah.
Boozer? That's all I got, bro.
I respect that. I appreciate that, gang. I know Wes also wanted to go. Hold on 1 second. B Bryant or Bryant. My apologies. I know Wes also wanted to speak to AJ a little bit potentially, or even into that game last night in general. And then we want to continue conversation, see what's up with Brian. You got some words, Wes, you want to add on to college basketball or just AJ performance last night?
Mid.
Hell yeah. My turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Jordan, I will say that real quick before Brian. I don't know. Curry's not going to play again. Like I think I said that to somebody the other day. Like, bro,
just rule him out, bro.
What?
I don't think Curry.
Just rule him out. I'm gonna be honest with you. These knee, ain't them flare up. That shit is not good, bro.
It's not, and this is what I don't want to make this a convo,
but
this is why when niggas
this season he's talking about this season
when niggas started to act like say
duh.
like how long he's gonna play. That nigga been running around screens for 15 years. That them lower body shit's gonna catch up at some point. It's hard to keep that up as you get older.
That's real.
The nigga set screens for bigs. Like he says guard a big screens.
The problem is on top of doing that, Curry don't got a lot of experience where he did not have to be or he wasn't clear cut number 1 option. Like Curry always been for the most part number 1 option, running off these screens, having to score 30 for the Warriors. Besides a couple of years, KD was there obviously. Outside of that though, that's what Curry been doing. Like Jordan Wood just said, 15 plus years, gang. Curry got drafted in 2009, I want to say. He been doing that damn near.
Yeah, I think it was 09.
Yeah, been doing that damn near ever since, like from 11 on down. After he recovered from his ankle, like figured his ankle scenario out. He been doing that ever since on down. So, yeah, bro, that shit is. Nigga, I'm
I'm
running
sorry.
today and I'm sore from the last 2 days.
Yeah, don't. It's like don't fuck with it.
Like nigga, my calves are sore fuck right now. Nigga, my thighs. Don't fucking
Hey,
pause.
bro.
Like I'm sore
Hey,
as fuck
bro.
right
Hey,
now.
bro.
Like don't fuck with that for this mid team, bro. Like just stick them
Nah,
down
for
for the
real.
season.
They say he finna they finna reevaluate him after another 10 days. He finna miss another 5 games.
It's been 30 days.
Bro, this is getting
That's
out
the
of
thing,
pocket,
though.
bro.
It's nothing in the MRI. It's a random flare thing. You do an MRI. There's no knee structural damage.
It's some
It's
chronic shit.
jumper's knee.
When is he coming back?
If you know what jumper's knee is, it's just a
Yeah, put me on
constant
game, tween.
jump. You said what?
No, I said put me on game. What's jumper's knee?
I said it's just a constant. Nigga, when he ramps up, he's gonna feel.
Process.
It's just like nigga. It's just tough. It's a tough situation to be in.
Process.
Yeah,
nothing he can really do.
Eric DaCosta is speaking to the media reporters today at 5. So maybe you get some answers you're looking for. 5 o'clock.
He ain't gonna say shit.
I don't want to hear shit he got to say. Yeah, exactly.
He's not gonna say nothing of substance, bro.
Jordan, bro. He tried to make it sound it's tendonitis, bro.
Bro, I know, bro. Bro, trust me, I know.
Bro, that's his bag, bro. He
I
always
know
trying to
because I had it
over-explain
before.
something.
Hey, bro, y'all niggas are comedy, bro.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing, brother.
I literally had jumpers deep before. That's why I was like, put me on game.
I did too, bro. Like it's literally just another form of tendonitis, bro.
Bro, that shit be burning, bro. Like that shit.
Literally the same.
Hey,
Jumpers
Reed, what's
knee
up, my
tendonitis
boy? Where
is
you
the
been at,
same
Reed?
thing. It's like saying I rolled my
Reed the
twisted
Bucks
my ankle.
fan?
Yo, Reed, what's the word,
Thing,
Reed? Where you
brother.
been at?
Damn, bro. Did my man Curry gotta hang it up?
You said what, Reed?
No.
Life and
Hey, Curry ain't hanging shit up.
Reed, you in a blender?
Put my head down and focus on some like schoolwork and a lot of personal things, but I'm all good and I'm back, man.
Oh,
Yes,
Reed
sir.
back.
Good to have you,
Watch
Reed.
out,
Wait.
process.
What did you just say?
Watch out, Z Farm.
Good to have you, Reed.
Come on, bro.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm at a much more let's just say peaceful point in life. So I ain't gonna have as many crash outs as I did.
You jacked off all ago. Got it.
I like that, man. You turned a new leaf. I like that, man.
Yeah, I just definitely needed to figure some things out in life and this and that, and it's like Marshawn Lynch said, sometimes you got to put your chickens first. Put your mental, put your family, and put your chickens first.
Well said, my brother.
Is that the Reed that does the MMA?
Yes.
Okay. I remember you was crashing out crazy last time we heard from you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm happy you worked on yourself, brother.
What's funny is ever since I worked on myself, been better with the MMA because it's just much more peaceful and like reserved. But man, what y'all talking about?
Man, we've been talking.
Did you for it?
We
talk about everything, bro.
The hot things.
I heard y'all talking college hoops and stuff.
Yeah, college, NBA,
What
Trey Hendrickson, all that.
Reed, speaking of MMA,
Ray was doing janky business, pretty much everything.
Did you see Taporia call out Islam yesterday?
Yeah, I did. He'd get smoked by Islam.
No, he would not, bro.
Yes, he would. I'm just not. I'm just also just not a Poirier guy.
Oh my god, bro, he's a stud. But we can move on. Nobody else watches that shit.
Did you say Poirier?
Yeah,
Dustin.
But man, what were
you
y'all talking about?
No, it's Taporia. Ilya Taporia
Yeah,
called
Taporia.
out.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a tough fight.
Oh, Brian, you know about MMA as well?
Oh yeah, I thought we were hard.
Okay.
What were y'all talking about?
Now it's off.
The last thing we were just talking about as we were wrapping up, it'll probably continue on in open talks. But the things that we hit on today with Trey Hendrickson and the Ravens, Max Crosby, the Celtics Spurs game, Bam obviously 83-point night, and I went through the whole entire slate, and then we was capping it off with AJ going for 40 in the Big 12 tournament opening, and some record books that he, some things he did in the record books and cement himself and things like that. So that's what we talked about today.
Yeah, I mean, AJ's having a special year. You can't deny that. I personally, I'm in the camp that I have AJ over Darren Peterson. First of all, just the size difference. I understand that Peterson's 6'5", 6'6", but Dybansta being 6'8" to 6'9", what we've massively seen improvements of just week by week, month by month from Dybansta. I do think that the reason I have him over is I do think Peterson's floor is higher, but I think Dybansta's ceiling is higher when it's just what we've seen over the last couple, basically the last couple 10 years is that you either have to have like a dominant unicorn big or like just a plethora of just good wings. And I do think Dybansta has improved as a shooter. I do think he has improved as a defender, and especially more so as a playmaker ball handler. He doesn't have as many turnovers as he did in the first couple weeks of his games with BYU. And, by the way, he's doing this with Richie Saunders, BYU's arguably second or third best player, going down with a season-ending injury not that long ago. So he's having to take, obviously, a higher workload, higher percentage of the offense and usage percentage, and he's basically doing more numbers on the same level of efficiency, kind of like what we saw with Jaylen Brown this year. Of Jaylen Brown went from 22 points to 28, 29 points per game on just more efficient. I do really like Dybansta. I like Peterson, but I just have Dybansta number one just because I think if everything clicks for Dybansta, I think he just has a higher ceiling, and that's not a knock against Peterson. I think personally, I think this is a 4-person draft because I definitely think Caleb Wilson is just – he has done too much, especially how much his jump shot has improved from game one. Not just like the consistency of it falling, but also just his overall form on his jump shot. I do think that Dybansta, Peterson, Boozer, and Wilson, I think this top 4 is just absolutely special before you even get into like your A-Cuffs, your Phylons, your Flemings, Wagler, stuff like that.
Well said, brother. That was actually well said. I appreciate that, man. Are you so? Yeah, a lot of people, even myself, shifted from 1 and 2, right? But where are you at when it comes to 2 and 3, though? Like, who are you taking at 2?
I personally have Boozer too. I mean, I like on my big board. I definitely understand that with a lot of those teams projected in that top, 7 to 8 picks in terms of like the lottery switching up with the ping pong balls and everything, that I personally think that a lot of these teams are going to draft off of fit. Like if Indiana gets the first overall pick, I can definitely see them taking Dybansta over Peterson just because that gives them that wing, and they already have Nembhard and Nesmith that can play the 2, but having a front court of Dybansta, Siakam, and Zubac. So I definitely think it matters, but I have Boozer at 2. I just think Boozer is too talented to fail. He has won everywhere he's gone. I think someone pointed out like his overall record combined in high school and college is like 141 and 16. He's only lost 16 times since he was like 13 years old. He's very talented for a reason. I think it's just like when you have the fundamentals at that size, at that body type as an 18-year-old going into the NBA and people saying it's not translating, when we literally just watched, now I'm not saying he's the athlete that Bam Adebayo is, but we just watched Bam Adebayo score 83 points and Alperen Şengün make the All-Star team back-to-back years, and people are telling me that Cam Boozer isn't going to translate. My comp for Cam Boozer is I've seen a lot of people say Kevin Love. I think he's a better overall like post scorer and not as good of a rebounder as Kevin Love, even when you look at UCLA Kevin Love. To me, Cameron Boozer is Pistons Blake Griffin. If he could play his whole career, where he doesn't have that athleticism, but he has a bit of that handle, he has a bit of that passing, he's a good rebounder, he's still just, even if he's not uber athletic, he's just still so big, so strong, and fundamentally sound that I personally would love to see Boozer on a team like Brooklyn, where you put him with Michael Porter Jr. and Claxton in the front court, or even like a small ball lineup where you have Noah Clowney, one of my favorite NBA players at the small ball 5, as well as Jordy Fernandez. I think is just a great coach. But I go Peterson 3 and then Caleb Wilson 4, and that's just more so. I definitely just need to see more from the jump shooting of Caleb Wilson, but I did see like a great tweet saying that like if you have Dybansta number 1, that's because you're saying if he hits the ceiling. If you have Boozer number 1, that's just because you're saying this is elite fundamentals. And if you have Peterson number one, you're just saying this is the polished scorer that we get every year in every draft, almost every draft class. There's always that guy that just comes into the league and immediately is that 20 to 28 point per game scorer. So that's the way I look at the top four.
My brother, I love that comparison, brother. I never heard that one.
Wait, who you compare to?
Boozer, the Pistons, Blake Griffin.
Nah,
he's
that's a
he's
good
Pistons.
Blake to me.
Because Blake, because he lost athleticism and shit.
Without the athleticism, but had to pull up, could get to his game, work a
that's
little
a good
more,
one.
especially in the post.
That's like peak Boozer to me, I think is 24 to 26 points per game. I think he's 8 to 10 rebounds, and then I think that he's like in that 4 to 6 assist benchmark. And obviously there's plenty of players that average that. Like that's basically Şengün stats. That's basically Sabonis stats. But I do think Boozer's is going to be more impactful. I do think he's a better low post scorer than Şengün. I do think that he's a better defender than Şengün. And then with Sabonis, he's way more athletic than Sabonis. Sabonis basically has 2 left feet that are cinder blocks on defense. But I definitely like if you put Boozer in Brooklyn with Traore, Yegor Demin, from what we just saw from Yegor Demin in terms of like this time last year, everybody was saying, yeah, he's a top 10 pick, but he can't shoot. To now that he's basically just free throws, layups, and 3-pointers. Michael Porter Jr., Claxton, Clowney, with a good coach in Jordi Fernandez, and one of the three teams with the most cap space this offseason, and Boozer just comes in as that inarguable number 1, number 2 guy with MPJ.
This is how you come.
You know, ball.
Yeah, this is how you come back.
What does that team do in your eyes?
I think that that Brooklyn team basically does what that 2019 Nets team should have done and just continue growing the young guys and go and get draft picks and get good draft selections. Because the thing is that 2019 Brooklyn Nets team where, it's the famous video of like Jared Dudley and all of them dancing on the bench. D'Angelo Russell was a all-star. Joe Harris ended up getting $35 million because of how good he was that year. Like if Joe Harris was playing right now, I think he'd basically be Sam Merrill, AJ Green type. But Kenny Atkinson was the head coach, and Kenny Atkinson is one of the best player development coaches the NBA has seen in the last 10 to 15 years, when you not just look at who he's been a head coach for, but also where he's been assistant coaches before. He was an assistant coach in Atlanta under Budenholzer, and Damari Carroll and Jeff Teague largely credit him to their success and improvement. Then he obviously was the head coach in Brooklyn, but then he goes to Golden State, and like Moses Moody and Kuminga and Pods and Quentin Post largely attribute a lot of their success. And now in Cleveland, like Jalen Tyson coming out of Cal was a very sloppy scorer where he can get that 15, 18 points per game, but in a very inefficient, sloppy way, versus now Jalen Tyson is a very polished, starting caliber small forward for the Cavs. I think Jordi Fernandez, as soon as Jordi Fernandez gets good players, I think that he's going to be in the running for Coach of the Year. He is a 3PR truther where he was in an interview where he said Yegor Demin could not shoot, but that's the thing. He could do everything other than shoot. So he just had him shoot a ton of threes this past offseason, including even after the Summer League where Yegor struggled to score in. And now Yegor Demin is shooting like 38 to 41% on 7.5 attempts from 3 as a rookie, when this time last year it was like I might have been able to beat Yegor Demin in a shooting contest. Like that's how people felt. So I just think Fernandez is an incredible coach. They have good young talent. Like Traore is only 19 and he shows flashes. Damon is a 6'8", 3-and-D guard. We obviously know what Michael Porter Jr. is. I think Noah Clowney is one of the most underrated players in the NBA for the leaps he's made with his shooting as well as defensively. And then just the fact that they have Claxton, where if you keep Claxton, that is an all defensive caliber center. And if you move on from Claxton, you know that you're getting some assets. Like if the Lakers say they want Nick Claxton, they're getting a first from the Lakers. So, and then Boozer just fits seamlessly. He just wins. He's not selfish. He can score. He can pass. He can rebound. He's a decent defender, and he's efficient. And I think going to Brooklyn, surrounded by those shooters in that size, because a front court of MPJ, Boozer, and Claxton, Boozer might be the shortest player out of that front court. And Boozer's still going to be an immediate 8 to 10 rebound guy his entire career in the NBA. So that's my whole thing. I'm not trying to, my bad for a monologue or everything, but obviously, just want to get my thought.
One last question. One last question. So, who goes 5?
I think 5. It matters about the team. Like if it's because the Clippers had that trade for Zubac towards that 5 to 9. So I think if the Clippers get 5 after just getting Darius Garland and Benedict Mathurin, who's potentially he's that like tweener 2-3. I don't really see the Clippers going and drafting Darius Acuff at 5 just because of like positional fit. And obviously if the Clippers, if they say, well, hey, we already know Garland and Mathurin and Isaiah Jackson and Niederhauser, their center who's massively improved, they say that they might just draft for position as opposed to just best overall talent. I think 5 is going to be a really up in the running between Acuff, Flemings, and Vogler. I really think it just matters about how each player performs in March Madness. And not even just like, oh, they have to go on a run. Like if Acuff, he's obviously dominated the SEC. The SEC isn't as good as it has been the last 2 to 3 years. Kentucky had a down year, South Carolina had a down year, etc. But if he goes and plays a quality level defense or just a faster paced offense that you see in these mid majors, and he continues doing what he does, then I think that you have to go Acuff. Like I have Acuff at 5 on my board, but I think it matters about what team is drafting at 5, where they might say, hey, we can go Wagler at 6'6", where he can kind of be that, that tweener of 2 and a smaller 3. They might say, like if Koa Pete, Arizona, if Koa Pete just goes crazy in March Madness, at the end of the day, they're going to say this was a highly rated 6'9" forward, and a lot of these teams picking in that top 10 range need a forward. Like I'm a Milwaukee Bucks fan, for example. If we get the 5th pick, and obviously without having to give it to the Hawks because of the Pelicans Bucks swaps and stuff, I would definitely see us going either trading down and getting like a player in a later pick or just 2 picks in this draft, as opposed to saying we're going to draft Darius Acuff or Kingston Flemings at 5. I definitely think we could draft Wagler, but of just saying like, hey, we have Ryan Rollins, unless we know what's happening with KPJ, which I don't think he should be on the Bucks next year, AJ Green, etc. The Bucks' biggest weakness is that wing position, because outside of Chris Middleton, the Bucks haven't had a good wing. Now it could be Ousmane Dieng, but I think anything after the top 4, I think truly just matters about team fit, and not just team fit, but the team goals. Like the Clippers, Ballmer and everything, he has that big paycheck. He's planting trees. They want to win next year, so they're gonna get a guy where they can play all their best players together, where they can play with Garland and Mathurin and maybe Kawhi and Niederhauser. So it doesn't make sense for them to double down on Acuff, who I think Acuff is just truly a more evolved like Pokemon evolution of what Darius Garland has been in the NBA. I think that's Acuff's stealing. I actually like saying Darius Acuff to me is Stephon Marbury. But then if you have like the Kings fall to pick 5 or the Mavericks bump up to pick 5, then they're just purely going off of best player available, of saying, hey, we're going to get the best player available to put with Cooper Flag. Or if it's the Kings, we suck. We're going to get the best player available regardless of position and just try to figure it out.
You muted, gang.
Brother, I'm looking up and down on my phone because my other monitor's not working, so I have to look at stats and games on my phone real quick. But brother, you just came in here and hit the ground running, brother. That's how you kick off 2026 inside of Fact and Stats Read. I appreciate you, bro. You said a lot of good
fire,
shit.
bro.
Yeah, you said a lot of good shit, Read. Real shit. And
Special hoops, bro.
we here Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, bro. So hopefully you're able to circle back around and talk some sports with us in here, man, because you're real diverse when it comes to the sports. NBA.
Oh yeah, I'm working on my draft big board right now, and then for the NBA, I'm working on my mock draft for the NFL, and then I'm working on my free agency grades for the NFL.
Hey, wait. I got a request. Can we hear his take on the Baltimore shit?
Reed, you can
I mean,
give your take on that, and then also,
unless you mind, Everett.
Yeah, I don't mind. And one more thing, add this because you got a question in the chat too. Would you trade the Clippers pick if it ends up being 5, and then you can put that with the Baltimore shit?
So just since we were just talking NBA, I'm just going to start with the Clippers. If it's 5, it matters more so on, first of all, does Kawhi Leonard still want to be in LA next year? And second of all, is the court and NBA, executive board and everything, are they going to terminate Kawhi Leonard's contract? Because if Kawhi wants to stay, I think personally you just go draft number 5. Because if you look at the Clippers, they even though they traded Zubac and they got Mathurin and Isaiah Jackson, and obviously Harden helps bringing in Garland, they're still one of the older rosters in the NBA. When you look at Batum, when you look at Chris Dunn, when you look at Bogdanovich, Brooke Lopez, even John Collins. John Collins was the 2017 draft. He's in his 9th NBA season already compared to guys like Mathurin, who was 2022 draft, etc. I think it truly just matters if Kawhi wants to be in LA next year, and if he does, I think I personally would either. I think it just matters about how some of these guys in March Madness go. If they feel that they can, maybe snipe a guy at 5 and just feel great of a guy that can play with Kawhi on the bench, Kawhi injured, or with Kawhi at the same time. And I think if if Kawhi stays and his contract isn't terminated, I do think that, in my opinion, they should trade it. But if obviously Kawhi's contract is terminated, or he says that he wants out of the Clippers organization and everything, then you obviously just keep it, because then you have younger building blocks where you can kind of retool and rebuild. Because at the end of the day, Garland, Mathurin, Niederhauser, I think they keep John Collins. Everything, that's still a solid team. Obviously the West is a massively improving young conference. But for the Baltimore perspective, so first of all, I'm a Steelers fan, so I'm a little worried of how Baltimore ended up doing versus what they tried to do. Obviously, trading first round picks for Max Crosby, that's an exceptional trade. He's only 29 years old. He's been dominant ever since he stepped into the league. I personally, in my opinion, I think Max Crosby healthy is better than TJ Watt. I think he changes the game a little more, where TJ Watt, even as a Steelers fan, TJ Watt is a sack and forced fumble merchant that does not show up in big games and big moments. Still has yet to have a playoff sack, by the way. And we've made the playoffs, obviously, basically every year of his career. Now, that could change this year, but who knows? But I really liked it for Baltimore of getting their true edge rusher. Obviously, Roquan Smith isn't what he was that first year in Baltimore. They didn't really have a pass rush for it, but they were elite in almost every other position group, especially secondary with Kyle Hamilton and Nate Wiggins and Marlon Humphrey. And obviously Baltimore is a team that has struggled over the last 3 to 4 years with injuries, massively with injuries. And Max Crosby, obviously the whole thing happened at the end of the season of the Raiders are tanking, Max Crosby's hurt, but then he posted a video of him playing basketball and dunking. And so that obviously ruined their relationship. And then, he failed his physical now, so maybe it was greater than it thinks. But at the end of the day, first of all, I'm actually very sad that this trade got rescinded for the Raiders. I think getting pick 14, where they're kind of looking at that like Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, or just another good lineman, like Spencer Fanout from Utah, maybe going to the Raiders to shore up Fernando Mendoza, giving him either a weapon or extra protection, giving Ashton Genty, a better offensive line for him to run behind and create gaps. And then for Brock Bowers, if they drafted a receiver, just someone that's sharing that reception share with him, so that way that Brock Bowers can still dominate that he does when he's healthy without every team saying, okay, we can double Brock Bowers because we're not going to double Trey Tucker, Jacoby Beck, guys like that. But for the Ravens' perspective, like, it's obviously like, look, would you rather have Max Crosby and no first-round picks this year and next year in what are pretty deep drafts, in my opinion? I obviously don't think that the ceiling is as high as some drafts, but you can still, I think this draft and next year's draft, you can get a really good quality starting player positionally in almost every pick of the first round. Like, the Steelers are drafting 21st, and the fact is, like, we could still get Dylan Thieneman from Oregon, the safety that ran a 4.37. And, like, that's a position of need. And the fact of, like, wow, he might go only pick 21. I'm a little worried in terms of Trey Hendrickson getting $30 million per year over the next 4, with also, I think it was up to
28.
It's 122 with 60 guaranteed, yeah.
But I'm saying $30 million with the incentives, because they gave him $500,000 incentives if he hits 8, 10, 12, and 14 sacks. So it's like he had, like, if everything goes right for Hendrickson, he could earn $30 million with the incentives. But obviously, like, look, the Ravens over the last 10 years, definitely, or let's just even say since the Lamar Jackson era started with that draft pick, the Ravens have been arguably one of the 2 to 3 best drafting teams in the NFL. It's like the Ravens, it's the Eagles, and it's probably the Rams, in my opinion, in terms of, like, the best drafting teams with hardly any misses. But so the fact that the Ravens will still have pick 14, instead of the Raiders looking at Jordan Tyson, Mekhi Lemon, guys like that, now you're looking at the Ravens of saying, hey, you just got a good edge rusher from a divisional rival. So your divisional rival's defense has taken a hit. You're not, you didn't lose the 2 first-round picks, and now you might be able to add another receiver to go next to Zay Flowers and Mark Andrews, and just an overall weapon for the Ravens offense. And even if they don't draft a receiver, you're still getting, like, they might need a little, obviously with Lindenbaum leaving, they might need a little offensive line help. They still might want to pair up another defensive tackle or edge rusher with Trey Hendrickson and just really shore up that, or, go and get an elite corner or safety to pair next to Nate Wiggins and Kyle Hamilton. So it's overall. Who'd you just sign?
Woozier. I know he's not elite,
guy,
but
right?
yeah. Well, he played for us like 2 or 3 years ago.
Okay, but
he came from
overall,
Cowboys.
Oh, okay. I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
years ago, yeah. But no, I'm sorry to, but if the Ravens do not draft an offensive lineman in the first round, I'm probably going to pull all my hair out. We don't need a wide receiver. We need an offensive lineman. We lost the best center in the league.
So I mean, of course, you'll see that.
The Ravens do have really good wide receivers. Yes,
today
they don't get.
Who's
the great? I'll give you.
Yeah, like when you say that, who you referring to?
Can you name the great wide receivers, please?
What Zay is a elite wide receiver for the Ravens.
Elite is a stretch.
Elite is definitely a reach, brother. But okay.
Elite
If
is a
Zay
bit of a
Flowers was on a pass first team, he would be great.
Okay,
Alright,
so I'll
hold
give
on.
you Zay. But you said receivers, brother.
Yeah, you said great wide receivers
With a,
though,
with a,
bro. At the end
with
of
an
the day.
S, brother.
I
Like,
also
that's
think
not-
on a good team, Zay Flowers is more of a wide receiver 2. He's just wide receiver 1 by nature because of the Baltimore Ravens roster construction.
Were you done though, Reed? By the way.
Yeah, basically I was done. I was just gonna say, like, love it for the Ravens. It sucks obviously as a Steelers fan, but as an NFL fan, removing bias, it is an incredible move from the Ravens where they're getting an elite draft pick, because that's just what the Ravens do, to go with Trey Hendrickson, who is quote unquote healthier than Max Crosby if Max Crosby's failing a physical. I hate it for the Raiders where they just spent all this money, but I think Max Crosby's still going to get moved, and now that he's not going to Baltimore, and Buffalo missed out on Trey Hendrickson, I think Max Crosby is either a Buffalo Bill or a Chicago Bear, where the Bills say they have to go, they lost out on Trey Hendrickson, and now they have a chance to get Max Crosby, and pairing Max Crosby with Ed Oliver, Greg Rousseau, and obviously their new defensive coordinator coming over from Denver, I think that is that would be an incredible front three in a 3-4 setting, because that's what their defensive coordinator likes to run a little more, and having like Matt Milano. And I do think obviously he could go to the Chicago Bears.
Buffalo don't have the DBs for that.
They don't have what?
Buffalo don't have.
Yo,
Buffalo don't have the
it's
DBs.
not with all the respect. It's not going to turn to Buffalo. I'm not going to lie. You wanted to ask about Baltimore.
Okay.
Answer? No, with all the respect, because
I don't like
Buffalo also restructured Josh Allen's contract and just freed up $12 million in cap space, so they can take on Max Crosby a little easier than they could have, because Max Crosby is basically making the money that they probably would have had to give Trey Hendrickson. And according to like Adam Schefter, Ian Rappaport, all guys like that, Hendrickson's final 2 teams were Buffalo and Baltimore, but Baltimore was just enticing because of the incentives. But I think personally, I think Max Crosby is a Chicago Bear. I think that is that win now type of move that you make, capitalize on the young talent you have, with like Jaquan Brisker if they re-sign him. Obviously, we know what they did defensively, and then also offensively. Their offensive line improved every week. Luther Burden and Rome Odunze are going to have huge, massive seasons, in my opinion. And then Colson Loveland, what he did the last 5 weeks, now he gets a whole season to do, and then you just add Max Crosby. Would really like that, but hate it for the Raiders just because that getting the first overall pick with Fernando Mendoza and the 14th overall pick would have been so huge for them to just go ahead and like start that retool and that rebuild of getting Clint Kubiak into Ashton Genty in only year 2, Brock Bowers only in year 3, and then they also just have a crap ton of money to just get quality guys. I definitely think that they were going to go receiver at 14 if the Raiders got it, unless it was just like some like Spencer Fanow or Francis Maguire or whatever. They just fell massively in the draft, and they're just like, we have to draft this guy regardless. So I really like it for the Ravens. Don't like it for the Raiders. And final thing, I think it is a little crazy that after 24 hours that teams can do this. Like obviously it's a little different because he failed his physical, but it's one of those where I think it's going to be a very interesting thing to see how this rescinded trade impacts future moves in the NFL in terms of like trades being rescinded, compensatory draft picks, because like let's say the Raiders can't find a trade partner for Max Crosby, but they just gave all these free agents money where, you know, if Tyler Lindenbaum, what happens with that, and so on and so forth. So yeah.
I appreciate you, Reed, for everything that you just spoke on. Alex, go ahead. You say you got some words about Trey.
Yeah, this is more about like the fit
for you guys. I don't want to get into like all the contract shit. I know it got a little crazy in here, argumentative wise earlier. But I just want to talk about the actual fit. Like, I'm a Cincinnati Bengals fan, so I've obviously watched Drake pretty much every snap over the past 4 to 5 years with us. But he is, in my opinion, I think he's being underrated a little bit because of where he comes from. And I don't necessarily think he's a flat out better player than Max Crosby. But for you guys and for your guys' system, I think you guys are underrating about how much of an impact he's about to make for y'all. The guy's second in pressure rate behind Myles Garrett since 2021. I think he's at 12.2%. Max Crosby was at like 10.8% since 2021. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I didn't hear what we were talking about his run defense and stuff like that. But I think the Ravens are about as perfect of a scenario for him to go to fit both his strengths and his weaknesses. You guys are going to be able. You guys already have an elite run defense, which Trey does not excel at. He was a lot better back when we had DJ Reader before DJ Reader left for Detroit. But in the past couple of years, he's kind of been a one-man army back there, which definitely isn't fun from a Bengals perspective or anything like that. But yeah, I just think you guys definitely got a guy. He's not a speed rusher or anything, but I think you guys already have enough speed on that defense. He has one of the most relentless motors I think I've ever seen from a defensive edge rusher, in my opinion, which that kind of goes to how well he's going to fit with you guys. I understand you guys are giving up a lot of money and he's 31 right now, but those type of edges usually tend to age pretty nicely when there are a lot more power rush moves and stuff like that. And you'll see when he starts playing for y'all, like he's not going to blow you away coming off the line like that, but he's one of those players that you'll notice like 4 or 5 seconds into a play, he's getting double teamed on the edge and stuff like that. And he just somehow, some way sheds both blocks and he's just popping up in your backfield for a big stop, big fumble recovery, anything along those lines. But yeah, that's kind of just my notes about it. And I do think he's going to be absolutely massive for you guys. Cause like you guys were saying, like the pass rush was the one thing that you guys were missing on the defense. And that's really his strong point. And you guys are going to be able to shore up his weaknesses in the run defense and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's a great fit for you guys.
I want to say I appreciate you and Reed for closing out the show today. Ian also Bryant contribution to the show and then Reed returning back after getting his mind right and things like that. So shout out to you, Reed. I'm wishing you well for the rest of 2026 and also just for the foreseeable future, for the future period. And then hopefully you're able to come back to some more shows throughout the week as well. To everybody that's in here the first
yes,
time.
Yes, sir. I'm off work tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow.
All right, bet. We'll see you tomorrow, brother, for sure. If it's your first time here, y'all do not forget Fact and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you all follow on Twitch. Make sure you all subscribe on YouTube. And make sure you all join the Discord to join the stage as well. This was a phenomenal show today. We had 3 straight good days. If you want to continue talking with this community, you can hit Open Talks. And hopefully, or if people will come. If not, it'll be right back here tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Peace, blessings.
Where do we do that at?
And I will see y'all later. Open Talks is on Discord as well, bro. You'll just scroll down to where the live show stage is. Just go to Open Talks. And if you see people in there, you can go there.